All right, up next we have Tetrium versus Niner. Two players I know are very familiar with Guideline. Niner already off to a blazing start with this right side 9-0 stack. Or right side well. Looking to set up a Kaiden. Has the overhang on the other side though. Tetrium dealing with the 7-2 caused by the garbage that Niner sent. Has a T-spin single at the ready. Sends it over. Yeah. Both players with a pretty decent back and forth starting off here. Both players also at full zone. Looks like we might have to hit. Looks like we might hit the phase transition first before anything happens. Niner starting the zone here. Stacking up and getting up to 16 lines. 17, 18. Oh, 19 lines, just one shy of the ulti. Tetrium's about to start a zone after the phase transition. The zone timer is shorter, and the garbage is going to get messier. Tetrium's efficiency is pretty solid in this zone. Getting T-spin double up to 18, getting the 19, 45 attack. No garbage currently going between the players, but Niner's looking to fix that right now. Getting a single line over to Tetrium. Tetrium's going to... Tetrium's going to keep up a good pace. Keep that decent survivability. Has a nice, deep Tetris well there. Niner starts a zone. And continues to downstack. Getting 27 in 15 lines. Tetrium has to zone here to prevent topping out. Gets that S-piece. Gets the T-spin triple. Adding a bit of extra efficiency to that attack. 17 and 8, sending garbage over to Tetrium, Niner's board. And look at this, both players going back and forth. We're going to hit phase 3, where the garbage is going to get extremely messy, and for most players is going to be endgame. Solid back and forth between these two. One more line clear should... All right. Tetrium has easy access to that garbage well. Going to be stacking a bit on top of it. Niner, first one to attack with a zone, 32 and 12. Tetrium's going to try and counter with a zone of his own. Up to... Getting 31 and 14. Might have to accept some garbage. Yeah, but that's a nice Tetris well waiting after this, after he deals with this stack. There we go. And Niner just dealing with a clean 6-3 over on the right-hand side. And that garbage is complementing it right now. Sets up a T-spin triple and manages to send 6 lines over to Tetrium. Niner's putting a lot of pressure on Tetrium right now. See if Tetrium is able to deal with it, or is it whether or not he's going to buckle under it. Huge zone here from Niner, getting up to 18 lines, 42 attack. That's a lot in phase 3. Is Tetrium going to be able to downstack and maybe counter this? It's going to be hard, but that premature end is going to tell us everything we need to know. How's it going? All right, and that was only round 1. We got potentially 4 more to go here. Niner starting off with a Tetris PC, immediate 10 lines over to Tetrium. And Tetrium's going to make good use of it, setting up T-spins on top. Playing efficiently with that garbage, gets a nice counter going. Yeah, both players sending just huge amounts of garbage to each other right now. Kind of just going back and forth, really. And Tetrium's the first to enter zone. Let's see what he can do with it. Ooh, a bit of an awkward board state towards the top. And Niner's going to be able to send a huge spike. Tetrium's not going to be able to take that. It's going to be a quick game, too. But here we go, match point for Niner. All right. Tetrium starting with a quick T-spin single. And Niner going for the 6-3 once again. Ooh, and that eyepiece is a bit awkward. I have to see if Tetrium can deal with it. Manages to incorporate it into the rest of his stack really nicely, but that does slow him down a little bit, giving Niner a chance to add some extra pressure onto this. And Tetrium up to 17 lines, sends 33 attack. Niner accepts some of the garbage and then decides to try and take it with the zone later. Playing really efficiently in this zone. Ooh, but that Z misdrop is going to throw a wrench in the plans. Getting up to 19 lines, sending 50 attack. Tetrium is at the bottom of his board. Going to have to zone here otherwise, accept a lot of garbage that is just too much to handle. You're going to have to see how much of this Tetrium can deal with. The answer does not seem to be all that much. And Tetrium's going to lose that last one, giving Niner the win this round. Well played from both players. I mean, despite the fact that that was a sweep, Tetrium did a really good job of handling that.
All right, and here we go. We are ready to begin the final match of this bracket here at CTWC. Flower Petal and Scotto facing each other after many matches. Scotto over on the left, Flower Petal on the right. All right, here we go. Scotto has a very clean board state. Has a lot of garbage, but that garbage is also very clean. Has to use the zone right now to try and prevent topping out. But, you know, that clean stack will play into effect here.
Well, you're not green, so you're on the right track.
Managed to just send a pretty sizable spike over. Sends a good amount of garbage over. Flower Petal has a clean Tetris well. Isn't going to start off with this zone here. This is a pretty sizable, up to 14 lines, 15 line. Gets the 16 Decahexatrus, 43 attack. Scotto has a lot to deal with and only a half charge. It's possible, but it is definitely a tall order. That is still a lot of incoming garbage. But Scotto's going to be able to try and clear as much as possible. Still has to accept a few lines here. Starts the zone once again. Quarter zone charge. Has to keep downstacking continually in order to try and survive this. Is it going to be enough? Survey says just enough. Enough to get another quarter zone at least. Ooh, but doesn't clear anything in that zone, unfortunately. Keeps clearing. Is that going to be enough? No, it's not. Flower Petal's going to take that quick, not quite quick, but going to take that first round here, giving her the advantage 1-0. All right, the second round here. Flower. Yeah, Flower Petal seems to be setting up an LST, which is just going to give her continuous T-spins and playing really efficiently here. But that garbage might pose a problem, just a little bit. Going to be able to clear it off, gets access to that Tetris well. Scotto's going to start the zone here. Gets a T-spin. Scotto in the middle of a zone, getting some decent clears here. Just barely does not get that Tetris in the zone, but still in a good situation. That is a huge Tetris well available for Flower Petal. He's going to take advantage of it, starting with the Kaiden in the zone, followed by another Tetris. Going to play really efficiently here. Getting up to 12 lines, getting a staggering 35 attack. Scotto could be able to deal with this with what he has. Board state, zone charge, everything here. It's just going to be a matter of whether or not he's going to be able to. Clearing lines. Continue. Has a huge queue of garbage incoming close to the top. Can Scotto manage it? Uses ROS to get the Tetris before topping out, keeping him alive just that bit longer. And that little bit is all he needs. Flower Petal's pressure is just too much, though. Taking another round here, 2-0. But you know, Scotto's going to be able to display good survival here, good techniques. Intense stuff happening over in the CTWC brackets. But here we go. Scotto setting up a side four-wide against Flower Petal here. Gonna have to start it early to try and mitigate that incoming garbage, just so he doesn't top out. But yeah, manages to get rid of all of that garbage. And here we go. Flower Petal setting up a nice T-spin donation. Following it up. Scotto with the full zone charge. Scotto with an STSD getting those two T-spin doubles back to back. Following it up with a T-spin triple setup. There's some greed, but really good efficiency there from Scotto. Bringing up the APM on his end. Flower Petal has a bit of a messy board state. Definitely good position for Scotto here. Incoming garbage queue. Yeah. Scotto's going to be able to recover from this a little bit. Stacking, counting the four, getting the Tetris, keeping that efficiency going, keeping that back-to-back for that extra bit of garbage. Going to cut it off of that single, but going to still keep it going. Yeah. Flower Petal is now at the board height advantage. Scotto in the zone, going to try and mitigate some of that stuff. All right. Flower Petal starts a zone here. All right. Stacking up, getting 15 lines, 16 lines. Keeping this going. Sends a huge queue of garbage over to Scotto. Is Scotto going to be able to deal with it? Not quite. This is going to be match point for Flower Petal. This could potentially be the last game of the tournament. Counting down, here we go. Flower Petal starting off with the TKIs. Scotto starting with some freestyle 6-3. Flower Petal has a very clean queue. It's a bit unfair for Scotto, seeing as that he had two disjoint wells, and is still getting them while Flower Petal has a clean, continuous Tetris well. But Flower Petal does have an 8-1 freestyle stack to deal with, which is probably one of the worst freestyle stacks to have. Starts the zone with it, though. Going to continue with this. Both players in the zone now. It's just going to be a contest of who can be more efficient. Maybe Scotto will be able to neutralize all of the garbage that Flower Petal has been sending him. Not quite all of it, but that's still a good amount mitigated. Definitely gives him some ammo to counter with. T-spin double for Flower Petal, followed by one for Scotto. They're both going back and forth with these T-spins here. Just going to be sending some garbage back and forth. Oh. Ooh, Scotto is at the top of his board, trying to kick that eyepiece over to the right, but it's just not possible. Doesn't have...
All right, we're going to have to cram in there. It was SV all along. Oscar, please come to the Tetris area. Your mom's looking for you. You're the only person left that hasn't got their cart.
I like that yesterday with like Frank playing. Your mom is looking for you, and it's like Frank less falls, right? Yeah.
Oscar Godínez, por favor, para la foto.
You're gonna learn how to say that. I'm gonna go run for Oscar. Yeah, yeah. Who knew getting 48 people?
I would have them stand up there, but there's dancing.
Mama, I found 4 seats.
Would you mind sharing that one with me?
Not bad boy. It has a mute button, so you just tap it once.
And now, Sergio and the holograms will perform the national Tetris Anthem.
All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the top 16 of the CTWC 2023 to commence. We're all hyped up. We're all ready to see some great class touch action. I'm going to call for the groups that are coming up for this first block. Coming up here on CT1, can we have number 1 seed, Sidnev, playing against Opox. And also joining them on CT1 is going to be Miles the Great, going up against the Blue Scooty. Anyway, yeah, you can sit here, it's fine, yeah. Moving over to CT2 with Van Dweller and Ben Mullen on commentary. Can we please have Edan and Alex T? And our other matchup going to be over there will be Have the Stuff and K-Poke.
Just don't beat me by 100,000 every game.
Okay, sounds good. No guarantees though. Wait, is this on the Pumpy? What the? Wait. It's on CT1. Okay. Hey Pumpy. It kind of glitched out.
Oh.
It kind of glitched out. Yeah. Okay, wait. Like, I want to make sure that doesn't happen. Yep. Should be good.
No, I'm deaf. Oh, yeah.
Sweet. All right. Nice. Batteries. Yeah.
Are these dead?
They're about to be. They're
There should have been 2 on the table here. Are they not here anymore?
Yeah.
I'll bring you an extra set.
Okay.
Let's get started.
Good call. What happened with that end? So it should be okay. Yeah.
If I'd known I was going to do first shift, I would have brought more rock stars. I only brought 2. Let's change these quick, okay?
Okay.
You know how to unscrew that thing?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, great. I think this is our last pair.
All right.
These are bad, right?
Yeah, they only have one battery.
Oh, God. Okay.
All right.
Yep. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise. We're at top 16. Come on, y'all.
This is the final day of the Classic Tetris World Championships 2023 Top 16. Let's go!
Yeah, today we will crown a world champion.
Most likely a new world champion, as the only former champion left in the running is Dog.
Yeah, and I believe Dog will be playing in our second block, so that will be exciting. But first, we have, SV, our first seed, that's going to be playing, a qualifier of 16 and one kicker. Always got to point that out.
Yeah, the push-down kicker from Sidnev.
Yeah. But, that qual was just a display of absolute perfection. I believe that was, 15 maxes back-to-back?
Something like that. It was calculated. I think they were looking for a more perfect run at the end, so some intentional top-outs, and then make sure you nail that very last max out
to definitely
set the world record.
Yeah, and of course, up top we also have Opox that's going to be facing Sidnev.
That's right.
And Opox, massive improvement from last year.
Yeah, last year. A great performance last year, but yeah, even better seed this year at 16.
Yeah, got 10 max outs, and 10 max outs was just 16th seed.
Yeah, that's how good you have to be now to make top 16. And you definitely want to make top 16 so you don't get thrown in round 0.
Yeah, because round 0, it was brutal. There was a lot that happened. Even our former...
former world champion.
Yeah, he was knocked out in a decider.
Yeah, we were kind of wondering if if the 48th seed was a strat, to come through the ranks. But looks like that's not going to work out.
Yeah, and then, of course, we also have our two other players, who are Miles and Blue Scooty.
Oh, man. Blue Scooty, just so much fun to watch. A display of Tetris tenacity yesterday, stacking crazy and then just burning it all down and managing to keep up the aggression and the score.
Yeah, Blue Scooty, one of the youngest players. Miles, one of the most experienced players. He's been here since CTWC 2020 and made it to top 16 there.
A great comeback.
Okay, looks like we are ready for our first match between our four players. Shall we count them down?
That's right. Let's go.
Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
Stress. And I was just going to say that Miles last year didn't make the bracket, but this year with a great seed at seed 13.
Yeah, up top we're going to have Opox on the left, Sidnev on the right, down at the bottom Miles on the left, and Scooty on the right. And things are just going to get started here. And what's really going to be interesting, we saw it come into a factor almost when DeAsian versus Anso actually, where DeAsian was forced to chase it down and had almost no runway, was able to get just enough points at 39.
Yeah, and we saw a little taste of the Super Killscreen from that too. Will we see the Super Killscreen here in the top 16? Perhaps it's not just a question of if, but when.
Yeah,
wow.
Drought kind of forcing Miles to have to take some burns, so Scooty going to go into an early lead.
Yeah, Sidnev playing up way high, super aggressive. That's what you need to do to win here.
Yeah, but despite Sidnev playing up high, Opox with a little bit of an efficiency edge.
Yeah, opening up a lead here for Tetris. And Sidnev having to do some burns.
$117 now for Opox, 77 for Sidnev, 120 for Miles, and 140 for Scooty. The lead currently.
Boards on the bottom are clean. All boards are clean, actually. Boom, Tetris for Sidnev.
Yeah, just what a way to start things off. Generally it's in your morning, people are still like a little bit, trying to wake up. But if you have a strong game like this, your stacking is fine. That means you're likely to have a good day of play. Nice tuck over there from Miles. Still knocking down a Tetris. Knocks down another one. Scooty actually having to do a little bit of burning.
Yeah. Not too much, though. Already clean.
Up top, looks like both players having to try and deal with various issues.
Yeah, Drought developing. Instead of having to do some burns, so Opox able to maintain this lead now of almost 2 Tetrises. Opox just disposing of that long bar on the left.
Yeah, kind of, I remember Hallmark back when you commentated with James Shin back in 2019, how JD well, he was able to, basically use the left as kind of like a hold for those long bars he couldn't use.
If you have the movement, why not?
Yeah, you definitely see that a lot with rollers. They just don't want to, maybe they want to don't go too aggressive, and they'll just throw the eyepiece if it's not, a Tetris ready, just over to the left.
Yeah, actually moving the eyepiece over to the left is something if you could practice it in a match, in a round, that's something you're going to have to nail when you really need it on those 29 speeds.
Yeah, the 5 taps are incredibly difficult, especially as you get higher. Anytime a player has a long bar dependency on the left-hand side on 29.
Yeah, that's critical. It could be deadly if you don't do it.
Yeah, and there's always just that anticipation. It's like, are they going to hit it? Are they not? But what players are hitting are some pretty high Tetris rates. 351 for Miles and 335 for Scooty. Up top, 311 for Opox, 272 for Sidnev. Both Scooty and Miles having to do just a little bit of burning. Miles is Tetris ready.
And Scooty in a bit of a dig. Might turn this into a dirty. Is Tetris ready?
Waiting patiently.
Had to cover the well.
And Wells gets covered again. Long bar dependency does get filled. And this is where Miles really takes a lead here. There it is. Boom. Dirty Tetris over there for Scooty.
Yeah. It's
406 for Miles, 367 for Scooty. Up top, 343 for Opox, and 301 for Sidnev.
Yeah, Opox really just maintaining this 2 Tetris lead now.
There it is. All 4 players knocking down Tetrises. Another Tetris over there for Opox and for Sidnev. And Blue Scooty has closed the gap down to just 1 Tetris. And down at the bottom, right now, Miles on track for a potential 600K transition. Blue Scooty with like a mid to high 500 possible.
Yeah, despite the burns that Scooty's been doing, I'm always impressed with the aggression within that and being able to maintain 75% Tetris rate, even with covering the well on those burns that we saw previously. It's still a pretty close game. We're actually neck and neck now, less than a Tetris between them.
441. Now we are closing in on the transition, so speeds will increase. And, I believe Blue Scooty, he said that he likes it when it gets to level 19. So
yeah, some players.
It makes me think actually a lot lot Dog.
Dog becoming unleashed when you hit those level 19 speeds, becoming more aggressive as the speed increases.
And, tricky situation developing for Miles. That O-piece is going to do wonders. Now set up for a Tetris there, and column 4 is going to knock it down. 573 for Miles, 549 for Scooty. Up top, 509 for Opox, and 489 for Sidnev.
Yeah, it's just been a very consistent gap up top, just 1 or 2 Tetrises. But that's definitely bound to change as level 19 speed is almost here with this Tetris. Sidnev's going to transition.
Wow, 619 for Scooty.
517 transition for Sidnev.
Miles set up, Tetris ready, looking for 1 more. Another Tetris for Scooty. And there it is. Miles is going to transition at 643.
Scores super neck and neck. 480 point difference there.
Yeah, this is insane. But Miles does knock down a Tetris. Let's take a lead, but a misdrop. So Blue Scooty could capitalize if the long bar comes. But it appears we're running into a drought down at the bottom. Up top, Opox trying to maintain this 2 Tetris lead just about.
Yeah, instead of having some burning to do, getting the job done. It's going to be open soon. Is Tetris ready?
So is Opox. There's the Tetris for Scooty. Miles is waiting.
Tetris for Sidnev.
Nice tuck over there for Sidnev. Beautiful spin hit. Another Tetris for Opox. 686 up top to 625. Down at the bottom, 726 to 725.
We are neck and neck on the bottom. What a match.
Another Tetris. Miles sets up a delay burn. And, doesn't get the piece all the way over to the left. But
should be able to 5-tap that over. That's what we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, the issue, I don't think the issue is survivability. It's just the fact that Blue Scooty is clean and is now kind of running away with this.
Is able to capitalize off just those few burns. And here, past level 20, the Tetrises are going to be worth more and more as the levels go up.
Yeah, and, Miles wasn't in that big of a dig. That's the thing. And Blue Scooty is already converted to almost a Tetris and a half lead. Up top, 802 for Opox, 743 for Sidnev.
Sidnev's board looking a lot better right now. Ready to bang down some Tetrises and try to close this gap.
Opox, the drought kind of getting a little hairy. Gets the eyepiece all the way over to the right. 824 down at the bottom. 900 for Scooty at level 24.
It's got to be an early max here for Scooty.
Miles down by 54,000 points. Another Tetris up top for Opox. Sidnev in some trouble here.
Oh, man.
Having to do just a little bit of burning, trying to bring the stack into scoring position. Opak's not able to quite capitalize on Sidnev's
Sidnev
flight.
having to put weight on that well on the right. This is going to be tough to survive, and definitely a score.
And the drought continues to grow. But there's the eyepiece that's going to bring the stack
Get
down.
that triple. It's got to help a lot.
Down at the bottom, 942 for Scooty, 925 for Miles. Both players at same line count. Scooty knocks down the Tetris, 1 away from the 1,000,000 points.
Sidnev is clean again.
There it is. Boom. Maxed out for Scooty. And Miles, 958. Knocks down another Tetris, goes up to 990. This is just incredibly close, separated by less than a Tetris tang.
Yeah, Miles is about to max too with the next one. And up top, Sidnev and Opak's about to hit kill screen. Now on level 28.
There's the max for Opak's, 1,021,000 for Opak's, 1,076,000 for Scooty, 1,026,000 for Miles.
Too.
3 maxes on the board here for these players.
Less than 10 lights to give.
1.1 for Scooty right now. Can try and grab 3 more. There's 1. Miles with 1,096,000.
Kill screen for Sidnev.
Down by over 100,000 points to Sidnev. Opak's looking to get the 1.1 here. Try and squeeze out one more Tetris. Can't get it.
Kill screen for Opak's. Let's see how this happens.
For Scooty, 1.2.
1.2 for Scooty.
And there's kill screen for Miles, 1.169.
We've got quad kill screens here.
Opak's is getting set up. Tetris for Opak's, 1.14. Scooty knocks down a Tetris. Almost the 1.3. Miles having to do some burning here. Sidnev still just trying to get the board into a scoring position. Miles just trying to survive. Scooty almost set up for another Tetris. Scooty is set up. Oh, but pieces aren't necessarily ideal.
Have to take safety triples. Good call there for Scooty, surviving.
Just having to survive. Miles not in a position to get Tetris ready and down by 100,000 points here on level 31. Opak's still trying to survive.
Sidnev down by almost 200,000 points now. Has some catching up to do as double kill screen and super kill screen is coming.
And Opak's right now in a little bit of trouble trying to survive. Able to get pieces all the way over to the left. Able to get pieces over to the right. Holding out for the ideal pieces. Nice flat burn. Gets the tap over to the right.
What
tries
a
to open up.
dig.
And Opak's knocks out at 1,184,000. Sidnev needs 1,185,000. But down at the bottom, 1.246 to 1.376. And Blue Scooty is clean.
Sidnev can't line out though because super kill screen is coming.
Scooty almost set up. Scooty is set up for another Tetris. And no, it doesn't get the long bar time.
Takes a double again, keeping it clean.
Miles is in a little bit of trouble.
Miles
very precarious.
Needs low bar,
gets over. Oh my gosh, that 5 tap to the left. But it might be it. Not sure what else Miles can do. And Miles is gonna hang the IP, stopping out at 1.265. But Blue Scooty with 1,408,000 takes game number 1. But Sidnev, hold on, there is a super kill screen. Sidnev hasn't chased this down yet.
Yeah, this is not gonna come for free. You can't line this out.
Oh no! Oh my gosh! Dirty left on Tetris.
46,000 to go. Can Sidnev complete the chase down?
Trying to get things under control. At this point, 1 Tetris will do it. Trying to get things ideal.
Level 37.
Oh, we only have 11 lines left. All right, it's set up. Where's the log bar? Where's the log bar? Where's the log bar? Oh no! No log bar!
Oh, the drought! What a match!
What a match all around.
Wow, that's what you want to see here in 2023. That super kill screen looming, causing players to actually have to play aggressive and be.
The lowest score was 1,152,000. That was the lowest score from all 4 players.
Incredible. Incredible. That is how good you have to be, pushing each other to the limit here.
That is ridiculous.
And this is just the first game.
But you can now see in person how that 39 super kill screen really made a difference.
You have to be aggressive and you have to be efficient every step of the way.
just needed one more Tetris, and you couldn't line out because there is no more room.
It was set up, yeah.
Wow. Absolutely insane.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are just getting started here.
I mean, if that game didn't wake you up, I don't know what will.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure all the players are wide awake on stage right now. CT1.
Oh, my gosh.
Be sure to tune into CT2 for the rest of our gold bracket, and CT3 for the ending of the silver bracket should be ongoing now.
Yes. So definitely, pull up a squad stream, open up multiple windows, whatever you have to do. This year, it just has so much. You don't want to miss it. You want to be a part of that, all these moments that are going on.
Yeah, and every round, new things are happening. We almost saw the Super Killscreen there.
Just absolutely ridiculous here. But once we do have it ready from our players.
Waiting for our judges to give us a thumbs up.
I mean, that was insane. Just, especially, on Blue Scooty's part. We were basically almost identical in transitions. We were identical up until Miles got into that one dig. And the thing is, that dig only lasted 6 lines?
Yeah.
But that was enough for Blue Scooty to get that momentum and continue it in the 29.
Scooty had all the momentum and was super aggressive even after Killscreen, making Tetris after Tetris.
Oh, I believe actually CT3 has Japanese commentary of top 16.
Oh, okay.
So shout out to those in Japan that are rebroadcasting, kind of like the inverse of what we did just this summer.
The Waku Waku.
Yeah, the Waku Waku.
There should be a Game Scout video coming out for that, so stay tuned.
Oh, that's gonna be a lot of fun. But yeah, once we have it ready from our players, then we can get things underway.
Okay, we got thumbs up, so we're gonna count them down.
Let's go and count them down. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Tetris. So currently, Opox up by 1 game. Scooty up by 1 game. 3 out of 5 here. Top 16.
Just absolutely tremendous games from all around. Even though, up top they had, a little bit of a rougher piece sequence, they were still able to, throw down 1 point once, especially Opox. That post-transition was immaculate.
Yeah, and actually it really exposes kind of if you're efficient early on, if you get hit by the drought later on, you don't know if you're going to get enough long bars to catch up. So playing like Scooty does, just trying to make Tetrises as aggressively as possible after Killscreen might be the way.
Yeah, because, when you get to level 29, pieces are falling, so fast, you can't necessarily reliably look at your opponent's screen and not be putting yourself at risk for just a misdrop. Because all it takes is you to just miss a split second, you misdrop, and now you're in danger.
Yeah. Siddev playing up way high, which is what you need to do to maintain the aggression and maintain peak efficiency, waiting for the long bar and getting hit by this drought. Where's the long bar?
Able to find a crucial burn there. Still going to stay alive. Love that J burn.
Nice
there
burn.
It is. Tetris for Sidnev.
Tetris for Sidnev.
And Tetris for Opox. Well, players surviving that drought pretty well. Wow, very ambitious overhang from Sidnev, but it looks like, ooh.
Got to take some tucks, but that can get cleaned right up. Boom, Tetris for Sidnev.
Going to be looking for preferably another S. Does find, oh, misses the tuck. And, this isn't necessarily an issue of survivability, but, it does. You have to dig this out.
Yeah, and Opox, once again, taking an early lead now. A bit more than a Tetris. And now 100,000 point lead for Opox.
Down at the bottom. Oh, my gosh. For a moment, we were separated by a single's worth in points.
Yeah, very evenly matched on the bottom. Miles stacking up really high, maintaining efficiency there.
232 down at the bottom to 231. Miles with the lead, not after both. Yeah, still after scoring those Tetrises. Up top, 237 to 139.
Yeah, neck and neck on the bottom once again. Love to see it.
Miles hits the spin. And Blue Scooty experiencing some complications.
We saw a lot of this yesterday. Scooty just with some crazy builds, but able to maintain the aggression through them. Look at this. Look at that solve, getting open and clear, just making it look easy.
Yeah, incredibly efficient solve. And, throughout that entire time, because Blue Scooty only took 4 burns to resolve that reliably, Miles only got a 1 Tetris lead.
Yeah.
However, same can't be said for Opox, who has a 3 Tetris lead at 291,000, Sidnev at 216, but the board is under control for Sidnev.
And Scooty just 1 Tetris behind now. Having to do a couple of burns. And Sidnev with the Vits.
There it is. Possibly one of the most aggressive placements that you can go for. And, goes for the triple there.
Yeah, I mean, in that context, you're kind of eating up a long bar. Boom, Tetris, simul Tetris there.
Yeah, Miles is actually starting to kind of pull away from Scooty a little bit. There's the Tetris for Scooty.
Yeah, Opox has definitely pulled away up on top. Now about 3.5 Tetrises ahead. Opox not optimal, having to form a hole there. We'll have to be efficient to burn it off the top, but takes the Tetris to lower the stack.
And yeah, just going to have to go for that split triple.
So this is Sidnev's chance to catch up with a clean board now.
416 to now 361 up top. 473 to now 393. Miles just able to be really efficient. And it's not like Blue Scooty is playing inefficiently. I mean, almost a 70% Tetris rate. That's above max out pace at 29.
Yeah, but Miles is having just a great game right now. 83% Tetris rate, super efficient. Now might have to take a couple of burns here, depending on, wow, the long bars just rained down at the wrong time. Look at that.
Yeah, might have to go for a double and then try and build on top of that.
It is Tetris ready, so could be a dirty. Boom, Tetris for Miles.
Where you're closing in on the transition up top. Or just anywhere from 15 to 20 lines, give or take a few. And down at the bottom, both players are roughly around 20 lines away.
Yeah,
Ooh.
Opox also opting to take the dirty Tetris on top there, build on top, and keep that aggression going.
Miles able to get the long bar, knocks down a Tetris. Does need to do a little bit more burning here. Knocks down another Tetris.
Sidnev's caught up now and is within a Tetris range of Opox.
Yeah, phenomenal efficiency over the past, I want to say 40 or so lines here from Sidnev. Long bar dependency has been built up. And we are nearing the transition too.
Yeah, yeah.
It looks like we have a drought
Both
developing.
players, yeah, are kind of high for transition coming.
Oh, there it is. Tetris over there for Opox.
Okay.
Transition for Sidnev, 504. Transition for Miles, 599.
Not quite clean, but just got it cleaned up there.
Opox transitions at 525, and Blue Scooty still 3 lines away.
Yeah, not the ideal board. Get the right pieces, keep it clean.
Oh, could have set up for a Tetris
yeah, could have set it up, but
540 transition for Scooty. Miles, a little bit of a misdrop on that T-piece.
Yeah. Boom, Tetris for Scooty into transition now. Trailing by 2 Tetrises at 566. Miles at 608.
Ooh.
Monster score coming.
Yeah, a little bit hairy over there.
Yeah, Miles
should
trying
be
to maintain the aggression there.
639 for Miles, 593 for Scooty. Sidnev at 583, Opox at 567. Sidnev has actually taken the lead from Opox here.
Yeah, being way more efficient later on, leading into the transition.
Miles getting dealt some tough pieces here, but is making them work. And oh, the misdrop over there for Miles.
Opox didn't get the tap all the way over to the left and has to use another long bar to fill it.
Miles having to dig, and Blue Scooty is in a clean position. The
Opox
board
is clean
is
again.
ideal.
And now Sidnev having a bit of a dig. Should be able to
Miles
clean
with
that
the up.
hang
hang to the left. Miles has
Send it
to
over.
get
Oh,
the hang.
hangs it. And Scooty's going to take that round. Just like that. Just a missed shift of the long bar. We saw that happen basically back-to-back with Opox and Miles just there. But Opox able to fill that gap with a misdropped eyepiece.
Right now, 718 for Opox, 685 for Sidnev. Another Tetris is scored for Sidnev, and same for Opox. So Opox has climbed back into the lead.
It's been going back and forth, kind of like in a long sequences here. So now Opox having the lead. Sidnev almost clean. Is Tetris ready?
But long bar dependent on the left-hand side as well, so just going to have to burn this out. And both players waiting, encountering a drought here, 20 pieces and counting.
Yeah, drought really made the difference last time in the results. Sidnev's going to have to take a triple there, but now is clean on the right.
No,
Boom,
Tetris over there for Opox. 820 to now 772.
We are at level 26, so kill screen is coming. Players want to make the most that they can out of the scores here.
There is another Tetris over there for Opox, 854. Another Tetris for Sidnev, goes up to 837. Opox counters.
Yeah, Tetris there, and both players clean now. Level 27.
Both players raining down a torrent of Tetrises.
Yeah, Opox on the verge of maxing.
921 here, level 27. Sidnev getting set up for the column 2.
Take it where you can get it. And there it is.
And
Boom,
gets
Tetris
it.
for Sidnev. Opox, Tetris ready. Boom, Tetris for Sidnev. Almost
Sidnev.
maxing. Any line clear will max here.
Sidnev, she is 3 Tetrises away from the max. And there's
Boom,
the Tetris for Opox.
Max
There's
out.
the max out. One more can be scored. Set up. There's the Tetris for Sidnev.
Tetris into kill screen.
1,067,000 for Opox. Sidnev goes to 986,000. Opox
Tetris
with a
into
misdrop.
Oh,
Another
left
misdrop
shift.
to hang to the left. Sidnev knocks down a Tetris, and Opox can't get a piece over.
So
Sidnev
Sidnev's
just
small
needs
chase down of just a Tetris.
not as long as last, so she could surely not get, line this out.
Yeah, that's plenty of time to do it. 30,000 to go. Just line it out.
Of course, all it takes whenever you're lining this out, you have to be precise. One misdrop can cascade into another.
Yeah. Looking good so far. Keeping it safe, keeping the burns accurate. 14,999 to go. Now 10,000.
A little hang to the left.
5,000 to go.
Just needs to get the eyepiece over.
Gets
and
it.
yeah, it's basically safe. One more line should do it. And there it is. We are tied up top 1-1.
So in that case, if your other player tops out, you can line it out. If you've got enough runway to do it safely, that's what we saw there with Sidnev. She's able to pull it off, and we are 1-1. And on the bottom, Scooty up by 2. Looks like they're finishing up a warm-up, and we're going to get another simultaneous start for all our players here on CT1.
Yeah, once we do have a ready, then we'd be able to get them counted down. And Scooty, our youngest competitor this year, 13, we got a reoccurring tradition here. Looks like we're good to go.
Yep, we're
Let's
good to
go
go.
ahead and count them down. Here we go in 3, 2,
2,
1. Tetris.
Tetris. So finals now, fighting for his tournament life here. Has to win this round to stay in the match and in the tournament.
Yeah, and this is only the second time that Blue Scooty and Miles have played each other. The first time Miles was able to take a win, so what a way to try and get revenge here on the biggest stage that we have.
Yeah, no kidding. And what a debut for Scooty. This could be a huge story.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is the third year in a row, or almost the third year in a row, we had a player as young as 13.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
2020 we
one
had
time
Dog,
we had Dog, right.
and then we had
Changed.
Alex T. Now we have Blue Scooty.
Having players like, young players like Joseph and Dog really inspiring new generations of players. Who knows where we'll go next? Okay, so up on top, we have a 0-point differential. Oh, there, just as I say that, Sidnev does the classic 1-point push down.
Of course. That's her trademark. She
Yep.
always pushes down for 1 point. There's actually a funny story behind that. There was a game she played against Hydrant, dude, a couple years ago, and ended up losing by 1 pushdown point.
So
And
the
so
learning
ever since then, it's
experience,
always
yeah.
pushed down for at least 1.
That's amazing. That's good to have a story tied to, something, a trademark behavior. That's so cool.
But right now, 161 and 162 up top, 164 for Miles and 148.9 for Scooty. Miles' tournament life is on the line.
And scores are neck and neck as the bottom game progresses early on. And players up top playing up high, keeping that aggression. So many droughts we've been seeing on the stations up on top.
Yes. Oh
Look
my
at that.
gosh.
35, 36.
It's still going, but the drought management is sublime. Both players find the Tetris.
Yeah. When you see those stacks up high, that means the players are hungry for Tetrises and they're trying to be efficient. But if the game won't cooperate, that could lead to big danger. And that's what we saw a couple of times earlier in this matchup.
Yeah, and that's a key skill that, helps separate, the top players from the players that are almost there. Is just knowing when to burn.
Yeah.
There's a delicate balance, and you have to tread that line very carefully at high-level play.
Yeah, the players that have, move sets in order to survive those situations are going to excel and survive even when the going gets tough and you get a drought. You definitely don't want to top out trying to get those Tetrises.
Yeah, speaking of, down at the bottom, they actually got a pretty rough piece sequences. Dirty Tetris over there for Scooty.
Yeah, Scooty has a trademark dirty Tetris, like gets those Tetrises elevated like higher than pretty much anybody else. If maybe that's a stat that that could be taken, you know, with this new thing that Scout's going on. Average number of cells for their dirty Tetrises. Marfram can get on that.
Yeah. Right now, 313 over here for Opox, 335 for Sidnev, and 278 for Miles, 257 for Scooty.
Opox having to do some cleanup now. It's been relatively close so far, but this is Sidnev's chance to catch up with a clean field. Opox opting to take the triple there instead of turn that into a dirty, so doing some adjustments.
Yeah, unfortunately, those pieces just not going to be preferred for the stack. Is finding ways to burn it down, but Sidnev has utilized this opportunity to build up a small lead.
Yeah, now up by 2.5 Tetrises. Sidnev having the advantage here early on.
Ooh, dirty Tetris over there on column 2 for Opox. Miles actually not in a position to score a Tetris. Had to go for that triple. Now can go for row 2.
Yep, looks like it, and keeps the weight off and opens it up with that Tetris there. That's what you want to do.
Wow, looking just for ideal pieces. And it looks like they are falling upon the stack for the most part. Yeah, you could hear just the crowd roaring with the action going on Classic Tetris 2. So trust me, there's some stuff going on over there that you don't want to miss. You'll just have to see over there.
Yeah, wow, okay. Definitely tune into CT2 if you want to see what just happened, because that was nuts.
That was insane. And what's insane right now is these scores for these players. 498 for Sidnev at 105 lines.
Opox in a dig now, and that's going to allow Sidnev to take advantage, get almost 100,000 points up.
Down at the bottom, 469 now, 429. Miles has managed to take the lead.
Opox having to eat that triple there. And transition is coming, so Opox wisely drilling back down to the bottom.
Definitely want to get the ideal board state. Have 3 Tetrises that remain. 517 for Miles, 458 for Scooty. As we get closer and closer to the transition. And this is Miles' tournament life on the line. This isn't like 2020 and 2021 where it's double elimination. You lose, you go home.
That's right. And Miles actually in the lead now, but Scooty just turns it on after transition. So we'll see what happens here as we head into level 19 speeds.
587 for Miles, 505 for Scooty, 454 for Opox, and 638 for Sidnev. What
Monster
a powerful
score,
transition.
Yeah. Sidnev with a great efficiency there. 82% Tetris rate at transition.
Double flip over there for Miles. Things are getting a little shaky here.
Opox with a dirty column 8 Tetris. Now clean. Definitely wants to keep this momentum up. Try to reduce the deficit against Sidnev, whose efficiency has just been amazing this round.
Miles still staying alive, but all that lead that was built up going into level 19 has basically disintegrated.
Scooty's caught up.
Scooty now Tetris ready, but Miles is clean. There it is, Tetris for Scooty, 639 to 629. Scooty in the lead. Up top, 718 for Sidnev, 540 for Opox. Another Tetris gives Sidnev a 200,000 point lead at level 21.
So yeah, really big lead here by Sidnev. Sidnev can keep this up. We might see a situation where we haven't seen it yet, but an insurmountable lead is actually possible again now that you can't line out.
There it is, another Tetris over there for Opox, 626. Tetris for Sidnev, 802. Down at the bottom, 716 and now 725. Scooty in the lead following that Tetris. And another Tetris for Scooty.
Yeah, so Scooty now in the lead. And Miles having to build back up in order to score again. Isn't able to use those long bars.
Up top, Opox actually, was getting a little bit dicey.
Needs something with flat bottom.
Able to get that over just barely.
Needs another.
The hang.
Oh no, the hang.
And that's going to do it. Opox tops out at 637. Sidnev at 867,000 is good for game number 3.
That score would have been a very early max out for Sidnev in either case. But yeah, that's going to put Opox one behind, and now Sidnev one game away from advancing.
Right now, 865 to now 789. separated by less than half a Tetris right now. There is Tetris for both players.
As we are approaching kill screen here.
Tetris ready. Scooty opens up the well.
Boom, Tetris for Scooty.
Boom, Tetris for Miles. 9:17.
And yeah, both players clean now, scoring as we head towards transition, and max outs.
Ooh, nice adjustment over there for Miles.
Okay, level 28 for Scooty.
There's the max out for Scooty.
Scooty transitioning the well to the left. Let's see how this plays out. Boom, Tetris for Scooty.
And another, there's the max out, double max out right here.
Yeah.
1,022,000, 1,039,000.
Scooty opting to keep the left well. Okay, no, doesn't have a well transfer to the right. Nice spin there by Scooty.
Miles.
One line to give before kill screen.
Oh my
Scooty.
gosh!
Scooty put a lot of weight onto the right side.
So many S's. And now Miles was able to find every place for that S. Oh my gosh, able to get the square over to the left.
Boom!
And there's the Tetris for Scooty. Miles not quite Tetris ready.
Down.
Holding up for the long bar. Tetris for Miles. 1,090,000, 1,094,000.
We are neck and neck.
Almost a tie right there. Both players now still trying to get back into Tetris scoring position. Blue Scooty just having to do some burns. Miles
Both
trying
players
to get the stack.
maintaining
Ideal.
aggression here. Scooty, Tetris ready.
Holding up with the long bar. Well's covered. Long bar comes a little bit too late.
Okay, gets the
There it
Tetris
is.
with the left side.
Miles is in trouble. Needs the long bar to salvage. Able to get over
Got
to
triple.
the right. That only
Only
burns
a
one
single.
line though. This is it. Miles has to survive. Miles has to overcome.
Scooty needing to burn down too. It's getting high.
Both
Wow,
players,
gets it to the left.
Level 32, and they're finding ways to burn out.
Look at that movement by Scooty.
Great burn. Oh! And Miles, oh, what the pole vault!
Wow. The movement, okay. Wow,
And
Miles.
Scooty's going to top it at 1,067,000.
Small chase down here. 23,000 point chase down for Miles. Fighting for his tournament life here.
Has to get it. That adjustment. Oh, long bar dependency. Needs to get an L piece. Gets the L piece. Looking for an L or a J.
13,000
now
to
looking
go.
for an L. Oh, set up for a Tetris.
Tetris! And Miles stays in it.
Miles stays alive with a dirty Tetris on level 34.
What movement, what aggression, what a round.
What a clutch over there from Miles. Oh my gosh. Because I think that is actually generally, center wells, they say that it's easier to score Tetrises, but when you're up that high, you have to be precise. You have to get the exact number of taps on the back of the controller.
You have a fraction of a second to see what piece you get and just get it to where it needs to go. Like, you could count the number of frames that Miles had to do to make those decisions to create that Tetris well and get that dirty that high up at kill screen speeds.
Wow, what a game. And now Miles has some TikTok content.
It's all part of the plan.
Yeah. When you think it's over.
Wasn't over. It's nice to not see a sweep either. So more Tetris action for you.
Yeah, but it looks like both of our players on the right are up 2-1. So it is a chance that we can see a decider. Sitting up our first seed and Blue Scooty, the Wonder Kid, trying to make a run here.
Yeah. We'll see how this. Okay, we got the thumbs up. It looks like we're getting ready to go.
All right, let's go ahead and count them down. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
Stress.
That was insane. Oh my gosh.
This entire block is nuts. The highlight reel is forming. Is Game Scout ready? Probably.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely ready with the stats.
Oh, that's right. I usually say Game Scout's going to have a field day, but I mean, that goes without saying in this day and age. Wow. Oh, Scooty building up high, opting to chuck some long bars to the left and not take the Tetris. Right now we're checking our monitors because we've been wanting to do a Matcherino update. Once again, if you know what Matcherino is. If you contribute to it, that increases our prize pool for the players on top of the $10,000 that the Tetris companies provided for our players.
Yeah, we already had some insane donations thanks to some generous people like Scott Gray with $5,000 yesterday.
Right.
Want to give a shout out to Adam Gibson for $30 saying, let's go Scooty. Sue Hall with a $25. So now our total Matcherino is $6,526 with a grand total of $16,526 in the prize pool.
Wow. Yeah, that's a great incentive for our players to go all out, get those max outs, get those scores, put on some great matches. Oh, wow, Opox way up there. Take that triple and into safety. Set up for a high dirty.
Looking for the long bar. There it is.
Boom, Tetris or Opox. Sidnev up to an early lead now. Almost 3 Tetris is now ahead. Opox fighting for his tournament life now.
And these pieces just really complicating things. Needs 2 L's. There's one, and actually converted the dependency out of the other. Oh, that's perfect. Smart play over there from Opox.
Yeah, both players swinging up at the top, but on bottom, Scooty with a huge lead now. 5 Tetrises early on here. Miles having to build on top. Okay, Miles now having to do some burns. It's going to allow Scooty to extend this lead, still clean.
Yeah, and this is a terrifying lead for Scooty. 326,000.
86% Tetris rate.
Yeah, Miles at 190,000. Opox at 204. Sidnev at 291. Both of the players on the right just really running away here in the level 18.
Boom, Tetris for Scooty, and boom, Tetris for Miles. And Scooty just clean this whole time. Really having a great round here.
All players trying to get stacked up for Tetris. Miles having to do a little bit of burning. Beautiful elevated burn over there for utilizing that L. It's a Tetris for both.
Opox getting the playfield back under control now, is clean, and having to deal with some piece disposal on the left. Isn't able to get the shifts, and now it's creating some precarious holes.
Does get that hole on the right side open. It sets up
Wow,
for the
nice
dirty Tetris.
Wow.
Keeping things alive.
Yeah, still trying to maintain efficiency even through the difficulty.
Miles looking for an I piece, finds one and finds the corresponding J piece. Wow, perfect pieces over here for Miles. The well is open. He's looking for an L and a J. There's the L. Would love to get an I piece as well. Nice overhang. Executes the tuck, but the drought is continuing to grow. This is dangerous.
Piece is not cooperating here.
I piece needs to fall down. And, the I piece was late.
Okay, he needs another.
Trying to go for a flat burn. Miles keeping hope alive.
Oh, that left side.
Left side needs to be addressed. The right side is covered.
Needs a long bar now.
Gets pieces over to the left. Needs to get pieces to the right.
Pieces.
Get the right piece.
Wow.
Wow, all the way over to the left. Still alive.
Okay, that left side needs a box.
Oh, needs an eyepiece.
Oh.
And the misdrop from Miles.
Oh,
That's
no.
gonna do it. Miles tops out at 320,000. Blue Scooty, the Wonder Kid, advances to top 8 in his CTWC debut.
What a match. And so many droughts just affecting the players.
But up top, 506 for Sidnev, 369 for Opox. Transition is almost here.
And
there
with
it
that,
is.
Opox, hitting transition with that Tetris. Opox having to make so many dirty Tetrises, just rolling with the punches here with, droughts and precarious placements.
Small misdrop from Sidnev can be solved. And there it is, Sidnev transitions 575. Similar to Miles, Opox's tournament line or life is on the line.
Opox with the playfield back in control here, ready to score. Boom, Tetris for Opox. Trying to
Sidnev has
reduce
got
that.
things under control. Another Tetris for Opox. Starting to find his groove, starting to find that momentum. However, Sidnev's trying to shut it down by scoring Tetrises, matching Opox's efficiency.
But now with level 19 speed and the levels increasing, Tetris is worth more. Can Opox get the efficiency
Ooh, the
back?
Vitz over there from Sidnev. Very cheeky indeed, and the Tetris is converted. 659 to now 535.
After transition, Opox being very efficient has managed to reduce the deficit somewhat, but Sidnev on fire now.
590 now for Opox, 687 for Sidnev.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to day number 3 of Portland Retro Gaming Expo 2023.
Opox trying to build up for Tetris.
Is set up. Sidnev knocks down another Tetris, 744 to now 622.
Okay, Opox open again. Gets
Waiting for the long bar.
And there it is. Boom, Tetris, boom, Tetris for Sidnev.
And another one for Opox. 681 to now 773.
Yeah,
both players just playing this 19 incredibly clean tank.
Yeah, super clean.
Another Tetris over there for Opox. Sidnev is waiting. Another Tetris for Sidnev.
Okay, Opox having to cover the well, but gets it open with just one burn.
Waiting patiently. Nice burn over there for Opox. Elevated, but
Okay,
successful. Both players knocked down a Tetris. 747 now 865. Another Tetris for Sidnev, 896.
What a clean transition or post-transition performance for both players. That's why the lead really hasn't changed, because both players have just been maximizing their efficiency like you haven't seen before. Wow.
Still waiting patiently. Opox looking for the right pieces. Unfortunately, it didn't fall, but oh, that T piece is going to be perfect. Looking for a Z piece. Small misdrop.
Creating a hole, nothing terrible. Gets that well open for the Tetris.
855 to now 967. Sidnev less than a Tetris away from the max. Does seem to be experiencing some complications. Not massive. It's going to result in a 3-burn line
just a
venture
burn,
here.
Yeah, Opox is going to hit level 28.
Oh,
Sets up a Vitz. Maybe not
Very
intentionally.
Aggressive. Needs the long bar. Needs long bar to fill in long bar dependency.
Yeah, not the best position for Skills. Oh, sets up a dirty triple there. Burns some off from the top. Needs a long bar. That would really help.
We're closing in on 29. Only 3 lines left.
Yeah, Opox needs to get this board under control now. Okay.
All right,
Has
needs to
some
get that
elevation.
left side open. Now needs to hit the tap.
Oh, does not hit the
that
T.
one. Misses that one, and Opox.
Left side's going to be a
top it at
problem, and
9-10.
that's not going to be survivable. Sidnev, she advances, eliminating Opox. What a match.
Your number 1 seed, Sidnev, makes it in to top 8. Absolutely ridiculous. Amazing play.
What a way to open Sunday here. CTWC 2023. So much action, and the drought's just causing so much chaos here because our players are so aggressive and they know what they need to do in order to win here, you know, with the Super Killscreen looming.
Yeah, and you know, after that first game, Sidnev coming just shy and just needing the IP, Sidnev kicked into another gear and won the next 3 games straight. But
And actually, during the course of that match, Sidnev she was just getting better and better, more consistent as it progressed. So will that continue through the day? We shall see.
yeah, but the next thing that we'll see here on CT1 will be Doge versus Andy and SV versus Dog.
Doge and Dog. That's going to be fun to call.
Yeah, so of course the brother is going to be taking the stage. This time not against each other yet, potentially.
Yep, needs to earn that spot or earn that matchup again.
Yeah, earn that right to play against each other. But they will be up next on CT1. But man, what a way to open. So many clutches. Especially Miles' dirty Tetris to, you know, in game 3. That was insane.
Yeah, to close that round out, that was amazing. Very clutch. We'll have many more moments like that upcoming. Stay tuned. Be sure to tune into CT2 for more gold bracket action. We've been hearing the cheers, we've been hearing some of the drama unfold there, and I can't wait to watch the recast because we're busy over here on CT1, but wow, there's some great stuff going on there. I don't know who survived, but
You'll just have to go watch and find out.
We'll have to find out once top 8 happens, and we're working our way towards that.
Yeah, while our players getting situated, of course, we got to give a huge thank you to the Portland Retro Gaming Expo live with all of you with this amazing event For 10 years now, PRGE has supported CTWC in more ways than we could count. And I mean, it's definitely been life-changing for a lot of people here.
Yeah, it's been our home. It's been our tradition. You know, we got to see this competition go from this old game played by a bunch of old veterans to a new generation of kids who just blow our minds with their performance every year. Portland Retro Gaming Expo has been our home for that. It's also the home to me going out and getting some awesome deals on retro games. Last night I was in the auction. I was able to sell some cool, I guess, historic video game artifacts, which is really cool. So it's just so much going on here at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. Really a benchmark, landmark place for all video game things, not just retro.
Yeah, while these players are getting situated, if you haven't had a chance yet, go ahead and check out our merch table. We have the CTWC 2023 t-shirt design. We also have CTWC jerseys as well. You see people walking around with these jerseys. We also have the hats.
The hat.
We have posters. So go check out the merch table and go pick up some merch because some of the stuff will never be back.
Yeah. Oh, and the jersey, man, this really is just like the best.
Yeah.
I'm like gonna wear this as much as possible. So.
Oh, and yeah, here
yeah.
we have
the
shirt.
t-shirt. Let's.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we can't show the shirt. We'll show it next time. Looks like we're getting ready to go here.
Yeah, the t-shirt was designed by one of our community members, Danny
That's right,
Doodles.
Danny.
She designed the one from last year as well. So huge shout out to Danny.
Who couldn't be here this year, which is, you know, here in spirit with the artwork. Next best thing. Hopefully she'll be able to make it out next year.
Yeah, it'd be amazing. Look at this, the brothers both on the right-hand side. Over on stage 2, can we get Fractal and Eyeball and Rhubarb and Dingler? So if you want to go check out those matches, once again, Classic Tetris 2, you'll see all the action. You want to pull up both streams so you don't miss out on anything. I mean, you guys heard on our microphones just a loud roar that was happening in the middle of our match.
Just a preview, yeah.
So
tune into all our channels, maybe even the Japanese comms, you know, just for that extra flex. More Tetris than you can handle.
Yeah, you don't want to miss out on any of the hype.
But yeah, this matchup, wow.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know who, I can't call it because all of these are my favorite. We've got international competitors on the left and they've got the brothers on the right. Incredibly aggressive SV from performance from yesterday, just amazing. And Dog's got something up his sleeve this year. I don't know what it is, but there's something there. I want to see what Dog has planned because, you know, mullining during quals and really just kind of experimenting and doing something. I don't know. Well,
Yeah.
maybe we'll see how it unfolds.
Definitely. While these players are still getting things situated, I want to give a huge shout out to C. Chris TM for $25 contribution to the Matcherino. Cox Denny J for $20 contribution with a message that says, Scooty plays Tetris on my old Game Boy. And Stanislaw for a $10 contribution. Thank you guys so much for supporting this and rewarding these players for this insane play.
Yeah,
it just keeps getting more crazy each year.
Yeah, thanks to rewarding our players with the Matcherino, we're now up to $6,500. Our grand total now at $16,581.64. Let's get those numbers even higher as we approach.
And another Matcherino update with K9 Watching Tetris donating $321 saying, Go, dog, go.
But yeah, also definitely interesting seeing the Dogs and Andy up at the same time but not playing against each other. Will that have an effect on their performance? Are they going to be pushing each other to earn their matchup against each other in the next round?
We have another Matcherino update from Jacob Ulig. I hope I said that right. $10 saying, Go Sidnev. Once again, thank you guys so much for your generosity and rewarding these players for all the hours that they put in.
Yeah, creating this electric atmosphere of competition and sportsmanship here at the CTWC. This is our 14th year. We love putting this show on for all of you. So every bit helps create the hype, helps create the community. And we'll keep on going into the future for more generations of classic Tetris heroes. Oh, wow. Ben Mullen's doing commentary on CT2.
Yeah, that's exciting.
Yeah, by popular demand. I actually had to watch the recast of the Legends tournament last night. It was cool seeing Ben Mullen playing and doing comms last night.
Yeah, it's definitely something I have to catch. Definitely a lot of cool surprises. While our players still, getting things situated, I want to say thank you to all our followers and subscribers to Classic Tetris, and a long way into making this esport grow and making it a global success. And for those that may be new to this channel, if you're a long timer, consider contributing bits, subs to our channel. The hard work for top tier content year round sometimes gets unnoticed. I mean, there's a lot behind the scenes that you guys don't see from the players. Even on the commentator seat, that we have lights everywhere. We have multiple people on cameras. A lot of people working tech. I mean, Nestor's Champs, the way that you get to see this in HD is all due to behind the scenes. And so by, following, subscribing, small bits and cheers, you help support the work and continue to make it bigger and better every year.
If you have Amazon Prime, you can use that free subscription every month. You get a free one. Go ahead and throw it at Classic Tetris and get access to all of our matches, all of our content, and, ad-free. So go for it.
Yeah, and of course, if you subscribe to the channel, you get access to player emotes. I believe you and I are emotes too.
The Boom Tetris emote.
Yeah.
Sharky and the Tang emotes, those are great.
Yeah, I mean, I got Sharky Bro and then Sharky Pog.
Yeah. Our emotes are some of the best. You got like the compound ones with like the neck and neck.
Yeah.
And the roll and tap and dash emotes. I love those.
But looks like
looks like we're getting set up here.
Looks like they're finishing up their warm-ups here. And we are good to go.
Thumb up. All right,
so let's go ahead and get them counted down. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
Up on top, we've got SV versus Dog. And on the bottom, we've got Doge and Pixel and Andy. So international players on the left, brothers on the right.
Yeah, SV from the UK and Doge representing Mexico, and Dog and Andy from Texas. Maybe next year we can do it to where it's players' state flags, so we can have just a lot of variety.
Yeah, and then our educational broadcast will, have people be able to watch and learn. What's that flag?
Yeah. But right now, wow, all players starting off just about perfect. SV is going to have to take the first couple of burns here.
And what we saw yesterday, SV just one of the most aggressive players you will ever see. We're going to see some amazing action coming out of SV once again. Now having to fight Dog, a 2-time Tetris World Champion, looking to get a third under his belt.
Yeah, we have a hype train currently going on in the chat. And, I mean, it's well-deserved. We have, world champion here up top on the left. We have a 2020 runner-up from Andy. Then we have Doge, who made a lot of finals in the events and just regionals. And we have SV, one of the strongest UK players. So, yeah, well-deserved hype train.
Oh, yeah. And it's just the results of this, no matter who wins or who loses, it's going to be hype and it's going to be heartbreaking because I want to see all of them. I'm a fan of all of these players. And, man, I can't imagine, the World Championships continuing without any of them. I want to see them push each other to the limit. Okay, Doge now having to do a dig. This is going to allow Pixel Andy to extend a lead now, who's totally clean. This drought affecting both players, though. Boom, Tetris for Andy. Okay, wow, what a dirty Tetris from Doge. Able to hold out and survive to score that Tetris.
Yeah, no, SV missing that spin tuck on that S there. But I kind of want to focus on Doge and Andy because there's a bit of a rivalry going on. They played each other for the past 2 years in Lone Star. The first year, Doge was able to beat Andy, but the second year, Andy was able to beat Doge. And Doge specifically wants revenge for Lone Star. And he wants to have way better pre-29 whenever he actually goes the distance.
Yeah, so not just advancing here. There is some history between these players. I'll have to hit up Lone Star sometime.
Lone Star is a blast.
Yeah,
you definitely go.
You're the main comms there, right?
Yeah.
Awesome.
That being said, 250 over here for SV, 220 for Dog, 192, or make that 215 for Doge, and 266 for Andy. And there isn't too much history between SV and Dog, with the exception of Dog defeating SV in the main event for CTM. So SV looking for revenge, kind of similar to one of our matches prior. And like I said earlier, what better stage to do it?
On the big one here at CTWC 2023 in the era of the Super Killscreen.
320 now for SV. Still going for this column 3 Tetris. And, you know, when you're going up against a player like Dog, you can't afford to, you know, burn too many lines, or else he'll turn that, you know, that one Tetris lead into something like an 80,000 point lead. We've seen it happen plenty of times yesterday.
Yeah, but for now, scores are neck and neck. But SV being so aggressive is just going to keep that row 3 well, continuing to get that dirty Tetris, because, you know, you don't want to, well, there's a triple there, but you don't want to lose any efficiency if you can help it. Now gets a Tetris, and with a slight lead against Dog, Dog now clean, waiting for that long bar.
SV almost down to the bottom. Doge still trying to get into an ideal scoring position. That's going to help out
triples.
massively.
Yeah. Back-to-back triples into a Tetris.
433 for Andy and 390 for Doge. Doge is a little bit ahead in lines.
SV with the center well set up.
Oh, misses the spin. He's trying to go for the J spin there. Keep the well open. And this is going to perpetuate the burn just a little bit.
Wow, that well formation is like, this isn't guideline, but, you know, you do what you can. Sets up a tuck there for a box, but gets a Tetris first. And it's continuing with center well set up, but looks like it's going to build a dirty on top of some kind. Yeah, it's going to hold out, skim that J there, and wait for the long bar.
Another Tetris over here for Doge. 440 for Doge, 482 for Pixel Andy, 462 for Dog, and 434 for SV.
Yeah, Dog and SV just going back and forth, you know, with both players having to deal with some burns here and there. Now SV having to do some burns to get the playfield under control before transition, 10 lines away.
And there it is, transition over there for Doge, going to knock down Tetris early in transition. Transition's at
533.
So, yeah, roughly.
Scores are neck and neck. Andy, 10 lines to give before transition. Could probably get some more points with a better transition score there. Nearly 600,000.
Ooh, nice adjustment over there for SV. Doge. Oh, Andy, all players basically almost at transition. SV could be running into a drought. Transitions at 489.
That's up high. Up. Needs a long bar.
Takes a triple. Very disciplined. There's the Tetris for SV. And another one. The cherry on top. 544 to now 529.
Pixel Andy transitioning at over 600,000 points. Amazing Tetris rate here. This is going to be a monster score for Pixel Andy. Doge behind his score, but now with the playfield under control, getting some momentum here. Is Tetris ready? And waiting for that long bar. Droughts have been such a factor today here.
Yeah, it looks like we're running into one right there. Doge able to survive.
Yeah,
Andy, complications are rising. Oh my gosh, SV. And that's going to be a top out.
Oh man, that's a top out. Dog takes the first round just like that.
Just things spiral out of control so quickly.
Meanwhile on the bottom, Pixel Andy, one Tetris ahead. Doge opting to go for this dirty. Needs a long bar.
Still waiting on this long bar. 24-piece drought. And long bar comes a bit too late. And there's another one can't use. And now a long bar dependency's built up. It's filled. And things are just continuing to get more and more complicated. Long bar needed to the right.
Oh, gosh.
Pieces aren't falling.
That's survivable.
And Doge tops out.
Andy's going to take that round.
Both the brothers score a win here in game number 1.
That's right. But yeah, drought's such a factor here, top 16. But players needing to be aggressive, you know, that's what happens. You build up, you take the risk, and if the game doesn't cooperate, it leads to an early top out. Or not really an early top out, but now in the era of the Super Killscreen, anything seems like an early
top out.
Yeah.
Well, with that being said, a lot has happened here. I'm going to give a Matcherino update. Tiger Killy with a $10 contribution. Ivory _99 for $10 contribution to the Matcherino. We also had bits from K9. Say 21 bits saying go dog go and go Doge go. There seems to be a K9 centric bias there.
People are fans of the animals, you know.
Yeah. Thank you for all the gifts to subs and the subs to Twitch Primes. Hype Train is currently at level 3, so that's amazing.
Yeah, let's keep it going.
But of course, these players just trying to get things under,
Yeah,
get the
we're waiting.
seeds in.
All right.
But just wow, absolutely insane play just all around. And game one, it was definitely very tricky for all our players. It didn't seem like there was, sustained clean play, but it was just, a lot of piece sequences, and that's, everyone can score when you're getting the long bars.
Okay, we got the thumbs up. Yeah.
Oh,
You
all right,
want
cool.
those long bars. All right, count them down. Here we
Here we
go.
go. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Tetris. So yeah, brothers on the board now with a victory each. Our international competitors wanting to even it up here if possible and avoid a situation where they'll be swept. Pixel Andy building up high on the left. Look at these similar stacks from Dog and Andy. Building up high on the left, despite having different B seeds.
Yeah, and that makes sense because they practice a lot against each other.
Yeah, so you got to see some stylistic similarities. But really, Pixel Andy, now with a higher seed than Dog, really coming into his own, looking to actually secure possibly a world championship for himself and get some more peace trophies for the household.
Yeah, just the household alone just has so many trophies from events that these two
I know,
brothers
right?
won.
That must be a lot of fun, just like stacking those trophies together.
But right now, these players are stacking these blocks together. 99,000 for Dog, 116 for SV, 117 for Doge, and 118 for Pixel Andy. So pretty close all around. SV just in the lead by Tetris over Dog.
Yeah, Dog having to fill in that left side. Let's see what happens. Yeah, opts to just burn it down, and Tetris ready. Boom, Tetris or Dog. Scores are neck and neck early on here. SV once again with an aggressive build, building up high, using this amazing skill set, getting those tucks and solves, keeping things efficient and aggressive. A lot of fun to watch.
SV still waiting on this long bar. There it is. Dog is able to also use that to score as well.
Doge with the lead now of over a Tetris.
Yeah, Andy having to do a little bit of burning.
Yeah, Doge a lot cleaner this time. And backs down to Tetris.
I like the double T burn that Andy was able to execute there.
Okay, now both players clean. Andy building up high. Waiting on long bar. Another drought developing. Both players up high now. Trying to maintain their aggression. Doge having to cover the well. Opens it up. Covers it again, though. Untimely long bar timing there.
Could use one right now. Just going to play it conservative. Take the double.
Yeah, at least set up for some burns here. Okay, gets
And
it.
there it
Boom.
is.
Tetris for Doge. Tetris for Andy, too, but Andy now playing one off the bottom. He's going to have to do some burns to get back down.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, with rolling, players can decide to play one off the bottom. They just have one row less of motion just because, it's a little bit of a dirty stack. But in a case like this, you're going up against players that are just masters of efficiency. Maybe you have to go for that row 2 just so you don't fall behind by like 100,000
Yeah, you don't want
points.
to waste your line burns by clearing it off the top. If you can get a Tetris and burn it off with a Tetris, that's the way to go. That is the way. Boom, Tetris or Doge. Doge building a lead now. Almost 100,000 points ahead. Andy now having to cover the well. Double well, has 2 wells formed here. Let's see how Andy deals with this.
Ooh, I like the delay burn that Andy is setting up. Unfortunately, the eyepiece is nowhere to be found. What a shocker.
Another drought.
This drought's getting into the 20s as well, almost to the 30s. And, this is sort of a good thing for Andy because that means Doge is not able to capitalize on him having to dig.
Yeah.
But
yeah, Doge being clean, right? Can't Tetris.
Oh my gosh.
44.
Wow.
45. This is going to be a 50-piece drought.
Yeah, 50 pieces.
Jesus.
There's the
Boom,
long bar.
Tetris for Doge.
Oh my gosh.
Andy not able to convert. So Doge's lead is going to increase. Tetris ready. Boom, Tetris for Doge.
And Tetris for Andy.
Yeah, finally getting that open. Boom, Tetris for Andy.
A 50-piece drought. That is just ridiculous. Up top, 435 for Dog and 410 for SV.
Scores are neck and neck up top.
Yeah, neither player giving any either an inch here.
Crossing 100 lines, headed towards transition here. Dog playing up way high and aggressive, matching SV's aggression. And they're hitting a drought now. Finally getting the long bar, and Dog with the Tetris there, but creating a little bit of a mess in the middle of the stack. It's going to take some burns, and that's going to allow SV to take the lead.
Yeah, but even though those burns were committed, Dog kind of got out of that incredibly efficiently.
Yeah, that was super efficient there, cleaning that out, and minimum amount of burns. Clean again.
Just looking for the long bar here. There it is, Tetris over there for SV. 529 now, 492 down at the bottom, 493 to now 354. Definitely a lower score from Andy than we're used to seeing.
Having to fill in the left side there, get it opened up again. As we approach transition, Doge within 6 lines from transition here. It's going to be at one more Tetris to give before speed change.
There's the transition for SV at 576. Transition for Andy at 425.
So yeah, Doge with a significant lead here.
521 transition for Dog. Doge at 546.
Boom, Tetris for SV. Now having a 100,000 point lead over Dog. The complexion changing now. Can Dog catch out? Can Dog get unleashed and make up the difference here in post 19 speed?
That's something we'll have to see, and we'll also have to see if Doge can survive this.
Oh,
the well is open. If a high piece comes,
over.
and it gets over to the right.
Just
still staying alive.
Needs to clean this up.
And that's one, the toughest things. You get into this situation, you have almost a 100,000 point lead on Andy. Sure, you survive, but that lead that you built up, that could have been very vital in the post 29.
Yeah,
it's now it's just disappearing bit by bit. Or block by block, I should say.
Yeah, and Andy just super clean now, is going to be able to capitalize, has already reduced the deficit to half of what it was.
572 for Andy, 619 for Doge, got the board under control. Up top, 637 and now 777. SV apparently hit the lottery, knocks down a Tetris.
Yeah, SV's aggression really paying off here. Wow, just disposing of those long bars that didn't come in time to help the score. Another one, look at that field just full of dead long bars.
Still just looking for ideal pieces, and Dog misses the T-spin there.
SV not able to capitalize on any of those long bars, now waiting for one. We're in a drought. The game being sadistic here with the piece distribution. Boom, Tetris for SV, finally getting the long bar and scoring after just a storm of long bars uncashed in.
Yeah, both of our players on the left just taking an advantage of our brothers here on the right.
Yeah, the tables have turned here. Our international competitors now in at an advantage, looking to even up the score.
706 for Andy, 776 for Doge, 884 for SV, make that 916 going into 26, and 774 for Dog.
Yeah, both players on the bottom now with clean fields, scoring consistently here, trying to keep that efficiency as high as possible. Andy's still behind though by 70,000 points.
Doge running into a small slowdown, able to open up the well. Another Tetris over there for Andy. There it is. Tetris has scored 876 to now 806 down at the bottom. Another Tetris for Doge goes up to 910. SV, looks like we're running into another drought.
Yeah, kill screens are coming too for all 4 players here. Level 27. Let's see what the players do to keep their playfields.
There's the max out for SV. 1,030,000.
Yeah, max out coming for Doge with this next Tetris.
Waiting on the long bar. There it is.
Boom.
Max out for Doge. 917 for Dog. Another Tetris brings him up to 952. No Tetris for Doge. One more possible before level 29. Andy needs to get the board in a better shape here.
Yeah. Only 3 lines to give, and that's not going to be a clean kill screen transition.
That's a rough Z piece. And he goes to 29 at 893. All players here on level 29. Dog has max, so we have a double max up top. Andy trying to survive. Gets the eyepiece, fills in that dependency.
Oh, needs something
man.
to fill that.
And he set up for a dirty Tetris. No, doesn't get the long bar in time, but still finds a way to survive. Nice flat burns.
Nice
SV
flat.
also in some trouble.
SV in trouble.
That
left
left
side's
side.
going to be able
to
does a
find
flat burn.
And nice burns are being executed over here from SV. But
Oh,
it's
at the
not gonna be
right
enough.
side, left side. Okay, SV's
But
going to top
also-
out there. So small chase down for Dog.
And Dog with
Dog
the
can't get it over to the left.
Dog's going to
SV's
top out,
take
and
the
he's
round.
going to top out. We
Wow.
are now tied all around 1-1.
International players getting revenge against the brothers in round 2. We are 1-1 in both matches here. What a round.
Absolutely ridiculous. There's something else. We do have to, once again, another Matcherino update. We have the $50 contribution plus a CTWC 2023 shirt from Carnage Malone. Jack Kinetic with $69 and a message saying dedicated to all the nice volunteers. And Josh Beaker with $40 contribution. Thank y'all once again so much.
We're now at $7,091.92 for our Matcherino. So thanks for getting our numbers higher and rewarding our competitors for their amazing performances here. What a show. This has just been an amazing year. So hype. And, you know, I hear the cheers over on CT2. I can't wait to watch the replay.
Yeah,
you
I'm
guys
sure
at home
it's
really
gonna
have
be.
a treat being able to watch them all at the same time.
Yeah, and of course, if you want to watch in other languages, currently on CT3 will be on Japanese commentary, and CT4 will be Polish commentary.
Awesome. I guess when I get home, I'll watch those too. Get educated, learn some more languages. I know a little bit of Japanese, but I don't know any Polish.
Oh, and it just came in that CT5 will have Portuguese commentary.
Nice.
So, wow, just absolutely ridiculous. So we're waiting for confirmation for our players here.
Yeah, and everything's all 1-1 now, so our best of 5s have now become best of 3s. Will we bring these to a decider? We'll find out. Blow our schedule for the whole day. We'll be here till midnight. Not even the Super Killscreen can save us from that.
Yeah, if all players just continue to take games to deciders and, taking it to 39 each game,
39
it is
every
possible.
We're seeing a lot of stuff happen there where, we've already seen players push each other to the brink.
Yeah, but I want to give a big thank you to Steve DeLuca from Total Radness, who has not only been a huge part of making the CTWC regional events incredible, but his Goofy Foot controller, which has changed the way that the game is played. I mean, you can take a lot of players, a lot of the rollers play with a Goofy Foot.
Yeah, that's right.
And so you should definitely check out all of that awesomeness at TotalRadness.com.
And yeah, Steve DeLuca also just really a force to help us with our regional tournaments, helping make my local regional, which is a game on Expo in Arizona, super great. I think he's also traveled up north to some of the Midwest ones. So yeah, definitely appreciate the support from Total Radness and Steve DeLuca.
Yeah, so it looks like we are almost ready to go. I think we are waiting on one or two of our players over here. But man, what an exciting day it's been.
Yeah,
This just got started.
Just
That's
got
the
started.
thing.
Yeah, this is top 16. We're not even at top 8. And the brackets are forming. I mean, even just the results from this match alone are going to be, it's going to change everything. Will both brothers make it? Will no brothers make it? Will international competitors survive to top 8?
Yeah, that's the question. There's a lot of, intertwining storylines. Is like, will the trophy leave the States here with Sidnev in the first seed and SV with a chance to, defeat Dog here? Or, will someone young like Blue Scooty?
Oh man, that's going to be a story no matter what. I mean, even just the performance thus far, it's going to be super exciting to see. And we want new Tetris heroes create new generations of champions. And it's happened before, it's happened a second time, and it could happen again. Let's go.
Yeah, boom, Tetris for all of y'all.
Yeah, boom, Tetris in your mouth. Power Bears with the Tetris gummies. These are delicious. I still haven't.
They really are.
Yeah, I haven't had my allocation yet. But you just open this thing, you tear off the top, you just get that fruity goodness in your, boom, Tetris in your nose. These are great. Trust me.
Yeah, and we actually have some by the merch table.
That's right.
So
check it out on the merch table. You'll probably be able to find some packs, with people handing them out and stuff to sample it.
With how pieces are going this year, you'll be lucky to find packs with any long bars in them.
But yeah, definitely thanks to Power Bears for supporting us this year with the gummies. I heard they gave us quite a lot of these. So whether it's the actual product or supporting us and giving us more to offer, then our sponsors really make what we do possible. All right, looks like we got the thumbs up.
All right,
count these players down again. Ready?
Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Tris.
And while these players are getting stacked, I do want to say one more thing about the Tetris gummies is that there was a player that was eating them during qualifying on Saturday.
Nice.
And, after eating, just enough, they were able to get a max. So,
that's what you want to hear. It's probably performance-enhancing gummies.
I mean, some people might call it confirmation bias. I call it evidence.
So if you want a max, eat these Tetris gummies and get that advantage over your competition.
Yeah, right now, SV with a massive long bar dependency.
Yeah.
And having any kind of long bar dependency is just, outside of a Tetris, is not ideal. And
that's a drought, yeah. Oh, man, what a mess.
Oh, but double long bars.
But one thing I did notice about, SV being so aggressive probably gets himself into these situations and can thus survive them efficiently. And look at this. Look at that dirty on top. Boom, Tetris for SV.
Yeah, SV is one of the most aggressive players I know. I believe I've commentated over 30 of his matches ever since he was a 1.1 player back just last year. And now he's gotten colors on PAL.
Okay.
And has, multiple millions as a PB.
Yeah, that's, you play PAL, I mean, that's well-rounded. You actually have to adjust your timings to be able to support multiple versions of the game. That's amazing.
So this is nothing out of the ordinary. And that's also the thing that makes him scary because, if he's willing to, play that aggressive, you can't just take him lightly.
Yeah. I mean, you have something that's hard to kill, then, definitely a threat. Although Dog right now, opening up a lead now, SV having to do that dig earlier on. Can SV's aggression make up the difference?
Yeah, both of our K9 compatriots have the lead. Dog at 188,000, 130 or 155 for SV, and Doja at 151 and 113 for Andy. So K9 is happy.
Dog's in the house. Who let him out? Okay, Andy now looking for something to burn that efficiently with. Is going to turn that into a dirty well.
Yeah, it's the eyepiece comes. It could be, a dusty Tetris. Wouldn't say it's full on dirty, but yeah, a little dusty.
But yeah, just with that solve there, using the Tetris to open up the well again, that's the most efficient way you can do it.
Yeah, that's what, and sometimes it could be, a gamble. If you, set up, it's like, all right, if I go for this, I have the perfect well transfer. The pieces don't come, and now you're just stuck in this perpetually.
Yeah, you have to kind of gamble there and, weigh whether or not it's worth it. But, the better players are going to have ways out even if the pieces don't come, and that's the mark of a champion there. Andy definitely having that skill set.
Yeah, 270 up there for SV, 269 for Dog. Both players are going to knock down, or no, SV knocks down Tetris. Dog was a triple, so SV taking the lead.
So SV actually catching up now. Dog now having to deal with some burns. Nothing major, but going to have to either build on top of that row 2 there or burn it back down, and that's going to cost some lines. Players on the bottom, both clean now. Doge with a huge lead, though. 3.5 Tetris is up.
Yeah, almost the exact same thing, kind of, or similar to what happened last game. And, ooh, SV, double long bar dependent. There's one on the left side and one in the center that got covered. Boy, is he going to set up for this? Looks like he might be trying to set up. But, oh my gosh, 30 Tetris over there for SV.
So, yeah, SV, like, mirroring Scooty's style and just getting those dirty Tetrises way up high.
Nice adjustment over there for Doge. Able to knock down a Tetris as well. 392 for Doge. Almost a 100,000 point lead on Andy here. Dog at 313, SV at 372. So once again, both of our players on the left have taken an advantage.
Yeah, Dog now having to deal with filling in the left side in order to get that well back open on the right. Putting weight on the well, possibly looking for a more perfect piece.
And he had to utilize that long bar to fill in the long bar dependency. And that's the thing with same piece sets is that, you know, since players get the same pieces, they get the same amount of long bars.
Right.
If you don't use that long bar for a Tetris, but your opponent does,
Yep.
you're down by 22,000 points.
Difference. And now, yeah, with Super Killscreen, you really need to use each one that you can. Be Tetris ready as much as possible.
Doge gets that left side open. Not trying to go for a Tetris, and actually Doge is going to be prevented from scoring. There's a hole right there on column 8.
Yeah.
Column 8.
Dog's been in an extended dig here. Probably the longest of the day. And that's allowed SV to run away here with the lead. Over 7 Tetrises ahead now.
Transition is looming. Dog finally gets the well open. 3 Tetrises possible before level 19.
Good time. Oh, SV with a miss drop there. Or setting up some kind of tuck situation. Maybe part of the aggression, but I mean, maybe not the best thing to do.
Wow, that is one Z Spire there.
Yeah, probably just wanted to dispose of a piece, and it just turned into a Spire with that burst. Okay, SV in better shape now. Is ready to score.
389 transition for Dog, 574 roughly transition for Doge, and a 535 transition for Andy. Andy actually brought this back quite a bit going into the transition.
Now SV, you know, wisely taking that triple earlier on, waiting for that long bar, finally gets it. You know, droughts are happening.
Oh, Dog with the misdrop.
That left side's going to be tricky.
And, nice. Able to slide that. Oh, and the J-spin.
Holy cow.
What a creative solve.
Dog.
And now SV is the one that's having to do some burning right now.
Whoa. Dog with a movement here. Unleashing the power. Dog's final form. What is it?
Maybe it's Super Dog.
Well, you know, you need a Super Dog for the Super Killscreen.
Right now, SV experiencing minor wow, never mind. Everything's clean up there for SV. 467 for Dog, 628 for Doge. Down at the bottom, 688, make that 716 for Doge, and 674 for Pixel Andy.
Yeah, by the time you get to talk about it, it's all fine. Everything is fine.
Yeah, you know, I'll just find the most efficient piece that solves it in one burn. You know, no big deal.
That makes it fun to watch. And yeah, now Dog being clean out of that crazy dig and those crazy movements. I mean, that's going to be, I want Game Scout to put that sucker in slow motion and show us what that was because, yeah, getting, what is it, an L or a J down in there for that burn was amazing.
724 now for SV, 585 for Dog, down by almost 200,000 points. Down at the bottom, it's basically neck and neck. As a matter of fact, Andy has actually taken the lead. And Doge with a misdrop.
Doge with a bit of mess forming here. Needs to burn back down. SV, too, also having to do some bursts, but is open. The left side's getting high. Wants to fill that left side in.
There's the Tetris over there for SV. Dog is open up for one as well. Doge is in trouble, needs to get that all the way over to the right, still managing to survive, just barely goes for the flat eye burn.
Wow, what movement survival there
and
from
dirty
Doge.
Tetris over there for Dog, or Doge.
Yep, we've got that.
But there is a regular Tetris for Dog, so constellation.
There you go. You got Dog and Doge on the field. There's going to be Tetrises raining down no matter what, so boom Tetris for Jonas.
Another Tetris over there for Dog. We are nearing level
Doge
29.
Is open. Okay, boom, Tetris or Doge. Neck and neck with Andy here as we approach kill screen. Pixel Andy about to max.
SV, a little bit of an unsure situation. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of burns. SV has one burn line to go, but if he can open up the well, is ready for a Tetris. Waiting on the long bar. The aggression might not pay off. Eyepiece hasn't come. SV tops out at 923.
Dog has a chase down of 120,000 points now.
Down at the
we
bottom,
have kill screen for Doge.
Oh,
and Andy about to kill screen.
Wow, look at this down stacking. Both players down at the bottom have max. Andy with a 53,000 point lead. Of course, Dog having to chase down 924,000.
Yeah, on kill screen speed. So it's a bit of a chase down. Can't line it out. Has to actually have some aggression. We'll see if Dog does it with singles or Tetrises or some combination of them. Or will we see the Super Killscreen?
Yeah, scoring those triples are especially valuable since at this point they start to become worth close to 10,000 points. But down at the bottom, it's just kind of both players sizing each other up. Neither really going for a Tetris, and the hang over there for the left for Doge, and the 5-tap is hit. Still staying alive. Oh my gosh! Such precise movement over here from Doge. But Andy now 1.105.
Andy clean.
Dog holding out for the long bar. There it is. Tetris for Dog.
Oh, wow. Doge set up.
And
Boom!
dirty Tetris.
for Doge.
Closing the gap to now only
neck and
9,000
neck.
points.
Level 32. Level 33.
Oh, my gosh. Set up for another. And wait. There it is. No.
Dog,
the long bar doesn't make it over.
Dog
and there's
needs the long
top
bar.
out. And Dog doesn't complete the chase down either.
Oh. So crazy round there. Dog unable to complete the chase down, and Andy pulling ahead at the end. SV up by 1. Andy up by 1. Brothers in danger of not having their matchup. So much going on there.
There was a lot that was happening, and it looked like Dog had it in the bag. Scored the Tetris down by 14,000
Did have
points.
it under control, but then it became double long bar dependent. Filled in the right before the left, and just wasn't able to get anything over to the left after that.
Absolutely insane. Wow, what a battle it was. All of our players, or not all of them, but 3 of our 4 players making it to level 34.
Right, we're on the verge of possibly seeing Super Killscreen there. That's one of the closest matches, having 2 players, at the same time at that level thus far in our tournament this year.
But once we do have a ready from our players, we can get another game underway. Of course, while we wait, another Matcherino update. Tiamora for $20 contribution, bringing our grand total up to $17,111.92.
And we have subs, mediocre_pixels, Charles Sparkley saying decide this, and Zeald IRL with a Prime subscription, Johnny Levin with a Prime subscription. Thank you for subscribing. It supports us, and we've got the thumbs up. We're going to count this next round down. And in 3,
2, 1, Tetris.
Tetris. So now we have one brother fighting for his tournament life, which is Dog up on top versus SV, and on the bottom, Pixel
Ooh.
Andy.
Mirror stacks up top.
One away from advancing.
And, they both didn't go for the S-Band. And SV actually still tied all around.
So yeah, early on here, SV with a bunch of holes in the stack. Dog probably going to take advantage of this. Can keep it clean with those burns there. Already a drought up on top. So this could be Dog's chance to get an early lead and maybe secure this decider. On bottom, both players clean.
Yeah, and SV deciding to go for this row 4 Tetris.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Now swaps over to the left row.
Yep.
And wait, that's perfect.
Yep.
Left row Tetris just needs to burn one line and is back over to the right.
That's that efficiency and aggression that SV is known for now. Just like that, back clean, and as if those burns, didn't lose any efficiency there.
But it looks like just about all around there is a Tetris separating our players on the top and the bottom.
A nice spin there from SV, delayed burn. Gets it clean, just like that.
And of course, we do got to point out, this is Dog's tournament life. If Dog loses here, that is a guaranteed new world champion.
Yep. It's going to be someone we've not seen before, and I don't know. I can't, right now it's just so chaotic.
Yeah, I know there was a lot of people that asked me, it's like, who do you think that is going to win? And I had to answer, honestly, I honestly don't know.
I think it's the year that it's the most unknown, and it's exciting.
There's so many people that could take the crown, that take the the JP's trophy here.
Right, that's right. Could be anybody, and it's going to be possibly somebody new. But Dog, I'd love to see that third year. We'd love to see a champion like what happened with Jonas. Jonas, lost 1 year to Harry, but he came back and was able to get another streak going. Can Dog pull that off and basically pull a Jonas, becoming a world multi-time world champion?
192 for Doge, 286 for Andy, 305 for Dog, and 242 for SV. The brothers this time taking a lead here. Of course, Doge, tournament life is on the line and wants to get that revenge against Andy for all the recent losses that have been handed to him.
SV, yeah, still dealing with these holes here. Okay, opts to take a triple instead of going totally aggro with that.
Yeah, I was expecting that too.
It's like, is that going to turn into a dirty? Not this time. But that's going to allow Dog to, build this lead up to over 100,000 points now. This is where the position Dog wants to be in, having the advantage throughout the round and secure that decider.
And
Doge playing up way high.
Yeah.
Getting that long bar, but maintaining that aggression because Andy ahead now. Ooh.
No.
Doge, misdrop. Okay, so that's going to cost him.
That misdrop.
It's getting up high dangerously.
Could that
Doge
be
is going to need to be perfect here.
Hold on the placements.
Flat burn.
Nice. Gets the eyepiece at desired location.
Amazing survival by Doge here. Under pressure.
Oh, that's perfect. Sets up a delay burn. Beautifully executed. Opens up that hole. And
nice spin. And set up for a triple now.
Waiting for the eyepiece. Waiting patiently. Not finding it. There it is. That's a triple.
Yeah.
And Doge is going to survive.
Yep. Survives into safety. What a dig and what a way to keep it alive there. Doge just escaping a bad situation. Clutch. Pixel Andy, though, taking advantage. 5 Tetrises ahead now.
Yeah,
Can Doge gain that ground back?
Up top, 515 for Dog and 422 for SV. SV has got down back to the bottom, so no aggressive setups at the moment. Well, somewhat aggressive here, column A Tetris.
Yep.
But the well transfer makes it all worth it.
Yeah, makes it look easy, too. So just like that, back in it and ready to score with another Tetris. Boom, Tetris for SV. Reducing a deficit slightly. Dog ahead by 90,000 points now.
We are closing in on the transition. Actually, Doge is going to be the first to reach it because he was up so high.
Whoa.
Just barely gets that long bar over.
Death-defying, tempting the drought there. Look at that stack. Getting
Oh
bursted.
my gosh. This is not the board you want going into 29. Has to maneuver around this. And no way, he's getting set up. No, just going to burn it down.
Dog, look at this transition score. 122 lines, almost 600,000 points already. And boom, Tetris or Dog, 614,000 points.
Okay, gets the long bar. Needs a few more. Still in trouble. All right, there's another long bar. Oh, beautiful delay burn over there from Doge. SV is going to transition 500,000 with a center well developed.
SV, yeah, look at
and
this.
And Doge is going to survive
dirty.
as well. So much action is going on right now. Players in
boom,
trouble.
dirty Tetris for SV. Yeah, this chaos right now on all 4 boards.
Absolute
SV,
pandemonium.
Yeah, SV trying to maintain that aggression.
Oh, wow, he's going for it.
I don't think that panned out the way he planned.
Yeah, real tough. Does get it open.
Oh, is ready for it. Needs a long bar. It'd be really great right now.
Nice burn.
Game not cooperating. There it is. Boom. Tetris for SV.
And Tetris for Doge. Another Tetris for Doge. 536 to now 649 for Andy.
Yeah.
Top Dog at 752.
Yeah, Dog with a monster score
this
here.
Is crazy.
So SV having work cut out for him, trying to secure this early victory. But Dog, not staying down is not going to go down without a huge fight here with this huge score.
Nice adjustments made over here by Andy.
Doge, dangerous, but
once again, another
survives.
Spire. Nice S-flat delay burn. Opens up the well. There it is. Tetris for Doge and another Tetris for Doge.
Yeah, Doge really rewarded there, getting the long bars in succession to score those 2 Tetrises on the high build.
SV is going to score one as well. Dog looking for that ideal piece and goes for the conservative triple. Players on the right both score a Tetris and another Tetris for Andy. 777 to 692, and up top 734 to now 857. Make that 887.
Yeah.
Following that Tetris from Dog.
Dog gonna get an early max here. Just such efficiency. This is a Dog unleashed, like we used to talk about. Boom, Tetris for Dog. 919 on level 25.
Still maintaining a 100,000 point lead, 150,000 to be more precise. Holding out for the next long bar here. There it is, Tetris for Dog. A Tetris in change, and we'll have a max down at the bottom 827 to now 842. Doge has made the real-time comeback.
Yeah.
Of course, Andy is behind in lines. Oh.
Yeah, Doge getting close to kill screen here at level 28. Doge wanting to fill in the left side, get that playfield ready for kill screen.
Oh my gosh, SV up high.
Yeah.
Set up for a dirty Tetris.
Oh no.
It doesn't get it.
Get hopped out. Dog taking the round, evening it up, and we are going to have a decider.
You're going to have a decider up top, but our focus goes down back to the bottom as Doge has gone to level 29.
Yeah, kill screen on Doge's board within striking distance of a max. So let's see if the players play it safe and see if the other tops. Oh, Doge needing to get that under control here. Needing a long bar to open that up.
That left side is
Left
the
side.
concern. And,
and
wait, Andy still has to chase this
There's a
down.
chase
One
down.
Tetris is needed.
Andy, good
And that
shape.
Tetris
Boom,
does
for
it.
Andy. And that'll do it. So Andy taking the match. Doge with what a survival performance. A lot of clutch plays there by Doge.
Just what a game, and you
Yeah,
know,
what a-
Doge did everything that was possible
Doge
to try
had
and
some
keep it
amazing
alive.
plays. Like, Game Scout's going to have to, do some analysis on those moves because the survival that we saw, a lot of clutch plays from Doge. Great seeing Doge get deep into the brackets here. Andy's going to advance. The brother match is still alive, but what an amazing show so far. And one of our international players eliminated.
Now it's down to our final two on here in top 16. It will be Dog versus SV, a decider.
The decider, yeah, finally today. I mean, with so much action, you know, players taking each other to the brink, that's the most exciting it gets, and we're here for it.
Yeah, and we mentioned earlier about, you know, getting merch at the merch table
Oh, yeah.
at the shirt that
Oh, yeah,
Danny
the shirt,
designed.
shirt.
Oh, yeah.
And you can see our representing the competitors and champions from last year's CTWC in cartoon form. Danny Sharkey's art, another Sharkey, Danny's art here on display here. Just amazing creativity and nice seeing the caricatures and you're representing our community. Great art by Danny, and hopefully she'll be able to make it out here next year, but here in spirit through the artwork on our shirt and on our poster. Don't forget, we also have posters up front. I think some for sale with signatures and some, you know, just a poster with that artwork as well. So, boom,
Yeah,
Tetris
definitely.
for your wall.
And, you know, if you do get it, you know, challenge you to identify all of top 8 from last year in there. And, of course, there's some Easter eggs, too.
Yeah, the Easter eggs are great. You know, you get the little plushy animals. I think it's really cool that this year, you know, after seeing the shark and the penguin from last year from Fractal and Eric, more people are bringing plushies. So that's really cool. I mean, I've been bringing a cat every time, but, you know.
Let's
All
go
right,
ahead
we got
and
the
get
thumb.
them counted down
All
to the
right.
decider. Come on, everyone.
All right,
here we
here we
go.
go.
In 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Tetris. SV versus Dog, the decider.
This is it. Game number 5. Can we still have a returning champion with Dog advancing in the bracket? Or will SV be able to make something happen and guarantee that we have a new world champion this year? It's definitely been a tough match here, and that's the thing. No matter where you are on the bracket, there were no easy matches.
Yeah. Everybody here is, you know, extremely talented, all capable of super clutch performances, and then within that, you know, specialties among that, like SV's incredible aggression And then Dog just becoming unleashed and becoming super efficient post 19 and, into potentially the kill screen. Oh, SV with some rough placements. Now fighting for survival.
And
whoa! The early top out. Dog just getting one for free. SV has been eliminated.
What a heartbreaker.
A very abrupt ending to one of the greatest matches we've ever seen. The decider ending just like that. But what an amazing performance from SV, international competitor from the UK. Now
Debut
legendary.
making top 16 with a bracket like this, it's nothing to be ashamed of. It's just, man, it's so tough.
Yeah, and this entire day being plagued with droughts and then sudden top outs like that. And, SV's aggression being, one of like a superpower, but sometimes you have to survive and be able to use it. But yeah, the brother matchup, now a thing, and only one can survive the next round.
Yeah, who will it be? I mean, this rivalry is always so fascinating to watch.
I know. Once under the same roof, always under the same roof. Once again here in 2023 at the venue here at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo.
But that means, I believe, that all of our top 8 have been decided.
Really? That's all of them? Here we go, I guess.
Yeah. Absolutely just phenomenal matches all around.
Yeah.
Real quick, want to, give a shout out to the match arena, Charles Sparkley with $200 contribution saying, lay O pieces flat. I never thought about that.
Can you not? Is it possible to...
I'm not sure how to pronounce this one.
Okay. What do we got here? From Vigner Gisley Erickson, $35, Matcherino.
And Gemalisa? I hope I said that right. If I didn't, I apologize. Thank you so much for the $5 contribution.
Matcherino's growing. We're super thankful for everything we get, whether it's $5 or $5,000, and that's what we've been getting. We've had a huge range of support.
It all adds up.
Yeah, and inspires your fellow fans to also contribute.
Yeah, thank you, K9, watching Tetris, for 100 bits saying Digmeister Doge.
Yeah, there's a lot of great digs during that sequence. Players playing aggressive leads to that kind of performance, and
it's
in order
ridiculous.
To be,
just all the stuff that has been on display.
The moves,
here.
And like I said, there's certain things that have happened where your Game Scout's gonna have to put it in slow motion and show just the maneuvering that's
just
been happening with some
frame,
of these.
especially when Dog was able to slide that piece under and then do the J spin. That was absolutely insane.
Yeah, that's on another level, and things like that are going to propel us to the next level of Tetris Evolution with our field here. There's things that, we don't even know are possible, but players are going to be pushing each other to do that, especially here in the era of the Super Killscreen, which we have yet to see.
Yeah, but it's definitely possible, but I mean, it's understandable why we haven't seen it, though, because players, they understand that there's a limit. They know that if they're down by that much, they have to go for it. Especially, you talk about being down by 200,000 points, and if your opponent is matching your efficiency in 29, you're going to have to go for those Tetrises to stand a chance.
Yeah. Survival, prime importance, aggression, it's all coming together here, as the picture forms for this new era with the Super Killscreen and really just where we're going to be in the future. But speaking of the future and maybe a bit of the past, I have a special announcement to make, and this one is very special to my heart. So last year, I was the first recipient of the Classic Tetris Lifetime Achievement Award. And why that means so much to me is our entire community has been built upon Tetris heroes, people that inspire us. And for me, it was Jonas Neubauer. And Jonas Neubauer was the true example of a champion, gracious, welcoming. He's part of the reason why we have this new generation of champions. And we didn't get to give this award to Jonas while he was here, and that's what makes it so important. The one thing I don't regret is that when I had a chance to talk about the CTWC and I went to the Game Developers Conference and told people what we're all about. I got to say that Jonas was our Tetris hero. He was our champion. He was the reason that our community was so strong and the reason for our growth. We weren't able to give the Lifetime Achievement Award to him, but I believe that he knew from what I said that we appreciated him and that we loved him. And I continue to bring the spirit of Jonas to the CTWC in whatever way I can. And the Lifetime Achievement Award is our way of making sure that the people that grow our community, the foundation that our competition and our community is based on, is appreciated, and that we know that the people who have contributed, are the ones that are being recognized and set the example for the future and for the new generations to follow. And this year, we're going to be giving it to a very special part of our community, someone who's contributed just priceless knowledge, a priceless gift, and to more communities than just ours. So I'm going to hand it over to Vince Clemente, the CEO of CTWC, to present this award. Take it away, Vince.
Hello, everyone. Thank you again for coming. This year, the award's going to a member of the community that's been a part of the community before CTWC even existed. He's been to every single CTWC, one of 4 people remaining. He's the only player to try to qualify for every single CTWC event. If you have a question about Tetris, or if you know a lot about Tetris, he definitely knows more than you do. Back in 2010, he missed out on qualifying just barely. He was the 9th person. There was only 8 that made it. He stepped up, and we were doing these calculations for what percentage of lines you got more than the other person. And so I'm sitting there doing graphics, and he's sitting there next to me with a calculator and a pen. And he just stepped right in. It's the first time I met him. I'm honored to give the CTWC Lifetime Achievement Award to Alex Kerr. Thank you, Alex.
Yeah, I am honored to receive this award. Thank you so much, Vince. It's hard to imagine that I would be here after almost a decade and a half. I didn't start as a NES Tetris player, but when it first started, I saw the promo that Robin posted of the tournament coming up, and Trey reached out to me on Facebook, and at that point I didn't think I'd be participating yet, but it piqued my interest, and I learned more about the game when I saw Jonas's YouTube video, and he was helping everyone in the comments and explaining, I hold the direction to move the pieces, and it was the first time that I realized, the dash could actually work in NES Tetris. I thought it used to be like Game Boy, and that's what sort of sent me down my journey to learn more about the game. If it wasn't for Jonas explaining things in the comments, I wouldn't have had the hook to, I guess, start researching the game more. And then the next thing you know, emailing Adam and Robin and Vince and Trey, and explaining things and getting involved in the documentary, carpooling down with Dana to the tournament, and like you said, calculating things, starting to contribute to the tournament from the beginning without really even knowing it. It's a great honor to be here, and I want to thank my parents for always supporting me in this endeavor. I guess starting me off in the ripe age of 3 years old with a Game Boy and Tetris, not knowing where that would lead, but always supporting me in my hobbies and programming and whatever it was. I want to thank my wife, who's at home watching and cheering me on, and looking after our small Chihuahua Stella, and always helping to remind my parents of what's going on when I'm a little bit of a silly son and forgetting to tell them, did you tell them that you're competing in the best of 99 this summer? No. Did you tell them that the event's coming on this weekend? Maybe. And I want to thank everyone who's part of the overall community, especially the technical community. Josh for kicking things off with the Game Genie codes, and everyone who's ever posted in ROM hacking, Hydrant, Fractal, Kurhava, Zohasadar, Maya, anybody, everybody. And I want to definitely thank Jonas for inspiring and teaching of the game. And I want to thank Vince for putting on these great events every year, and always making sure the right people are involved and that they're supported and have everything they need. And when I was working on things for this year's competition cart, whenever I had a question about like little subtle mechanics changes or code changes that I want to make, he always supported me 100% and said, Alex, I trust you and your judgment. If you think this is going to make for the best event that we can have this year, then go for it. And I'm just so thankful and so honored to be here, decade and a half, and here's to another, decade and a half more. And thank you.
Somebody from the convention center came over. He is like the guy in charge of the internet. He was asking how it was. I told him that it's been stable all day, but it dropped quite a bit the past few days, including last night when everything else was going on. He said that if it's been stable today, he's not super excited. Don't mess with any of that.
Same spot? What?
Yep. I'll sit here again.
Okay. Okay. Okay, see ya.
Look out.
Yo.
Let's get Scooty.
I don't know. I'm happy to make it this far because I figured out I can buy 3 million Tootsie Rolls with my earnings. So I'm happy
Really?
for this year. Yeah.
What the hell? Wait, what are the earnings?
$1,500 for top 8.
Wait, what?
Yeah, 1,500 for top 8. It's crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
If you want to use, but you can still buy it as a virtual.
Dude, that's a lot of money for you, girl.
I mean, that's like funds our trip for next year.
Are you sure? Is that like the goal, or is that like?
Yeah, my goal for fundraising to come this year was 1,600. So I'm
And
basically.
they hit it already?
Yeah, I hit it. So.
Oh no. CTWC. It's Maturino, right?
Yeah, it's not. Oh, the goal. They haven't hit it yet. I don't.
Okay.
But if they hit it, we get.
I don't know if you should get your hopes up, but.
Yeah.
Good luck, guys, everybody. Top 8. Reminder, depending on who is eliminated, we are doing interviews afterwards, okay? So just come on the side and wait with me.
Yeah, we're gonna do it that way. Losers will get interviews, okay? So then obviously the winner at the end later on, okay?
I like that.
All right, good luck. Good luck, final warm-ups, okay? And then it's good. What we're doing, it's good to visit up, okay? What we're doing is loser interviews.
Prepare for your interview.
Okay, so we'll be interviewed by at the end, okay? So when you're done, just gotta make your way over to the interview station. When the games are over, then
CT1 doesn't mean anything, by the way. CT1 doesn't mean anything, by the way.
Yeah, if you're done, whoever wins, you just go sit down, do your thing. You're not getting interviewed until okay. Baller. Good luck, guys. All right, good luck to both of you. Thank you. Good luck.
Welcome back to CTWC 2023. We are in the top 8. Woo! And I am honored to be joined by 2 of my longtime wingmen, both of them at the same time. We have James Chen, fighting game commentary legend, and Sharky, the next generation of Tetris commentary. And it's by popular fan demand. You've all wanted Sharky to have, grand finals, CTWC commentary, and we have it without sacrificing one of us.
Exactly. We're all here, and we're going to give you a trio of information and hype and excitement here. I'm really excited for this and ready for a fun journey here.
Yeah, it's going to be really exciting. I mean, we've already seen some insane play today, and we still have, 3 more rounds to go. Top 8, top 4, and of course our finals where we're going to crown a world champion.
Yeah, it's been awesome so far. We have not seen the Super Killscreen yet, but it's looming, it's out there, and we can't wait to see it.
Yeah, and the craziest thing right now, looking at the bracket right now, I mean, Dog is the only non-top 8 seeded player, so I guess an upset, but he's our only potential repeat champion.
Yeah, he's a 2-time world champion, and the thing about, repeat champions is sometimes they come back. Jonas came back after a defeat.
Yes.
We want to see it maybe happen again with Dog.
Yeah, and of course we have a lot of intertwining storylines too. We have Sidnev trying to take the trophy, first seed in qualifying with an astounding 16, and is now just trying to take this trophy out of the States.
And that would be a first.
Yeah, and then of course we have 2 young players that are going to be playing up next, Blue Scooty and Alex T, some of the youngest players in the scene looking to take the trophy.
And you know what happens? Yeah, if either of them win, we could have another generation of even younger players inspired to play classic Tetris into the next century.
Yeah, and that's the beautiful thing, right? Just keep inspiring. The players keep getting younger. I know in the past years we've joked, sooner or later we're going to have an 8-year-old Tetris champion at some point in time, but, it could possibly happen.
It just takes a Tetris hero to do it, and that's what we're here to find out who the best Tetris player in the world is and who our Tetris heroes for future generations to come will be.
I can't wait. It's going to be exciting. And like we said, our first 2 matches up here are going to be Sidnev versus Alex T and Huffaluffagus versus Blue Scooty.
Oh, man. And again, one of the things that we've been seeing here today so far, I mean, just in that top 16, the level of play is so high right now that I think this is probably the most aggressive play that we have seen from all the players ever. I mean, they are going for high stacks and just holding out for long bars for Tetrises, dirty Tetrises everywhere. That's what happens when the level gets so strong is you're pressured to play at that level.
They have to bring it all together. They have to be super aggressive and be able to survive the messes that they create. And you're going to see a lot of awesome action, especially with play styles like Scooty, creating a mess and still maintaining that aggression. Yep. Super exciting to watch.
Yeah, I mean, even our first game today that you and I commentated for round 16, the lowest score out of all 4 players was a low 1.1.
Jeez, I mean, come on, you can do better than that, right?
Before it was like, okay, can you max out in your lifetime? Now it's like you must max out or you have no chance whatsoever.
I mean, there was one match that I was watching during that top 16 that ended, and 3 of the 4 players on there were at level 34.
Wow. Yeah, we were going to see, hopefully, the 39 manifest itself. And once that happens, how long can they last after the Super Killscreen? Because that's going to be the next milestone that we're going to have here, whether it happens this year or maybe in the years to come.
Yeah, the play just continues to evolve, and it was announced that players are going to be playing on the Super Killscreen, so they did have some time, but imagine what things look like a year from now when players have even more time to get acclimated to the Super Killscreen.
We're going to have an Ultra Killscreen at
Ultra Killscreen, level 49, yeah. 3-cell drop, triple the death.
I mean, if Alex T continues going the way that he has on Super Killscreen that he does, then yeah, I mean, I believe he has almost 20 lines on Super Killscreen.
I can't wait, though. And, we were going to have to allow this meta to play out with just the Super for now because, we got to let them, prove it out and make the need exist, and we will see it happen.
Yeah, trust me, but next year, maybe the year after that, we're going to be talking about, remember when the Super Killscreen was scary? Oh, man. But I think the players are ready to go at this point. All right.
Okay.
So have we been given the official signal for the countdown here? Nope, not just quite yet.
Yep,
so.
production is going to be generating our thumbs up, and we'll be able to start it off.
Yeah. All right. But again, one of the things to note here, obviously, as like I said, you can see right here, we've got seed 1, 4, 5, and 8 here. So again, the qualifiers every year has been super accurate here. We have always had like at least 7 of the top 8 or 6 of the top 8 make it, seeds make it to the top 8. And it just shows how strong these players and consistent they are, because obviously RNG is a factor, but you see how well these players can defy the RNG and be this consistent.
So this year we have a new stat, the FMS, which is the fair median score, which in addition to ELO is kind of like a new, maybe more accurate way of determining a player's power potential here in CTWC 2023. And the fair median score is, it helps eliminate outlier, early max outs, early top outs, or not early max outs, but yeah, early top outs and things of that nature. So we might mention that during the course of the match. Number 1 being Alex T, who's going to be in this matchup. I think we've got a thumbs up. Okay, so we're good. We're going to start counting this down for this first match of top 8. Here we go.
I want everybody in the audience to join us for this countdown to start off the top 8 for CTWC. Let's go.
And here we go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris! Stress. So as I was just about to explain, fair median score, Alex T is currently number 1, followed by Sidnev. So that is actually going to be an amazing match up there.
Man.
They are equally matched. And on the bottom, we've got ranked number 22, which is Scooty. But Scooty, having a fairly recent entry into the data stream, and up against Huff, who is ranked number 6 in fair median score.
And right now, of course, you can see them all starting out here, level 18.
Huff with the Vits.
Oh, nice tuck right there by Huff. Already setting it up, and you can see right now all the players essentially at perfect Tetris rates. You can see on the screen the TRT under the level. That is the Tetris rate right there, how many lines are being used, the percentage of lines used clearing for a Tetris. For those of you new here to watching CTWC, but I'm going to tell everybody who's new watching this year, and right now, you will become a longtime fan of this, because this is going to blow your mind.
Yeah, and speaking of the TRT, it is high. Like, you don't usually see 100 hang around forever, but Sidnev with a TRT, even with only 28 lines cleared, they have all been Tetrises.
Yeah, and of course, we got to give a huge thanks to Yobi, because the Nestor Champs, not only do we get to see the score differential, but we also get to see how many Tetrises they are behind by. And especially when we start talking about, level 29 and post 29, when it becomes vital for a Tetris to be scored to make a comeback, that's an extremely helpful stat.
Yeah, they need to know how much risk there is to be able to get ahead, and if you set up a Tetris and take too much risk when you don't need to, that could lead to a top out.
Also,
Scooty is up high, needing to do some burns.
Yeah, already eyepiece dependent over here, but he's gonna go for a little bit of more risky cleaning right here, as you can see, dropping that LP straight down. But look at this, just needs a little bit more. That T-piece is not gonna work out for him though.
Wow, he's actually going really aggressive, holding out for the long bar, and it pays off. There it is. Boom, Tetris for Scooty.
Alex T with the Vits now.
But
up on top, Alex T in the lead by about 2 Tetrises now.
And interesting, even with that little cleaning sequence right there from Scooty, you can actually see that Huff, the Tetris rate not that much significantly higher at this point. So the scores are pretty still even right now.
Speaking of Tetris rate, James Chen, look at our players up top. Alex T and Sidnev, 98 and 95. 365,000 to 344 here, just around halfway through. That's insane.
Yeah, they're both super efficient. Like I was just talking about the new stat for the fair median score, equally matched between Alex T and Sidnev.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's going to be one of the new catchphrases here for CTWC of "that's insane," because I've been saying it all weekend long. It's absolutely mind-blowing what
I just saw
players are
Alex
able
T's
doing.
Tetris rate go from 98 to 99.
Yeah, but you see right now, Huff building up a little bit high over here. Going to have to do a little bit of a burn. Has a J piece dependency right there, but there is that piece. And now just waiting for that long bar. There it is. And boom, Tetris for Huff.
And of course, you know, Alex T kind of coming in this match with a vengeance, because I'm not sure if you guys remember, but last year, Sidnev was actually the player that knocked Alex T back in top 16 last year.
That's right. So now, you know, in this new generation with the new rule set, with the Super Killscreen in action, is that going to change the complexion of it now that players have to be super aggressive throughout the course of the match?
Now, I remember seeing over the weekend that Scooty had that blue Yoshi, but now there's two of them. Are they multiplying at this point?
You know, sometimes having the plushie there, you have one and you increases your power level by one. You get two, get double the power. Could be a strat.
Yeah, CT2 now has Spanish commentary. So for those of you that, you know, speak Spanish and want to listen to it in Spanish, you can watch that over at CT2. CT3 with Japanese, CT4 Polish, and Huff.
Yeah, a lot of holes in that stack. Let's see how Huff navigates this. Scooty Clean is going to be able to increase a lead here now of a little bit more than a Tetris.
Well, there we go. Got through it clean here, but does need a long bar right there for column 6. Oh, just decided to block it right there. And now, okay, third line bar. So there you go.
What an adjustment over there from Huff.
Yeah, Huff with that box tuck there just out of nowhere.
All right, trying to find a way to get through that column 10. Finally has it open, ready for another Tetris. And now let's see if he's going to suffer through a little bit of a drought here, but fortunately stack built in a way for easy burns on the right side.
Alex T now maintaining a lead of over 4 Tetrises. 90% Tetris rate deep into level 18, about to hit the transition.
Yeah, Huff the first one to transition here, and now Scooty and Alex T right behind.
Yeah, 672 transition for Alex T. Burning it up here in top 8. But Sidnev, also an amazing performance, 619 transition.
What amazing, you know, we said like just before transition, Alex T had a 4 Tetris lead, and that's with as high as the score that he had. But Sidnev with a 600K transition as well, so Alex T just really pouring it on.
Yeah, now Alex T has a bit of a burning to do. Sidnev completely clean. Could catch up with this. Boom, Tetris for Sidnev. 671 versus 750 for Alex T.
Yeah, Alex having to do a little bit of cleanup over here, but
Scooty with a dirty center well set up.
Waiting for it.
this is what Scooty's been doing all weekend long, going for these aggressive center wells, and got some nice burns here, but now he's double.
Where's the long bar? What a drought.
What? Okay. But again, beautiful burn. There it is, finally, and boom,
Boom,
Tetris, and that's only going to be a double right there. But he's still going for the dirty Tetris over there on the right column,
It's gonna be a
but
triple.
just missed it.
Yeah, such insane aggression, and 812 up there for Alex T, 808 for Sidnev. That lead that Alex T had built up going to transition has been basically neutralized.
Yeah, Sidnev being super efficient past transition now.
Okay, it needs that long bar. There we go. Alex T now has the well opened up, ready for a Tetris. Gonna have to do a little bit of a burn to stay safe. And there it is, boom, Tetris for Alex T.
Yeah, they're neck and neck up on top. This is gonna be a battle of the two highest FMS stat players.
It's also kind of neck and neck down at the bottom as well. Scooty and Huff just fighting it out on level 25. Scooty knocks down a Tetris, and so does Huff, separated by 300 points.
Wow. Yeah, neck and neck everywhere here. Players just maximizing their efficiency. Okay, Huff having a Spire there, probably just needed to put that long bar somewhere wouldn't be in the way, and is able to clear it off just like that.
Oh my gosh, Alex T and Sidnev. Look at these scores.
Yeah,
One
they're
more
about to
Tetris.
max.
Yeah.
Sidnev with a max at level 25 into 26. And Alex T max all as well to level 26.
1,055,000, 1,067,000. Sidnev still going strong here, a level behind. Wait, is that a Vitz from Alex T?
Yes, it is.
Ooh.
Nails it.
And now we're seeing right now Scooty at 906, so he's about to max out as well. Huff not that far behind at 881, but we are about to hit Killscreen on the bottom over there.
Yeah.
One line to go now for Huff to double transition, and there it is, Killscreen time.
And Scooty, next line clear, will get that kill screen action, 949 to 967. We are neck and neck on the bottom at kill screen. Up on top, kill screens are coming as well. Both players are maxed.
And now a max for Huff as well.
There's kill screen for Alex T, 1.17, having to get the board under control, and Sidnev waiting for the long bar. That left side's a little bit of a concern, but
Kill screen for Scooty, and kill screen Tetris for Scooty.
Are we gonna see our first super max out potential? We got a Tetris now from Alex T as
Sidnev
well.
looking like type B at high speed.
And there's a center wall set up for Alex.
But look at this burn
Triple.
from Sidnev here. Beautifully
Wow,
done.
Sidnev burning that all down. Clean again.
Huff is set up for the Tetris.
Boom, Tetris for Alex T.
It's set up for another one.
He's going
And there it is.
for
Boom,
it.
Tetris for Alex T.
Tetris for Huff.
1.3 million.
We
This
are
is
getting
insane.
so many kill screen Tetrises. What is going on?
There's another one for Blue Scooty.
Alex T trying to get set up for another.
Dude, Huff going for one as well. Oh no!
Oh, no.
Missed drop from Huff.
And he gets it over.
Huff's still alive.
Alex T. Level 33 in a drought, trying to maximize.
Huff is going to top out at 1,152,000. Blue Scooty is good, but
Scooty
up
takes
top,
the round.
we got a battle here. Alex T with a 3.1 Tetris lead.
Sidnev in trouble with double long bar dependency. Needs to get that thing over to the left.
Oh,
hangs it. Sidnev can't get over to the left and he gives up. So Alex T takes the first round. But what a performance.
296 lines right there, and already pumped up. Look at this. He is feeling it right now. That adrenaline right there. I mean, when you are surviving that long at kill screen speed, you build up so much of that energy.
And like level 35, we're seeing on two of the player screens there, we are on the verge of seeing that super kill screen. When will it happen?
Yeah.
Alex T there, basically like, I mean, he might be just like tweeting out right now, like, yeah, game number one, let's go, let's go.
I mean, the lowest score once again being a mid 1.1. And the battle, just everyone was firing Tetrises on all cylinders. Alex T on the center well, Blue Scooty, slightly dirty Huff, also scoring.
Dude, Alex can barely sit still right now. He keeps standing up. He's just like, so much energy here, but got to conserve that a little bit because that's just game one, and we need to win 3 out of 5 here.
But if you look at the field, it's these young players pulling it off, now have the advantage. So see if that continues here. Can Sidnev and Hufflepuff answer this new generation of Tetris prodigies?
I mean, just what insane display of efficiency over there on level post 29 from Alex T. And that's something he does a lot. He loves to set up these center wells. I mean, I've watched him do it a lot of times. That's his play style on 29. And it's scary because he just can be so aggressive.
All right, so the players are all getting ready. We're getting the
All right,
thumbs
we got
up
the thumbs
officially
up
from Vince. So
all right, let's get this round 2 started. Here we go. And 3, 2, 1, Tetris! Tetris!
Buko,
It looks like on
unfortunately,
top.
is not playing in this top 8 right now.
But was active in the Legends tournament yesterday. Looks like on top we're still going to get a late start.
Yeah, we'll let you know what's going on with the top side of the
Looks like they
screen
started.
over there. But in the meantime, we have the bottom players over here. Scooty and Huff going at it. Again, shout outs to the entire CTWC crew, always working hard, bringing you all this technology for capturing this in great high definition quality, and of course having these stations all set up for you guys. So again, on the top side, it looks like we've got their screens back here.
Yep, Sidnev with a 1-point pushdown advantage there.
For a moment there, Alex T and Sidnev both had the exact same stacks, even throwing the OPs over to the left to create a hole intentionally.
Wow. Maybe this FMS stat really does have something to it. So evenly matched.
Sidnev getting a mostly clear screen right now, and boom, Tetris for Sidnev. Oh, interesting T-piece tuck right there.
Huff building up high, really trying to maintain efficiency here.
Yeah, small drop, but nothing too big. Blue Scooty, though, what a start. Just about a 90% Tetris rate here in the first 40 lines.
Drought occurring on top. I mean, droughts have been kind of plaguing today, and it did interfere with a lot of the earlier rounds, so we'll see if that plays out with these amazing players who are pretty much able to Tetris past Killscreen at this point.
Yeah, I wonder if the high level of droughts we've been seeing is going to affect how they're playing. Maybe try to be a little more conservative, but I don't know. The way these guys have been playing all weekend long, I don't think conservative is in their lexicon right now.
Yeah, they're just Tetrising past Killscreen, and I never thought I'd see that. Before it was just like, okay, once you hit 29, it's over, but it's definitely not over here in 2023.
And boom, Tetris for Huff.
Droughts have definitely been game-ending for several players. I mean, I believe we saw a 50-piece drought earlier.
That's right, yeah. If that happening up high, then yeah, it's deadly.
And that's always one of the biggest strategies here is the risk assessment. How long are you really willing to hold out for that long bar, or if you're just going to go for the safer play and getting the safe burns?
It's always an interesting game of tug of war. Is like, do I go aggressive here, or do I play it conservative and potentially let my opponent take the lead just because they had simply a little bit more risk tolerance than I do?
Yeah, we're going to see some deeper level game analysis now throughout the course of a game, because decisions that you make, if you're not making those Tetrises early on and then you're at the kill screen and then you're trying to fight against the super kill screen to make your points to make it up, that could, make the difference right there. And you'll be able to watch a match, rewind and say, okay, well, because this Tetris wasn't made here, that forced a death-causing risk later on.
Dude, I just want to point out right now that our Tetris rates are between 79 and 72% right now before all four players.
That is insane.
They all have see, there it is again. That's insane. That is, like I said, we need that on a CTW t-shirt now. That's insane.
I mean, and you can see it reflected in the scores.
75% for all four of them. Look at that. It's so crazy.
Ridiculous.
Oh.
386 for Alex T, 382 for Sidnev, 452 for Huff, and 434 for Scooty. What is going on?
Neck and neck, that's what's going on.
We are seeing the highest level of Tetris play maybe that we have ever seen in the world. That is what is going on right now.
Scooty, okay, actually decided against setting up the Tetris.
But cleans it right off. Tetris ready.
Yeah, but
another drought.
24-piece drought right now. Yep, Scooty's going to go for the burn. Actually, both Huff and Scooty right now going for some safe burns here. And there it is, finally. The drought is over. And look at that.
Back-to-back simul Tetrises for both Huff and Scooty.
Yeah, but those are the droughts that we were talking about. If Scooty would have gone for that aggressive, dirty Tetris that we thought that he would have, then that could have potentially been a top out.
You see Scooty playing a little bit safely here with some smart setup for the burns over there. And back to a neutral field. And simul Tetris for Huff and Scooty again.
Similar story up on top. Scores are neck and neck, and they're both banging down the Tetrises with each long bar spawn there. Tetris for Sidnev and Alex T, one after another.
Yeah, both of them right now at 79% Tetris rates.
Yeah, this is going to be a crazy quad score for transition here as 583 for Huff and 567 for Scooty into level 19.
Both players up top having to do a little bit of burning. Alex T able to find the Tetris there. Sidnev opens up the well, just waiting patiently.
Players with Tetris well set up on the verge of hitting 19.
Oh, another drought coming up here.
Yeah, another drought.
But there it is. They both got the long bar at the same time. So
620 transition for Alex T.
Jeez. These transition scores are absolutely insane.
And boom, Tetris for Sidnev into transition, 601.
Once again, another double 600K transition. Alex T in the lead on 18.
Yeah, I remember back when, 500K would be like, yeah, they're doing okay. But now it's just like 600 after 600, really pushing the efficiency here. It's what you need to do.
All right, unfortunately for Scooty right now, was forced to cover up that column 10 a little bit, but has managed to burn through perfectly with some nice pieces, and boom, Tetris for Scooty.
Alex T having to deal with some burns. Oh, misflipped the long bar, nothing deadly. Boom, Tetris for Alex T. He's probably gonna burn that right off.
Yep, there it is right there, and now just looking for pieces to drop in there. Perfectly got the J piece. Is Tetris ready once again? Oh, nice. Whoa! What an adjustment right there by Alex.
Yeah, flat burning that L just to keep things nice and clean as if it never existed.
That's crazy.
We can say that. That's insane.
That's insane, right? The reaction to actually find that is
just a node to even have the idea to do that, at the last second as well. Oh, nice tuck right there.
Getting risky, playing so high, but that's what you need to do to
look at
rise
all
above.
four screens. Look how aggressive they were all playing. Every single one of them had their stack at least above half the screen. But no holes in sight. That's how efficient all these players are.
Yeah.
Very disciplined burns are being taken by all. Oh, nice flat burn up there for Alex T. There's another Tetris. We're nearing maxed out territory for the bottom.
Yeah, Scooty right there at 920.
They're still
Huff
on 20.
at 918.
Yeah, 9. Definitely going to get a max out soon here. Both players set up.
Oh, nice adjustment over there from Alex. There's another Tetris, 919 to 888 up top.
And we're at a potential.
Scooty on the verge. Nice tuck.
Yeah.
He's going to have to. Oh, misses a spin.
Yeah, I was trying to get that right.
So Scooty's going to have a board, maybe not quite ideal at Killscreen here.
Yeah. And there it is, a max out for Scooty and for Huff.
Okay. Scooty getting the board back into shape for Killscreen. Is going aggressive.
Oh, no, there was the eyepiece right there. Gonna look
Needs
for
another long bar.
Oh, there it is.
Gets the Tetris.
Okay, gonna stay alive. Thanks
Uh-oh.
get the T
Right
piece over
side.
there.
Needs the long bar. He gets it in there, but things are looking type B on Scooty's board. Can Scooty survive this?
No, it's not gonna happen.
Huff takes a round.
Yeah, there we go.
1-1 on the bottom.
And
up
I
top,
gotta
we have
give
double
the-
maxes.
And I gotta give the cowbell for Sidnev and Alex T as well.
Up on top, still action on Killscreen. Sidnev with a very slight lead, just a bit more attention. Now 2 Tetrises.
Beautiful.
Oh my gosh.
He's going for
And
it.
this hook. Set up. Sidnev with a couple of misdrops. Alex T needs the long bar. The drought.
Where is
There it is. And Sidnev's going to top out. Alex T needs
Where's
the
the
long
long
bar.
bar?
Where is it?
No.
Nowhere.
Whoa.
Drought at the wrong time right there. And you can see Alex is beside himself. He's just like, I just needed that one long bar. But the
drought,
Tetris gods were not kind.
They wanted to even it up 1-1, and that's what we saw on both boards here.
So now we are tied 1-1. And again, Sidnev, one of our last remaining foreign players here. Might be the last foreign player here. Do we have any other?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Okay, there you go. So
We're going to do a quick Matcherino update. We have Tanrisa Zamia, $20, saying boom. Wessel De Jong, $1. Let's go Fractal. $1 still helps, And Checkered_Goat, 25. To many more years of classic Tetris to come. Tracy Dengler, $105 to our Matcherino. Thank you so much. We are now up to $7,503.20 for our Matcherino total.
Actually,
so our grand total.
17,000.
Yeah, our grand total with the Tetris
Oh, I
Company's
see. You got it right.
donation to our prize pool is $17,503.20.
All right, let's get more in there. Of course, you guys can use Matcherino to donate. They've been helping increase prize pools all over the world for so many competitive events. But here, I mean, are you not entertained by these players here right now?
I mean, just insane kill screen play all around, and unfortunately, last one in just because of a drought. But that's the story this year. Droughts in games like that.
Yeah, droughts and the players being able to navigate their drought and make amazing maneuvers to survive. It looks like we got the thumbs up. We're gonna cut down this next round. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
I mean,
Tetris.
at this point in time, it almost feels like the only way any of these guys are going to top out is the drought. So it's almost like the game itself is like, this is the only way we can get these guys to lose.
Looks like we're gonna have a restart up top, or we'll figure it out as it happens. But we're gonna continue with the match on the bottom.
Oh yes, continuing with a drought at the bottom.
As if on cue, but there you go. They finally got the long bars right there. And you see both of them on the exact same 67% Tetris right there. Their scores are literally the same not now, but they were for a second.
Yeah, up top. Looks like they're trying to restart their seed. They were getting wrong pieces.
Nice little hang set up there by
There we
Huff.
go.
And now Tetris ready. You can see right there, Scooty needs to get that column 9 filled out. Did it just in time for the eyepiece. Boom, Tetris for Scooty. Huff is gonna have to do the same over there on the right side. And still not Tetris ready yet. Now Tetris ready. And there's a long bar. Boom, Tetris for Huff.
Finally started up here at the top. Both
Yep.
players on the same seeds.
Sidnev with a 1-point lead, as per tradition.
Oh, I like the delay burn that Sidnev sets up there.
Yeah.
But we're tied all across the board. Everyone 1-1. So we're not going to see any sweeps here.
Almost as if RNG were trying to, make this as exciting as possible for us. But you know what? In that case, everybody wins. We've got a great job. Oh, Sidnev really stacked up high.
Alex as well. Nice double flip over there from Sidnev. Opens up the hole. Trying to get the well open.
Oh
no, the misflip.
A missed rotation right there.
Oh, it's getting dangerous.
Still gonna
Wow.
Still staying alive.
Look at that survival.
And,
there it is.
dirty
Boom!
Sidnev.
Dirty Tetris for Sidnev.
That is clutch. Within frames, death-defying, and being able to survive that. Wow.
And again, just everybody watching at home is just like, even if you got half that problem right there, so many people would just like drop the controller and be like, I'm done. But these guys over here, all these players are here just completely amazing here.
Yeah, it goes with the territory. I mean, in order to be able to survive it, you have to know what to do in each situation.
And that's one thing that's admirable about these players is the perseverance. Being able to try and find a way to get out of those problems. Because now you're in a match. You can't just, soft reset like what a lot of us like to do when we're in our practice
no
sessions.
Restart. Okay, Scooty having to fill in that left side. Does have a lead, though.
Yeah, and again, just as a reminder, the players are getting the same pieces. The two players going up against each other, getting the same pieces. And so you can actually see that, from Alex and Sidnev, obviously our top-rated players from the FME over there. But both of them with 50% Tetris rates right now because the pieces have just been so awkward.
Yeah, I mean, when the game doesn't cooperate, doesn't give you long bars, you can't Tetris.
Yeah, and Alex and Sidnev in particular, they both have a history with each other. Alex actually leads them from a 9-3 record.
At exactly 1:30 p.m., we will be starting the Blockbuster World Championship Finals over in the
Meanwhile, on the bottom match over there, Huff and Scooty, both with amazing Tetris rates. 87% for Scooty right now, 73% for Huff. And it's crazy to say that at 74% Tetris rate right now, Huff is behind by over 2 Tetrises.
Meanwhile, up on top, scores are neck and neck, which is what you want to see between two so equally matched players and players that are so capable of aggression and survival. We're seeing the perfect balance of that. This is going to be one to remember.
Yeah, right now, Sidnev trying to get the well open. That burn's going to work out nicely. There's the Tetris for Alex T, 326. Sidnev at 322.
Wow, Huff just chucking those pieces over to the left to dispose of them in time for the long bar. Boom, Tetris for Huff.
Yeah, Alex has been fighting this RNG for most of this game right now, and that's a testament to how clean the board, and look at this, burned all the way down, and what a setup for that L piece right there.
Scooty developing some holes in the stack, but as we've seen from the past, able to usually burn them off pretty efficiently, maybe even turning it into a dirty.
That might be exactly what Scooty's trying to do here.
So high.
Dirty
Boom,
Tetris.
Tetris for Scooty. So high, so dirty, and opening up the
go.
well.
Look at that.
Another Tetris for Scooty.
Absolutely filthy.
And a little fist pump right there from Scooty as well. And look at that tuck as well. And you know what? That L piece is going to make it look like nothing ever happened.
I'm actually feel a little sorry for Game Scout because there's so many highlight moments that this is going to be an editing nightmare.
It's like, hey, here's the Tetris CTWC highlights, and he just links to the whole video, you know?
Game Scout just shows up on the screen and says, here, it was good. Watch this.
We do have transitions down at the bottom. 635 for Scooty, currently here at level 20, and 655 for Huff, also at level 20.
And both of them with very, very clean play fields. Look at this.
Yeah. I could eat off of these matrices right now. It's so clean.
Transition up top for Sidnev, 558 to now 517. Alex T is going to transition with that Tetris, goes up to 541, so almost neck and neck up top.
Neck and neck.
And boom, Tetris for Huff now. So Huff, a missed rotation on that T piece over there. Not going to be a problem, but definitely going to slow down the Tetris rate a little bit.
Yeah, Scooty can take advantage of that just a bit. It's going to take some burns.
There's a triple right there, and maybe go for a row one. No, actually, Huff is going to be cleaning up a little bit here. Doesn't want to go for that row one Tetris. There's that flat burn on the eyepiece over there. Let's see what he decides to do here. Yep, he does actually burn down to all the way to row one.
Back-to-back Tetrises for Scooty, jumping into the lead, 76,000 points.
And that's the tough thing, you know, if you're in Huff's position, you want to go aggressive so you don't fall too far behind, but you also want to be able to survive whatever RNG throws at you. And that choice to, you know, survive has allowed Scooty to build up almost a 100,000 point lead.
Yeah, again, 71% Tetris rate for Huff, and he's down by 2.5 Tetrises.
Oh, Alex T.
Whoa.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Wait, that doesn't burn. Needs to get the well open.
Still surviving, but he's not getting the right
It's
parity
tough.
for the
Pieces are not cooperating, but starting to be able to dig back down.
Trying to make it work. Looking for ideal pieces. That left side's a bit of a concern.
Wow. Look at the survival skill.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
This could be the dig of the day here.
Oh, nice. There it is.
Wow.
Tetris for Alex T.
Tetris for Alex T. What a dig.
But he's still not out of it yet. The pieces are still. No, never mind. There it is. Right there.
Clean.
Right when I said it. Cleanly done. That is insane.
Oh, Scooty actually going dirty here. And there it is. Dirty for Scooty.
Max
Scooty,
out.
Wow, almost 1.1 million right now.
And Huff, however, having to do a dig of his own at this point. But that's going to clean out pretty nicely over there.
Kill screens are coming. Players want to get their playfields in order on the bottom. Our bottom game starting earlier than the top because of the restarts.
All right, Huff almost clear all the way through here.
Next line clear will put Scooty in kill screen. Might do it with the Tetris. Gets the pieces. Boom! Tetris Scooty into kill screen.
And also max out for Huff and max out for Sidnev as well.
Nice adjustment over there for Huff.
Huff into kill screen.
Yeah. And Scooty, small misdrops here.
Again, it's not even just about the rolling, but you have to start the rolling with such precise timing. And
Scooty
another
getting
max
some-
out for Alex there.
Scooty developing well if the pieces come properly.
At this point, it seems like Scooty and Huff are kind of like sizing each other up. Like, who's going to go set up for the first session? There it is.
Scooty with a long bar, misdrop on the left, needs to get one over to survive.
And, oh
my goodness.
Gets it. Scooty nailing that save there.
And
And
look
it's
at
clean.
that. Clean all the way down. Scooty's
All
back in
players
business.
deep into the max out and deep into the kill screen now.
And almost everybody with
Oh.
such a nice flat
Wow, nice
screens
center well
right
from Huff.
now.
Oh, Scooty, though, the hangs on the left.
Oh, no.
Can't Scooty get it over to the left with the next long bar drop.
Oh,
Yeah!
my God, what?
But it doesn't result in a line clear.
All right, we've got a chase down here. 1.5 Tetrises now for Huff. But
Will Huff line it out, or will aggression be the way to go?
yeah, he's
We are
at
running out of
level.
time. Alex T also in trouble. Wait, no way. No
Oh,
way.
Split triple.
Wow.
Oh, wait, the hang on the left.
Sidnev is maxing it, is topped out. Alex T has a small chase down.
Can
But
Alex
can't
do
pull it
Can't
off.
survive it.
But
Can
Huff,
it?
hold on, Huff. Look at Huff. Huff's not going to complete the chase down. Huff tops out.
Oh my goodness! What a wild ending.
2 chase downs that were able to be completed right there, but so close behind right there. You see Huff only down by like 36,000 points, and I think the same thing in the top match. It was just barely like 20,000 or 30,000 separating them.
Is it the pressure? Because they were just going along, and then right when they needed that chase down, when they knew they needed to pull it off, it just spiraled out of control. I've never seen anything like that.
I mean, Blue Scooty, that tap should have been, it shouldn't have been possible. Like,
no line clear.
I think he was surprised by it too, because after that,
The next piece just missed. It's almost like he didn't believe it was gonna get there, you know? Oh man.
The game just sadistic right now, but wow, our players just really rolling with the punches here. What an exciting and unexpected end to that round.
I mean, the phrase that you had before, death-defying, is, I mean, absolutely accurate here.
Yeah, there is like maybe like 20 highlight reel moments there, probably a year's worth, you know, right just in that game.
at this point, you'll have to create a multi-series documentary of how many highlights have happened across this tournament.
Ken Burns presents Tetris, a 19-part documentary. And
Remember to donate to GameStout's Patreon in order to help him with the editing. All right, we're gonna get started. We have a thumbs up, so we're gonna count this next one down. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
And in case you guys are keeping track here, Sidnev, 2-1 over Alex T. Scooty right now, 2-1 over Huff. But wouldn't be surprised if all of these matches were going to deciders, because that's what we've been having all top 16 long.
Yeah, anything can happen. I mean, all these players are equally matched, and it's just amazing to see how it plays out because we can't predict it. It's on a moment to moment. It could change on a dime, and it's just so exhilarating to see how it unfolds.
Truly phenomenal play by everyone, especially on the 29 when those pieces weren't friendly for really anyone, just trying to survive.
That's crazy because without the Super Killscreen being implemented, I mean, the players could just try to line it out, but we haven't seen anyone even doing that. I mean, they are maximum aggression all the time, even after Killscreen. Amazing to see.
Right. So, I mean, just again for the new viewers here, you know, or maybe the viewers who were watching last year who haven't been keeping up here, there has been a new kill screen implemented at 39. So, you know, last year in the grand finals, we had some long chase downs and such. But now with the super kill screen at level 39, it is back to being a necessity to have that Tetris rate, to have that pressure to play as efficiently as possible.
We just got a stat in. Scooty's movement to the left is the max possible at 30 hertz. So I guess in terms of rolling, being able to move the actual fastest speed that Nest can handle at 30 hertz is something to behold.
Yeah, it's literally frame perfect.
Yeah. Okay, Alex T with
That's
a
insane.
missed shift over there. He's going to have to get another long bar to fill that in. Triple long bar dependent. Don't see that too often.
Oh, that is a rough situation. Yeah, you got to start burning. If you're at anywhere remotely 3 line bar dependent, you just cannot push that. The probability of getting 3 line bars, I mean, obviously it happens, but the probability of getting them so close to each other, very rare.
Simul Tetrises for Huff and Scooty. They are within a couple of Tetrises of each other, with Scooty being in the lead. Scooty fighting to end this early, and Huff down 1, fighting for his tournament life here.
Yeah, Huff looking to make top 4 again, because Huff made top 4 back in 2020, and I believe 2021. Well, 2021 made top 2.
Yeah.
And now he's on the verge of being eliminated by Blue Scooty. You know, CT debut here. CTWC debut.
Yeah, such a strong debut too, and definitely, no matter what the outcome is, a player to watch here as perhaps the next generation of players moves into the spotlight.
Again, the younger you are, man, you don't know fear yet. So gonna play as aggressive as possible, as we've seen Scooty do all weekend long.
Really close game up top. Both
Simul
Sidnev and
Tetrises.
Alex T. Yeah, Simul Tetrises. 357 to 357.
Neck and neck.
Looks like a drought's developing. And Alex T.
Yeah, needing to fill that with an ideal piece. Playing up high, gets a triple into a Tetris.
Oh no, Sidnev.
Sidnev with some misdrops.
Okay.
See if Huff can get a piece into that little hang that he created there. Finally manages to get one and is back to having a neutral playfield ready for a Tetris. And there it is, boom, Tetris for Huff. And again, 74% Tetris rate and 77 for Scooty, but Scooty having a little bit of a, oh, that was so beautiful from Scooty right there. And you see
adjustment.
that, yeah.
Amazing foresight for Scooty. And set up for row 2.
Yep.
And of course he's gonna go for it. That's the aggressive Scooty we all know.
Yeah, the thing about Scooty is anytime, like a burn happens or any kind of delayed burn, usually it results in a Tetris well being formed. It's just poetry in motion. Boom, Tetris for Scooty.
And again, same kind of situation that I was talking about earlier. Basically, all 4 players on the screen right now at 70% or better Tetris rates. Just Huff at a 69 right now, but it's going to jump above 70 right there. So look at that, 70%, 75%, and 274% that we're seeing on the screen right now.
Yeah, each player is super efficient, just really taking the minimum number of burns. You can see that they know the combination to, when something doesn't fit, they'll make a combination that'll burn it off cleanly.
Ethan Chamberlain, please head back to your dad's booth. Ethan Chamberlain, please head back to the booth. Thank you.
Shout outs to the Portland Retro Gaming Expo.
Oh, Blue Scooty transitioning up a little high.
Oh no, whoa. Oh boy.
Safety triple. It's what you need to do.
Oh, what a delay
Whoa,
burn.
that adjustment.
Oh, that's perfect. The well is open.
Holy cow.
Okay, and there's the long bar. Boom.
Boom, Tetris for Scooty.
And boom, another Tetris for Scooty. Beautiful, and you know what? It looks like Scooty is gonna go for that row 2 Tetris. Just gonna stay aggressive as he's been doing all weekend long. Look at that. Had an opportunity to get a triple, didn't take it, and there it is. Boom, another Tetris for Scooty, and he's gonna stay at that row 2 Tetris.
Yeah, row 2 on 19 is ridiculous.
That entire sequence was a highlight reel. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. And
All players,
all 4
full
players
cylinders.
have transitioned here.
Sidnev, a little bit looked like a double flip there.
Not a problem.
Oh,
nice.
beautiful
Look at that,
burn
yeah.
from Sidnev. Yeah, just going to keep that well open for that Tetris. And there we go, finally filling out that left side over there.
Yeah, just a combination for those really cool delayed burns.
Yeah, all of the scores for all 4 players are incredibly close.
Yeah, I look at that. Less than 25,000 points separating all 4 players right now.
Yeah, neck and neck and neck and neck.
Alex T's getting set up for a dirty. Oh, is committing to this. There's the drought counter.
Yeah, the drought counter's in effect. Gets the dirty Tetris and set up for another. Keeping it.
Oh.
Wow, that shift.
Oh
wow.
my gosh.
Opens it right back up and set up again with the next drop.
And you can see Scooty right now having to do a little bit of cleaning. Never mind. There it is. A clean playfield. Boom. Tetris for Scooty.
Such efficient play from Alex. 821 for Scooty, 798 for Huff. Alex at 864 and Sidnev at 853.
Little bit of an O-piece burst right there for Huff.
Oh, nice adjustment over there for Alex.
Again, all these players, any small little problem is so quickly resolved.
Alex T getting close to maxing out here. 967. Next Tetris will do it.
Looking for that J-piece. J-piece not falling.
Long bar will do it. Look at that, the burn setup. Perfect. And there it is. Boom. Tetris Alex T max out. Level 27. Sidnev not far behind.
Yeah,
Scooty
one and change,
right
it would
there
seem.
as well. Scooty's just waiting for that long bar to max out at this point, and there it is. Max out for Scooty.
Sidnev level 28. And boom, Tetris for Sidnev into the max out. Alex T also getting another Tetris.
Soon
Kill
we'll be
screen.
heading to 29. There it is. Alex. Oh,
Kill
Sidnev
screen
goes.
Sidnev, yep. And Alex,
Ooh.
not the best
Oh, no.
shape going into kill screen, but Alex could probably resolve this. Some good placements. Wow.
Oh, wow.
That speed.
Look at these burns right here, but now
Oh, that left side.
Okay, this is gonna be
Can
tough.
Alex get him? Tries to flat burn it, but it's got to
And
spiral
hold on,
out of control.
Sidnev's left, able to get it over. Has a chase down.
And here we go. If Sidnev can get this chase down, she will advance to the next round. Alex T's
20,000 points.
is at the mercy of Sidnev right now. Less than a Tetris to go. Only 14,000 points. Now 13,000.
Yeah, mostly clean board too. Can probably line it out.
Has plenty of time to do so. Huff setting up for a Tetris. Oh, the misdraw from Huff. Oh no, Huff is gonna hang. Huff is gonna top out.
Huff's gonna top out as Scooty is gonna take that round, and Sidnev completes the chase down. Simul ending.
Simul enders, and Sidnev and Scooty are going to advance 3-1. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, every single game we just saw in this block here was a max out. I don't think we had anything less than a max out this entire set.
I believe so too. I mean, we kind of got a taste of that in quals. All these players getting more than 10 max outs. Sidnev in the case getting 16.
Yeah, it's a requirement basically to survive now, but wow. So we have an international player advancing and a young next generation player advancing. It's going to be a very interesting Final Four.
Yeah, I didn't get the count of some of Sidnev's matches in that top 16, but Sidnev for this entire tournament has at least gotten probably 25 max outs this whole weekend, and probably more than that.
Wow. That's over the course
I
of
lost
3
count.
days, right?
I mean, there are a lot of players who were the original ones to max out that don't have that many max outs.
So we're going to send this over to King to interview some of our players here. So go ahead and take it away, King.
All right, thank you, Sharky. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Alex T. Wow. Alex, man, you got a lot of fans over here because you're an aggressive player. Wouldn't you say that? Wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I'm like really aggressive. Like I go for like center well Tetris, like as many as possible.
And that, you know that game style of yours, right? is important in this era of classic Tetris, right? You see that we got Super Killscreen going on right now. You have to keep the pace going on. You're going toe-to-toe with Sidnev, clearly the #1 seed and many people say the best player in the world right now. Do you feel like that was the case?
Yeah, Sidnev is like one of the best. She like she goes on good pace and does really good kill screen. Like I couldn't keep up with her at all.
Well, one of the things you kept up with us is our hearts beating very fast with some crazy digging that you were doing on the top. Like, what's going through your mind and those moments where you're like just 5-tapping like crazy, getting those pieces where they need to belong? Are you just vibing like you always do?
Well, I was like listening to music. I try to I would try to ignore the audience and like the noise. Like I just want to play my own, and if I top out, it is what it is.
Now, do you feel like the live crowd helps infuse you, or is it something that, like you mentioned, the nerves get up there and you're just trying to be in your own moment?
Okay, after game 1, the crowd pumped me up like a lot, and during the top outs, everyone was still yelling. It got me distracted, but it's the environment, the calm environment.
Absolutely, you know, live sports going on. The world is out there; they're watching you. It's like being in a sports arena, right, where the infusement of the crowd is driving you. Now, Alex, you got out last year in the top 16. Here you are, top 8. Do you feel like next year you keep gunning, you keep moving up that ladder?
Everyone's gonna get better, exponentially. I don't even know if I can keep up with these guys. They're all just so good.
Well, I think we all can agree that you are so good, and wonderful job today. You know, before you go, Alex, there is one last thing. The icon of classic Tetris himself, Mr. Ben Mullen, was right in front row watching you. I believe he's one of your Tetris heroes. Anything to say to the icon right over there? Ben, come on over here quickly. Ben, get over here. Ladies and gentlemen, the past and the present and the future of classic Tetris. Alex, any words to the icon?
I love Ben Mullen. He's my hero.
I love Alex T. You're my hero.
Hug it out, gentlemen. Hug it out. Ladies and gentlemen, Alex T. I think we got Huff is around.
Can I shout out
I'm sorry. One more thing. Go ahead. Shout outs here.
Can I shout out to? I'm gonna shout out to a lot of people right now. So let's name them all. Tommy and DG, Budai Bio, Kevin, Adrian, Justin, Luke, Lauren, Aisha. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say.
You sure? Did you get everybody in the front row? I don't even know if you did. All right, thank you. Alex T, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we're going to bring in another top 8 finalist. No bias here, but one of my favorite players in the entire world, Hav Alavigas. Hav, man, another strong games, but you played someone that is really laser focused today. They're on their game, the Blue Scooty. Was this perhaps one of the most toughest matches you've played in your career?
Yeah, for sure.
What is it about Blue that when you're going one-on-one and you're going into that 29 play, what is it about Blue that you have to kind of up the aggression along with him?
I don't know. Everyone has to up the aggression this year. So, yeah.
Hav, you are back in 2020, the online year. You finished in the top 4 there in the 2021 edition. You made it to the finals to play Dog. These last 2 live events, you're making it to the top 8. You're a regional winner, all over the place. Do you feel like this has been the strongest field you've participated in?
By far.
Hav, will we see you again coming back in 2024 for more Classic Tetris action?
For sure, yep.
Hav Alavigas. A man of very few words, but he lets it all go on the playfield. Congratulations again. Good job today. Oh, and yes, we're going to give shout-outs all day long, please. Hufster, the shout-out.
So my mom and my aunt are in the front row right there. My dad watching from home. And guess that's it.
No shout-out to Miles the Great?
And Miles the Great.
Of course, thank you. Congratulations, Hav Alavigas. Well done today. Chris, James, Sharky, take it away.
Just want to echo, the thoughts from Alex there. We all love Ben Mullen, right? I mean, come on.
Who doesn't love Ben Mullen?
But I definitely want to also give shout outs to everybody watching at home and donating to the Matcherino because they are showing a lot of love to the players here as well. So I'm going to try my best to pronounce some of these, but it looks like we have Zalasovi with a $9.99 donation, more Tetrises than I can handle. And Detogabert, let's go Sidnev, let's go for Europe. So we definitely have a lot of EU fans over here cheering for Sidnev, including a player named Sid, who donated $3 and says, go Sidnev. And Detogabert, by the way, donated $5. I think I missed that. We have Cringy Baby with $15 saying trans rights and absolutely trans rights. And Corin Elizabeth with $20 donation. Kiros Final Cut with a $10 donation. And Dwiffle, I think it is, with a $5 donation. And Dwiffle says, Dwiffle! So I think it's maybe a Pokemon or something, a new Pokemon we haven't heard of. But again, we are at over $7,500 donations right now from the Matcherino. $7,566.35 to bring the grand total, thanks to the $10,000 donated by the Tetris company, to $17,566.35. I mean, we've got so many great matches. Let's see if we can get the Matcherino up to 10K. You think we can do that? You think we can do it? Yeah. Let's try.
Make it happen.
Absolutely. I mean, these next 4 players that are coming up, I believe we have Dingler and Dog and Andy and Fractal.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is this kind of stage of the tournament where you just see all of your favorite players, all of these guys who have the potential to take it, but they've just got to start eliminating each other. I mean,
yeah, only one can go on.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's sometimes a heartbreaker, but the action's worth the price of admission.
Yeah, again, we've already lost Alex and Huff, and as you mentioned, Alex with the highest FME, rating so far, out of all the players here, but going down to the number 2 in Sidnev. So again, just amazing talent, amazing talent.
So yeah, for that FMS stat, you've got number
FMS. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I want it to be if it were fair median lines, it'd be FML.
Yeah.
So Pixel Andy is at number 5 and Fractal at number 8 for fair median score, and Dengler at number 11, and Dog is number 3. So some of the best in the world here, according to that stat.
And it's only fitting that they're here to participate here in the World Championship. Our other half of top 8. We're deciding who's in that top 4.
Yep, that's right. And again,
And Dog and Andy having to earn that matchup on that side of the bracket. One more game, and we could see it.
I mean, to have, was it Dog and Fractal going up against each other, or was it Andy and Fractal? It was.
We've got Andy and Fractal this time, and Dog and Dengler.
Be not even like a semifinals or grand finals is absolutely crazy. But again, I mean, Fractal, of course, finishing 2nd last year, Jesta, Eric, ICX. So
you know who else who's come in 2nd in the past is Pixel Andy. So
that's true.
The battle of the runner-ups. It's going to be a war.
Yeah, so that's true. So between the 4 players that we have here, we have a first-place finisher twice, and 2 second-place finishers as well.
And Dengler with such an amazing qualifying performance, definitely a force to be reckoned with. Could emerge victorious, and we could have a result that will result in new matchups in the next round. So we shall see.
Yeah, and of course, Dog just barely able to make it out of just the last round just due to unfortunate early top out.
Yeah.
And that was just, round of 16. Dog still in it. There's a chance for Dog to repeat as a champion.
Yeah, that would be huge news. I mean, there's a lot of outcomes here, a lot of stories to come from it. So exciting. Let's do this.
Yeah, and Dog definitely one of the players that I feel like has a history of kind of going down early, but then just making the adjustments and taking it in the end. I remember that's what he did to his brother, Andy, when they faced off in grand finals. I remember Andy taking a lead and then Dog just coming back. And so
Yeah, that was like a reverse sweep or something the first time, and it was crazy.
Maybe that's just his plan. Build confidence, go down 2 games, why not, you know, and then just take the next 3.
But of course, while we're waiting for these players to get here, and you're here in the convention center, you see all this merch that we have. We have the Tetris gummies, the CTWC shirts, the CTWC jerseys that you can get over there at the merch table. I mean, surely you get hungry. I mean, I love some Tetris gummies right about now.
I had some earlier. They're great.
keep the bag away from me because I'm going to eat way too many of them.
I'm on a keto diet and I shouldn't have any sugar whatsoever, but I totally like cheat and eat those. So shout outs to Power Bears for making their gummies so addictive. And the thing is, several years ago, I was not allowed to use the word addictive when used in association with Tetris, but I think it's okay for those gummies because it's true.
I mean, look. I mean, you say you're cheating, right? So, I mean, when you get to pick your own pieces, that is definitely cheating there, you know?
Maybe that's why Bendy had a little bit of an edge after, because during his calls, like I said earlier, he was eating them, and shortly after he ate enough, he was able to get a max.
Could be performance enhancing. They're not banned yet, so get your hands on some Power Bears gummies while you can.
Yeah, right over there at the merch table.
Dang it. All right, I'm going to open this bag. Hang on a second.
Go for it, man. I'm going to boom your Tetris in your mouth. He's going to do it. And boom, Tetris for James Chen.
Tastiest Tetris I've ever gotten.
I believe judges are getting their seeds together.
Yeah, I think one of the things that we don't have up here is obviously the fashion from Geek Tropical.
Actually,
well.
I packed my bag and I put my shirt from last year in it. Let's see if I can grab it out.
So I want to make sure to give a shout out to Geek Tropical as well. Boom, Tetris for fashion for you.
Yep, you can help me hold it up here. This was my shirt from last year. It was like super cool. Turn it around.
Yep.
Yep. And hold that tight. So, actually, I think you had it. You got it right. Nice pattern, tropical, and the Tetraminos being represented. Your favorite piece will be on the shirt. So yeah, shout outs to Geek Tropical. And we've got the thumbs up from Vitz, so we're going to start this next round now. Check out the stats there. Dangler, PB 1890.
Dang.
Likes to sail.
Yeah, and that's going to be the challenge, because if you just were to look at just PBs, I mean, Dog has a PB of over 5 million.
I mean, it's interesting with the rule change to the, Super Killscreen.
Yeah.
Has that, I mean, is there like now basically a record of, Super Killscreen personal best, or are we just doing it for the
There
classic?
is. I believe Eric had 1.9 going to 39, but it looks like they're ready to
thumbs
go.
up. All right, we're ready to go. We're going to
Okay.
count this down. Ready to go. 3,
2, 1,
Tetris!
Tris.
Yeah, but I believe Eric does have a 1.9 going into 39. And I think that's the highest that has been scored. I know Alex T had a 1.8 going into 39 as well. But
And again, it's kind of crazy because Dog is the only player who was not seated in the top 8, which is crazy all in itself. But obviously you can see one of the best players, of course, pretty much of all time at this point, and in this top 8 here. So we've got a seed of 2, 3, 6, and 10 going up against each other here.
yeah, and this is actually a rematch down the bottom. Fractal and Andy from last year.
That's
Remember
right.
when Fractal had that near perfect game from 18?
And yeah, actually, once again, Dog and Andy playing at the same time, but not each other. Maybe looking to inspire each other to do their best.
Of course, starting out here very neck and neck for all the players. But again, one of my favorite stories is Pixel Andy's journey, because he started as a Daz player. And of course, his brother Dog went hyper tapping, and Andy basically switched to hyper tapping to be able to keep up with him. Became one of the best hyper tappers. Then Rolling came and took over, and now Dog and Andy are both rollers. But Andy has gone through all 3 phases. He has learned every single method of playing classic NES Tetris.
And this year in quals, actually getting the higher seed.
Dingler, a little bit uncomfortable, actually.
Yeah, that's going to take some...
Oh, no.
That's going to be hard to burn, but... Wow, looking type B up there. Oh,
that
box.
O-piece was not what he wanted.
Needs something flat. It really needs... Oh, it's not able to pull it off. That's going to be an early top out. Dog takes an early first round victory there.
That's twice now for Dog to be able to have a couple of games with just an early top out from his opponent.
Almost don't want to say lucky Dog, but
Hold on,
wow.
look at the
what a
drought
fast
counter, though.
round end. Yep, that
54.
Drought. As I was saying, droughts being a major factor here in top 16 and top 8. Andy with nice spin. That Spire for Fractal. Probably not anything he can't handle, but just unfortunate.
Yeah, especially considering that Fractal had the lead early on, and Andy with an... Oh, wow, dirty Tetris for Fractal.
You see Fractal playing a little conservatively there. I mean, we could have tried to chase some pieces a little bit more, but just going to do some safer burns right there. Yeah, didn't even want to put the O-piece over there on column 2 and 3 to build up a tower. And I believe we're going to start a next game up there for Dangler and Dog. Yep, there they go. They're going to start a new match.
Go.
Fractal's still working on that clean. Finally going to get access to that hole in column 6. And there's the eyepiece that he needs. And so
Fractal's
there we go.
finally clean, yep.
And I think what was interesting about Fractal going for those dirty Tetrises is it prevented Andy from building up a substantial lead. Andy is only up by a Tetris and a half at this point.
Yeah, definitely a skill to have is maintaining your aggression and your scoring potential, even if you have to burn some lines. And we're seeing more manifestations of that, especially from this year's performers.
Just a little bit over 2/3 through level 18 here. 367 for Fractal, 426 for Andy.
Ooh, look at this build right now from Dangler. Having a little bit of, oh no, never mind, that eyepiece is gonna help over there. But look at this, a little bit of trouble for Pixel Andy right now. But there we go, handled just fine.
Yep.
I'm gonna go for a couple of flat burns here. Ooh, I like the delay burn that Andy's trying to set up here.
Just gonna go for the triple and perhaps just transition. No, actually gonna try to clear it all the way back down to row 0. Or row 1, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's going to cost a few lines, but the playfield will be completely clear. Okay, Dangler up high again. Similar situation to the last round. Can Dangler dig out of this?
It's a little bit lower, but equally as dangerous.
And at least, though, the long bars are coming here, but he needs now to dig through there. And now he needs an L or a J. Actually not going to chase for that.
Ooh, that L piece was rough.
Yeah, forced to place it straight down.
Finally coming together.
And
one more opens up the well.
Yep, gets the right piece of the hand, is clear again. Gets that long
And
bar. And
boom!
boom!
Tetris
for Dangler.
Oh, and a nice adjustment there for the square as well.
That's what it takes to survive, you know, even when the going gets rough. Keeping composure and clearing it off. You're rewarded for your survival with a Tetris. It's so satisfying.
537 transition for Fractal. Andy with one more to go before transition.
Even despite that cleaning that Dangler had to do, still at a 60% Tetris rate. And everybody else here, as you can see, also around that number as well. I think Dog, the only one within the 70 range here. Ooh, look at this. Andy is playing so aggressive right now. He's building high, but we have a 30-piece drought, and there it is, finally the eyepiece. Pixel Andy gonna survive here, gonna stay alive.
Dangler with a T-spin, keeping things clean. Scores are neck and neck.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of cleaning from the players, from all the players, so no one's been able to build a substantial lead.
Yeah, I think they're, trying to play RNG really honest. I mean, we saw what happened in game one with Dingler. Who would think that you would run into a 54-piece drought at the beginning of the game?
Today's been brutal. I'm not even sure if that's a manifestation of the players being able to survive to see those droughts, but definitely playing a bigger factor today than ever. Oh.
Just a very untimely S-burst. Can't still dig out, but now Andy actually also having to do cleaning.
Yeah, drought in progress, 34 plus.
Fractal almost has it cleaned up right here. There we go. Neutral board and boom, Tetris for Fractal.
Andy with a big mess to clean up. Let's see how efficiently it can be solved.
Yeah, again, not in really danger of topping out, but just hurting his Tetris rate at this point.
Yeah, Fractal.
Oh, that was perfect.
Growing a lead over 100,000 points now. Boom, Tetris for Fractal. 80-52 at level 26.
Small misdrop over there for Fractal, but he's going to actually fix it up really efficiently. Andy almost down to the bottom, but that lead has ballooned up to almost 130,000 points. Or almost exactly 130,000.
Yeah, basically 4 Tetris advantage right there. Shout outs once again to the production crew for giving us these nice stats you can see on the screen under their scores. Tells you exactly how many Tetrises they are behind now.
Random fact in from our stats team. Dog taught Andy how to hyper tap, apparently.
It's really cool.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Sharing is caring.
Like I said, he had to learn the hyper tapping to keep up with his younger brother.
975 for Fractal. 1 Tetris away from the max. Ooh, great delay burn setup right there.
Wow.
Where's the long bar?
But look at this right now.
Oh.
Dog with an 81%
Okay, kill screen
Tetris
for
rate.
Fractal. And max out.
Couple of misdrops over here for Fractal. Andy has hit kill screen as well, 944.
Fractal trying to build a roof to burn off. Gets part of it there.
Oh, nice tuck right there. Great flat burns. Amazing down stacking from Fractal here.
Okay, so both players getting their play fields under control. We haven't seen anything super aggressive yet on kill screen.
Yeah, we haven't seen any setups for Tetris.
Oh,
But
there's
actually,
one.
Never mind. Fractal's going for it.
And boom! Tetris for Fractal on the kill screen. 1,080,000 points.
Andy set up over there, calling for it. There it is. Boom, Tetris for Andy. That's the max as well.
Okay, Dengler building up high. Needs a long bar, doesn't get it. He's going to have to burn down with other pieces.
Dangler's having a little bit of trouble up there. That long bar is giving the triple. Is going to help a lot and actually got the right pieces there. Look at that.
Open.
And boom,
Boom,
Tetris
Tetris
for
for
Dangler. But again, 55% Tetris rate over there up against Dog's 77%.
And we're getting close out here down at the bottom. Andy down by 100,000 points. At this point, Andy's going to have to start going for Tetrises.
Oh, what a beautiful set of pieces right there.
Oh, there's another one for Fractal.
Okay, Andy set up. And boom, Tetris for Andy. 1.1 million now. Still trailing behind Fractal by about 100,000 points.
Andy, wait, we're getting close. Level 36. Andy set up in the
Andy
center.
calling for boom, Tetris for Andy.
Level
getting closer.
Oh, there's another one.
For Fractal.
Boom,
Wow.
Tetris for Andy. Wait, he's only down by a Tetris now, and he's set up.
Wow. Takes that double.
Where's the long bar, though? Oh, no. Has to take a couple of
There's
skims.
a drought again.
Oh, the drought. And,
Oh my God! And Fractal just topped out as well. A 40,000 point separation. Andy just needed that
The misdrop.
one
One
IB.
Tetris.
There are 2 long bars that came in. Both got misdropped.
Wow.
So devastating.
Can you imagine playing that high and that's not enough to defeat your opponent?
Heartbreaking misdrop there. Man, I'm going to need some counseling after this.
That was
Oh,
that was
look
tough.
at that double
Wow.
tuck right there from Dog.
Dog about the max at level 27. Boom, Tetris for Dog.
Dingler already on level 29. Down by over 100,000 points.
Yeah, Dangler is going to have to count on potentially Dog maybe topping out at some point in time, but otherwise, this is going to be a hard catch-up right here, a hard chase down.
Dangler got some traffic on the board now, wants to clear it out. Oh, missed flip of that long bar.
Oh, can't get that
left
piece
side,
over.
can't get it. And that's going to be another win for Dog. Dangler now fighting for his tournament life.
And that round right there by Dangler in this round of this top 8. Oh, actually, no. I think that's the second time that we haven't had a max out here because Dangler also had that early top out early on. So, again, these players are all playing at just consistent max out pace. I mean, they have, again, every game except for the 2 games from Dangler right now have been max outs.
Yeah, my heart still goes out to Andy. That was brutal.
Ouch.
So like I said, it almost feels like the game itself is saying, like, look, no one's going to die here. No one's going to top out unless I give you these evil droughts, you know? But also to keep in mind, too, I mean, throughout all the getting up to that point, they've gone through so many pieces at that point, you know? And so, like, you know you're going to hit a super drought at some point in time during the match. And just really unfortunate for Andy that it happened so late right there.
We have a lot from the Matcherino here.
Oh.
Yeah, we have Will Mullins for a $20 contribution, Track Ninja, $5 contribution saying, let's go Dog. Raymond Hamillers, I hope I said that right, $20 contribution, let's go Sidnev. Ypsilon, $20.23 contribution. MI_C, $25 contribution. Peach_out, $25 contribution saying, let's go Sidnev. Crunchy Gristle, $25 contribution. Let's go event organizers.
Yeah!
Wolflore, $10 contribution saying, this is the last of my gas money home to Canada, but it's worth it watching this action from behind the commentators. Leonardo Samashima, _Taba, $10 contribution saying, boom, Tetris for Jonas and everyone at CTWC.
Yeah.
Daycare Mosh Pit, $15 contribution. Nothing but joy. All of you are crushing it so hard. Let's freaking go. Lyle Entwistle, $66.66 contribution. And that's it. Oh, K9 with Tetris with the 321 bid saying, go Dog, go.
We have some subs, Prime subs. Pop Gun Perry, and our screen just went bye-bye. All right, if you don't want me to read them, then.
I mean, it's almost starting to feel like right now we're at AGDQ here, just talking about all the donations over here. Thank you guys.
We're very thankful to everything. Okay, I got the subs back. So, Astakampel with the Prime subscription. Not Sam TS, Ivan Lichkoff, gift to 6464. South Kong, the Nile, 100 bits from Ivan Vissi Autistic, K9 watching Tetris, gift 3 months to Cheese, E, and Carly.
All right, our players are ready, so shall we count them down?
Let's do it.
Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
Tetris.
And it's crazy here. We've got Matcherinos. We're at over $7,800 now for everybody. And again, thank you to everybody donating for adding to the prize pool that these players are capable of winning. Again, imagine being able to walk home, with all this money for all this practice and all the skill and talent and just hard work. And again, we often talk about, video games of talent, but you don't even imagine how much work it takes to get to this level here.
Especially with the playstyle rolling. I know players put hundreds of hours just to find just the perfect thumb pressure to get the rolls to actually work. That's not including the precision that's needed to succeed.
Up on top, we've got 100% Tetris rate, 3 Tetrises in. So let's see how long that can last.
Yeah, look at Fractal Screen right there with a little bit of unfortunate build right here, but that T-piece, nice mid-burn right there. Now if he can just get the long piece over here. Okay, what is Fractal's play right here?
Fractal with some traffic on the board. It's going to need them long bars to fill those holes.
Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no.
It's got complicated. That triple's going to help a lot, though.
Yeah, Clutch pulling that off.
Woo-hoo.
Flat burns. Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah.
And the eyepiece. That's a dirty Tetris.
Dirty Tetris for Fractal.
And Fractal getting hype for himself right there. Why wouldn't you with a beautiful dig like that?
That beautiful dig to the dirty Tetris. One of the best of the day, turning those lemons into lemonade. Wow.
And kind of piggybacking on what you were saying earlier, Sharky, like obviously all these players here with the rolling coming in here and dominating at this point, but you know, I just want to make sure people at home know that how hard it is to learn rolling and how much practice you need for it, because obviously with so many players getting good at it, it feels like, oh, it's simple, I'll learn rolling too. But it's not that easy at all.
Yeah, and especially it came a long way back when it was first introduced to the public back in 2021. You know, where people were using their foot grips like Alex T, people using gloves, people using lotion like Fractal right now.
Yeah, good to see the return of lotion.
Shout outs to Cheese, of course, the progenitor of rolling technique.
Yeah, even within rolling, just seeing different players evolve a style and a certain kind of aggression with it. You know, I think of modern Tetris, and you know, it makes it easy to move left and right really fast, and rolling is what you have to do in NES Tetris to replicate it.
Ooh.
But there's a certain precision that you have now with rolling where you know you can count where you need the piece to go. I really kind of wonder if that might be superior in a way, just because the players are constantly aware of exactly where they need to move.
Even in modern Tetris, there's this kind of mentality of 2 max movements, you know, like all the way to the side or one, or like double
finesse.
tapping, rotating. But yeah, you're right. I feel like rolling might even be more accurate once you become
the talent
good at it.
involved in precisely moving a piece may exceed, you know, what modern modern Tetris has in comparison to classic.
Dingler getting up a little high. That's going to be a triple, not a Tetris.
Yeah, Dingler really trying to maximize here, having to take some triples, but gets that Tetris and is rewarded. Dog up to a lead now of just over 2 Tetrises.
And the crazy thing is we saw that crazy dig by Fractal earlier. He still has a higher Tetris rate, but only by 1% here. But that means he actually has the lead in the score right now.
Yeah, of course, Dingler, you know, tournament life is on the line. Number 2 seed going up against Dog, so would be a seed upset if Dog were to win. But at the same time, we're talking about Dog is our 2-time world champion.
That's right.
Or is a 2-time world champion.
Definitely, yeah, we know that experience does count, and Dog, you know, being a 2-time world champion and actually, you know, being just always so good and so collected.
Yeah, I mean, that's just the thing is like I mean, again, I mentioned earlier how Dog always seems to make these kind of comebacks, you know, going down a couple of games. You know, once you've done that enough times, you know you can do it. And so, like, you just have that experience of handling the pressure, handling the moment.
Yeah,
Sometimes people always ask, like, how you stop being nervous in these things, and it's really just experience like this and you know, just learning to channel that that nervousness.
Yeah, specifically this year, I'm seeing Dog just doing some very unique things. The only player to really be mullining during qualifying and practicing that level 29 speed. There's something special going on here. We could see, you know, an evolution of Dog here.
And we're seeing an evolution in game speed as we transition for Fractal down there at the bottom. Same for Andy. Fractal with the lead, despite that, you know, deadly dig. All players transition, actually. Almost a 700K transition for Dog.
Both Dog and Dengler chucking those long bars over to the left, not having the playfield built up to cash in on that Tetris.
All right. Dengler needing to dig a little bit, you can see over there. on
Yeah,
the
some
top left.
good delayed burns there.
How's he planning to try to get through that right side over there? Finally sticks the O piece in there, but still has that little bit of an overhang to deal with.
It's probably trying to look for an LJ, but didn't want to wait.
Yeah, and there we go. He has the potential to set himself up for, oh wait, okay. He's got that open there. Eyepiece came just in time, but then was forced to block again.
This is just really tough for Dingler.
The eyepiece keeps coming like one piece too late for him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
whenever
it's turning into a prolonged dig, and Dog extending the lead now to almost 8 Tetrises.
Yeah, James Shin, look at Dog's Tetris rate right now at level 22.
90%.
Oh, man.
You don't usually see Tetris rates that high this deep in.
Yeah.
Wait.
After the initial transition already, 90% Tetris rate. Well, down to 87.
But yeah, 900K at level 23.
I think we're looking at a 24 max possibly.
Yeah, 2 away and just got to 24.
I mean,
There's the log bar. Boom. Tetris or Dog 982 on the verge of maxing here really early.
There it is.
Boom. Tetris or Dog max on level 24. Very rare.
Just like this long bar for Dingler going all in. Finally gets the dirty center well.
Nice.
Yeah, this efficiency from Dog on a whole other level.
Level 25.
Can Dengler keep his tournament hopes alive here against this amazing performance from Dog?
But, I mean, you got to imagine that's a little bit of a discouraging right there. You know, you're playing, trying to say it live right here, and Dog is just absolutely killing it. But, again, I feel like Dog probably not feeling a ton of pressure right now.
Yeah, but this score is just incredible. It's like probably one of the best performances I've seen all weekend, if ever.
There's the max for
dig.
Fractal.
And beautiful dig by Dengler as well. He's got himself out of a situation here, but now is just looking for an L piece. Now the J piece is going to help over here. Has himself another Tetris set up here. And there it is. Boom, Tetris for Dengler. He's still in this.
240K behind.
Yeah, imagine almost having a max out and you're down by almost 300,000.
Yeah, I mean, 1.2 before Killscreen. Okay, boom, Tetris or Dog into Killscreen now.
Oh, the hang on the left.
Hang on the left. And you really need to get that roll over to the.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh
and
no!
We have a chase
There's the
down.
top out.
We're gonna have a chase
Dog
down for
topping
Dengler.
out with a huge score lead. Dengler has a chase down.
Setting up for the
Sets
Tetris.
for Tetris. If Dengler can pull this off.
It could be the momentum that Dingler needs. There's the max out for Andy as Fractal with also a 200,000 point lead.
So Andy and Dengler both maxing out. And right now.
Dengler having to complete this chase down to stay in the tournament.
But he's also playing fairly conservatively right. No, okay, here we go. Goes for the double.
Could
Just
this
goes
lead
for
to the
double.
super kill screen though? 32, time is running out. That's a big lead to have to chase down.
There's a Tetris for Fractal.
Where's the pieces?
Oh no.
Oh, that was
Okay,
great.
Still staying alive.
Okay, covers up that hole over there.
Dengler fighting to stay alive, needs better pieces.
Oh, no.
The hang!
And the hang!
And Dog's gonna take that round and the match.
Dog with the 3-0 over Dengler. Dengler going for that chase down right there, but again, the pressure that's put on there, and again, that 39 super kill screen looming over there means you can't just play safely at the kill screen speed.
Yeah.
Speaking about 39 super kill screen looming right here, Andy down by 200,000 points with only 3 levels to go, and Fractal is still active. There's another Tetris.
Fractal level 37.
Wow.
Super kill screen is coming.
And Andy's gonna top out at 1.1. Fractal with the 1.4.
But he wants to go for the super kill screen.
The crowd is chanting Mullen.
Oh, there we could see the one. Oh, tough pieces though. Can we see it? Looking for one last Tetris. Where's the log bar?
Come on.
Where's the log bar?
Game says no.
but the closest we've gotten to a super kill screen here. But again, Fractal, we remember watching him last year play in the grand finals. He was able to last, in some of those epic matches that we had, and showing that again here. Fractal taking the game. All right, we got some extra, more Matcherino updates here. Shout outs to Kevin Rops for a $20 donation. Smoth of the Wild, 2537 with another shout outs for trans rights. Trampoline Tales, $50. Shout outs to my buddy Peter watching on Twitch. It's his birthday today. Happy birthday, Peter. Emily Lee, 27 with a $10 donation. Go Blue Scooty. Whatever the outcome, it's been an honor to root for you. Merc the Jerk, $25. Thank you to all the players for another amazing competition. Whack North. Shout outs to him for that username right there. $5 donation. Super Killscreen is the best thing that happened to the Tetris scene since Jonas Neubauer. RIP to Jonas. Absolutely. all of us miss you, Jonas, terribly. Miss you so much. And our Matcherino is now just under $8,000 to give a grand total of just under $17,949.18.
Wow. Got some Prime subs. Snen Bata, a Prime subscription. Let's go. Great games so much. Why do I get these hard to pronounce ones?
It looks like Barrett, Brian the One.
Dexa USA Face got a Prime sub. Brian the One 340. Ralph is my name 247. And Hype Train complete at level 2.
And we just got an update. Last year, our total was $23,012. Let's try to break that, guys, this year. Let's do it. But we've got the players, looks like, ready to go for the next match.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and get them counted down. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris! Once again, Fractal versus Andy. Fractal is one game away from making just the top 4.
And Pixel Andy fighting for his tournament life here.
Feels like Fractal and Pixel Andy have been playing each other for forever at this point, and it's only been 2 games.
Yeah, I mean, just this match between Fractal and Pixel Andy has had so many twists and turns. You wouldn't even think, with Pixel Andy's performance, would that even be as one-sided as it is now? It shouldn't be, but Fractal's just that good, and the scores are that high. In any other situation, Pixel Andy would have taken it away.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those, you have to call it a close 2-0 right now, because, I mean, the amount of points that have separated these two players between the first 2 games is probably just even added together, just a small amount.
And yeah, you can even argue that they have a little bit of a rivalry going between the two of them, not including this match. They played 11 matches, and Andy leads 6-5. So if Fractal wins, they'll be even.
Yeah, very even match here, and definitely veterans of being top 8.
Do we have their FMSs here on the screen?
Yes, we do. Number 5 and number 8. Andy with number 5 FMS and Fractal with number 8.
Wow, okay.
FMS meaning fair median score, a new metric that helps eliminate the outliers in their stats. Thanks to Marfram and Game Scout for coming up with these new systems that will help us in our stats recording in the future.
But of course, anything can happen. All it takes is just one game to shift the momentum completely in your favor. And we've seen that happen with several players today.
Yeah, we have not seen a reverse sweep yet. So if Andy's able to keep it in there, it's going to require that.
Yeah, but so far, both players off to fantastic starts. 219 for Fractal, 260 for Andy.
Again, both players with just this amazingly clean fields at this point. A little bit of burning right there for Andy, but Still looking strong here.
Boom, Tetris for Fractal.
And again, always a joy just to be, I mean, shout outs to being able to see the players on your screen. It's just watching Fractal's expressions and just how much fun and excitement he's having.
Yeah.
It's almost like you could be entertained just watching his expressions the entire time.
Definitely one of the most expressive players here.
I'm telling you, it's got to be the lotion if it's not the penguin. Okay, Pixel Andy with the Tetris there. Fractal right behind. Scores are neck and neck.
Lots of micro adjustments, and that adjustment right there from Fractal paying off. The OP's coming to fill out that one gap, that 2x2 hole that he built. But look at this, 79% Tetris rate versus 82% Tetris rate right now.
Yeah, really close game here. Both
neck
are
and neck.
being super efficient and keeping it under control.
Yeah, both players just chugging along. Essentially, this has actually been one of the cleaner games.
Yep,
Not
one
really
of the
seen.
cleanest games. No big digs.
Well, it's not commentator curse, these guys. All of a sudden, this drought's going to happen, you know?
The game's just waiting to become sadistic.
Yep.
You can feel it.
Trying to lure you into a false sense of security.
The calm before the storm.
I've always said I feel like the Tetris game literally has a mind of its own and just like laughs at you whenever you're looking for that long bar.
It's all part of the entertainment here at CTWC.
501 for Andy, 473 for Fractal.
Oh, where's that long bar? Here we go,
Ooh.
another drought. Okay,
Ooh.
there we go. 20-piece drought there. So
Okay,
interestingly
so
enough,
finally Andy with some holes in the stack. It's been such a clean game so far.
but also Andy playing a lot faster as well. As you can see, he's basically about 10 lines ahead of Fractal right now.
Yeah, Andy is pushing down actually.
Yeah, you're right.
Interesting.
Maybe kind of a sign of that adrenaline right there.
Okay, getting close to transition here to level 19 for Andy. It's loaded up for a couple of Tetrises and
And Fractal having to do a little bit of clean here. Oh, just like that, taken care of.
okay, Andy hitting level 19 now.
Transition.
602,000 points, great transition score.
Fractal looking to follow suit if this, there it is, there's the
Yep.
long bar. And already have 600.
And again, it's just so crazy because remember back in the day when, you know, getting the first transition was like, all right, here we go. But now getting the first transition is just seems like, you know, another day in the park for these players here.
Yeah, man, this is just so close.
Yeah, this has been a really fast-paced, clean game, smooth, calm before the storm. Who knows what's going to happen now?
Yeah, the tension in the room is almost suffocating right now.
Yeah.
Ooh, small misdrop over there for Fractal.
Yeah, well, we've seen hardly any holes in Fractal stack this entire game, so it's unusual to see it when it happens.
Yeah, these scores are kind of ridiculous. 740 at 22
Yeah.
for Andy, 711 for Fractal, ready to put his foot on the gas. There's another Tetris.
Wow, that adjustment from Andy.
You know, I talked about those nerves out there, but, you know, I wonder if, you know, the way that Fractal plays is kind of mental. The fact that, you know, he's having so much fun. You see him misdrop a piece, and it's almost like he laughs about it himself, you know? Like,
Yeah.
there's, like, no panic in there, and I wonder if that's actually a factor of how consistent he's been in these past 2 years.
Definitely could be like a thing is like he misdrop is like, oh, it's a little bit of a challenge. Let me conquer that real quick.
It's like, oh, haha, how funny a misdrop. Okay, I'll take care of that.
Ooh,
Boom,
Tetris for
Tetris
Fractal.
My gosh. 872 for Andy, 859 for
Still,
Fractal.
still neck and neck.
Nice adjustments over there for Fractal. Takes the lead, though, and Andy takes it right back. This is insane.
Andy
Oh.
taking the triple there.
Fractal had to do a nice delayed burn there, and it works out for him.
Both players in max out territory now.
This is the closest game of the day for sure. Look at this. Neck and neck all the way. Super efficient.
Ooh, Andy just not getting that J piece.
Gonna have to settle for that long bar over there and then also create that gap you see in column number 8 over there.
Fractal, the drought, 27 pieces and almost with the max. There it is. There's the max out for Fractal.
Yeah. And Killscreen right around the corner.
And almost, there's the max for Andy.
Yeah, as you mentioned, the kill screen coming right around the corner. Level 28 for Andy, level 27 for Fractal. And again, it's interesting because Andy has been pressing down earlier. He is still ahead in lines right now.
Wow, Andy getting that long bar over to the left.
So there we go.
Okay, kill screen for Andy.
Looking for an eyepiece now.
Where's that eyepiece?
Oh,
there
nice.
it is. Gets it
Let me
over
take a
there in
split
time.
double there.
A little bit
Okay.
of a hang built over there. Yeah, just ignore the hang right there and just start clearing out the lines the best that you can.
Yep.
Fractal, Tetris ready. There it is. Tetris for Fractal.
Wow, Tetris for Fractal after kill screen.
That's important right now.
Ooh.
Fractal needs to keep this lead.
Andy.
Look at this
Andy
speed.
set up. Boom, Tetris for Andy.
And boom, Tetris for Fractal.
Both players keeping up their aggression here. That is going to make the difference and the result.
Oh my gosh. Another Tetris for Fractal.
Whoa.
And a Tetris for Andy. What is going on?
Both players know what it will take to win and are not letting up one bit. Triple for Andy.
Fractal is set up, and there's another one for Fractal.
Fractal not backing down one bit.
Up by 2 in. Another
Holy
one for
cow. Fractal relentless.
Andy just can't get set up. The pieces aren't falling the way that he likes.
Okay, almost a setup. Andy set up.
Another Tetris for Fractal.
Oh, but there's the drought counter. Oh no, there's the drought counter.
Okay.
And there it
There's
is.
the Tetris.
And that's it. It's important for Fractal to hear.
Level
'cause
34. That
know-
super kill screen.
There it is. So Fractal just went through that same
Wow,
drought.
Fractal
He went through
maintaining the
same-
aggression.
He went through the same drought, but he still managed to get that Tetris over there.
Fractal with another one.
Oh no. Andy in trouble. Had to go for the triple, and we're running out of time.
Yeah, the super kill screen is coming. We're at level 36 right
Fractal
now.
playing it like it's 19 speed here on 29. Look at that.
We could see a 1.6 here. Andy set up. There's the Tetris for Andy. And a Tetris for Fractal. One more, and we're going to get the 1.6. Fractal set up. There's the 1.6. And he's still going.
Andy's at 37.
Uh-oh, a little bit of a situation. Oh, wow.
Andy still trying to survive.
Oh, the
that
hang.
hang might do it. There
Oh.
it is, Tetris for Fractal. Andy going to top out 1.3 million. Let's
Fractal
see.
looks
And there's
like-
another one. And the
Wow.
C-spin. And, set up.
Oh my goodness.
And there it is. Can we see it? Can we see a 1.8? No, there it is, the Super Killscreen!
We got a super kill screen Fractal with a 1.8, and he is going to make it.
What a game!
I am absolutely lightheaded right now. I can't believe what we've seen. Fractal with one of the most amazing performances ever.
That is the world record for a Super Killscreen.
Here at CTWC 2023. What a performance. Fractal holding up the penguin of victory. But Andy had such a great performance. How
I mean, it
could
was
you
close
lose?
all the way through. Like, what can you do? You left everything on the Matrix, and it still wasn't enough.
Exactly. That's the amazing part is that Andy basically played maybe a game of his life right there. 3 max outs in a row, and Fractal still able to take it.
Oh my God.
And you can hear the audience chanting.
Wow. I mean, that was some of the most efficient. No, that was the most efficient 29 play we've seen all weekend long.
It's such a clean game, too, and the players maintaining their aggression past kill screen were not leaving anything on the table. They were going all out.
We had a world record set here in competition by Fractal. The best game possible.
Yeah, but real quick, we're gonna head over to interviews with King. So King, take it away.
Outstanding job. Thank you, Sharky, James, and Mr. Chris Tang. I'm here with Noah Dang, seed number 2 overall in the CTWC. Tremendous job that you've done. Give it up for Noah Dang, everyone. Give it up for Noah Dangler. Now, Noah, coming into CTWC, you know, you've been at live events. I got to have the pleasure to watch you at the Northeast Regional. You got a taste of what was going on there and kind of got to face some of the big guns live and in person. Coming to CTWC, were you having any type of aspirations to be that high of a seed?
Definitely not. My goal is just get in the tournament and maybe win a match. I did not think I was going to get second seed at all.
So during quals, what was it that just you kept going 1, 2, 3? We're like racking off all these max outs all day long. What kind of groove got you into it, or what put you in the mindset to just keep going like that?
I don't really know. I didn't really have any expectations going into it, so I feel like there was no pressure on getting max outs, but it just sort of worked out, and I kept getting them.
And then look at that. You've gone through you got the bye in the first round, so then you end up playing yesterday. You got the win over there, and then you come in today, you get the win, and then you come into top 8, and you're playing tough opponents. So no one tougher than the 2-time champion, Dog. Is Dog everything that people say why he's a 2-time champion?
Yeah, I mean, he's just so consistent. Like, I was early topping, and he just wasn't. And in the last game, he just paced so well, and there wasn't really anything I could do. So.
Now, when you had the early top out in the first game, did you kind of settle yourself down? Because you had a tremendous game number 2 after that.
Yeah, I tried to calm down, calm the nerves, try to come back stronger.
So I think a lot of people here, you know, they got to watch you all day long. They got to experience the Dangler. Are we looking at you coming back again for CTWC 2024?
I'll do my best to be back here next year, definitely.
Wonderful. Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the bright shining stars of Classic Tetris, the Dangler. Congratulations on your run today. And I'm not sure if we're going to get Andy coming down, but he's coming. Okay, we're waiting. We're waiting on the young man here, the older brother, the other half of the video game bros is here. Pixel Andy. Andy, always a pleasure. What can you do? 1.7. What else can you do, man?
Yeah, I know you can. Yeah, I mean, he got 1.77. That's what world record, right? In comp, yeah. So, I mean, I just did the best I could. I mean, I got really far, and every single one, I think 36, 36, and like 38, something like that. I'm happy with how I did. Honestly, it's actually an amazing set. So.
Fractal seems to be like your kryptonite, right? I feel like it was last year, took you out in the Final Four, and here you are in this portion of our tournament now. So what is it about Fractal just trying to get over the hurdle with him?
Well, I mean, in that game, it was kind of the first game. The first game was like the pivotal moment. I missed the Tetris. I think it would have turned out differently if I got that, but as for Fractal, he's just really good with consistent pace, I think, which is, it's hard to go up against, so, yeah.
Well, certainly Fractal's one of the toughest opponents. Your brother, still alive in the tournament. Do you think this is his year to make it happen live and in person, the 2-time champion trying to make it 3?
Honestly, after Fractal played, we'll see. I'm rooting for both of them, you know, because Dog's my brother, but then also, I want to say that I lost to, like, the champion, right? So, you know, both of them.
Well, take it from Ben Munn, and he'll tell you he enjoyed losing to the 7-time world champion plenty of times. So, Andy, congratulations on a run that you had today. I didn't get to ask Noah, but you have any shout-outs? Because people want to have shout-outs today.
Yeah, I mean, shout-out to, just, the entire gang, like, not actual gang, but, like, Miles and, like, Dog, Tristop, Sodium, everyone else out there. I mean, I can't say everyone, but, and my parents, definitely watching, rooting for us. So, and everyone here, CTWC staff. I think this tournament went really well, especially using Nestor's champs and stuff. They had to switch it up and different staff, but I think they did a good job. So.
Well, thank you, Andy, for your insight there. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Pixel Andy. James, Chris, Sharky, back to you, boys.
Man, just what a match that was. And that was just our second half of top 8.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be like a GameStout special just on that one match.
We'll have to add 2 more parts to the multi-series documentary.
I know, right? We have a backlog of documentaries to make. Our content is just bursting at the seams right now.
Yeah, but real quick, we want to give a huge shout out to all the people that have contributed to the Matcherino so far. Limey Sauce with a $100 contribution saying, incredible weekend. Thank you to everyone involved. Shane_S_CYR, $20 contribution. Shout out CTWC staff and volunteers. Lydia Burns, a $25 contribution. Knock. Man, this is a tough one.
Sanat Kirati.
Yeah. Thank you for a $10 contribution. Go Hungry. Sinomatrix, $20 contribution. Awesome matches. Good luck to all the players. Laura Limited, $15 contribution. Anthony AMJ's parents. Hi, Sharky. Oh, hi. Ackman, $10 contribution. Shin Tetris Rate, $25 contribution. Go players. Sharky, oh no, $22 contribution. But with that, our total Matcherino has surpassed $8,196, bringing us to a grand total of $18,196.18.
Yeah, shout outs to everybody who's contributed. We love that you are enjoying this. And again, this is a great way to reward the players for again, the amazing entertainment and skill that they have been putting on display today.
Yeah, thanks for the Matcherino. Prime subs, you've got Huraru, got a Prime sub. Metemido got a Prime sub. Sigaleg with a message, we miss you, Jonas, heart. Merc the Jerk got a Prime sub. Raspberry Alpine, Prime sub. And Echo 6 Charlie, gift to Tiny Blue Lights for a sub.
And another $5 contribution from Ice saying, let's go Fractal.
Clap, 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 clap.
So now we are at our top 4 players.
Yeah,
now only 4 players remaining.
Of course, we want to give a big shout out to the Tetris Company. I mean, for sponsoring, once again, $10,000 in cash prizes for this year's event. Don't forget to follow them at Tetris Official on Instagram to keep up on all things Tetris. I know for me personally, that's how I found out about the Tetris wine.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm just going to have the bottle there. I'm not going to open it. But it's like, if you were the first 100 to order, you got a signed card of authenticity from Alexei Pachinov.
Wow. Oh, dang. That's awesome.
So if you want to, get cool stuff like that, be sure to follow them on Instagram.
Yeah, and again, shout outs to Hank Rogers as well, escaping the Russians in that car chase, able to get to the airport in time and bring us Tetris here, including, for example, allowing the opportunity for Enhanced to give us Tetris Effect Connected as well.
Tetris Effect Connected with the classic score attack mode, bringing the love of classic Tetris into a modern game. You can play on modern systems. You don't need to set up 2 CRT TVs and NES. You can actually use a modern system to play classic Tetris matches, get good, and maybe even come to one of our events to compete someday. That makes it just much more accessible and much broader reach for the love of classic Tetris.
But not just that. Did you guys know that Tetris Effect Connected has a world championship as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, CTWC 2023 is here, and it's bigger and better than ever. I mean, they've had, I believe last week they had the Team Connected Versus.
Ooh.
It was a lot. It was fun to watch, especially, getting to see how players go up against the bosses. That was my favorite, getting to play bosses in Tetris Effect Connected. It's kind of like a raid party. All 3 of you just go up against the Tetramidian.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But I mean, also, honestly, Tetris Effect with the best single-player Tetris experience ever.
Journey mode.
Oh, I love Journey mode.
Playing Journey mode, or even just picking your favorite theme and just playing and just listening to the sounds and the music. It's such a transcendent experience playing Tetris Effect.
Yeah, you never thought a game could make you cry. I mean, could you, without getting your butt beat in classic Tetris competition, Tetris Effect's emotional connection to you as a player is just incredible to behold in whatever mode you play, but especially in Journey mode.
Yeah, but the TCWC welcomes players of all skill levels to participate and on all platforms. I mean, it was on Amazon Luna last year, so to participate in all their multiplayer versions. So they have Score Attack, Classic Score Attack, which essentially mirrors classic Tetris. And then they also have Zone Battle. And then at the very end, the Trifecta, which I love that name so much, featuring all three Zone Battle, Score Attack, and Classic Score Attack. So be sure to check out tetriseffect.game/tournaments to find out more information on how to join.
And you know, just a little side comment from me over here also. Shout outs to the Arcade Archives for bringing us TGM and TGM2 to platforms as well. Actually having that available to us, and let's hope we can get TGM3 on a home console as well. So
it's going to make having our little TGM side tournament so much easier to do.
Yeah, I don't have to hunt for a $5,000 TGM3 board anymore. Oh, okay, they're $1,000 now. There you go. Okay.
Even better.
Yeah. It'd still be easier if it was, Arcade Archives. So. Oh man. But again, so many different ways to play Tetris and so many ways to live Tetris as well. We have the Geek Tropical. You can, dress
fashion
up
for you.
And show and basically show off your love for Tetris in very fashionable and beautiful ways. So check out Geek Tropical. Check their website out for all their Tetris affiliated products over there, officially licensed products.
And for a product you can play, we've got the Pocket Player Pro here from My Arcade with 4 or 5 different variations of Tetris that you can play anywhere. Kind of like a hybrid between modern and classic Tetrises.
And even the little arcade cabinet here that they have as well.
Yep.
Yeah. And of course, if you're here and you're a little hungry, why not get some Tetris gummies? We have that over by the merch table, as well as CTWC merch, the 2023 shirt, as well as the CTWC 2023 jersey. And if you're in chat, you can do exclamation merch or exclamation jersey and have a chance to get you the same thing, because after this year, the design's not coming back. Somebody told me that.
Yeah, the merch, really helps support us, and the staff, we're contributing to it. Sharky designing the jersey.
Yeah,
you didn't say it, but I was gonna say it.
I was gonna make a joke about the hat. I was like, I wonder who designed this.
I designed the hat actually.
Oh, you did the hat.
I did that.
Okay,
I did the hat. Sharky did the jersey, and Danny.
Now it's your turn to design some merch.
Yeah, I know. I was like, what the heck? All right, you know what? That's Insane is coming.
I would buy that. That's Insane shirt.
Danny's design for the illustration for our poster and the T-shirt here. Amazing art.
If I can have your attention for a moment, I need Rebecca L. Rebecca L. So please come meet your sister at the
So again, shout outs to everybody, and for everybody out there who loves Tetris. Again, for me, Tetris is something that I've been playing since when the NES version first came out, and I fell in love with the game. And so I am just, there's so much ways to support Tetris, and shout outs to everyone involved with this.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for your top 4 for our first match. Please welcome to the stage your number 1 seed, Sidnev. And going up against the number 1 seed, the Wonder Kid himself. Everyone, please give a warm welcome to the stage, Blue Scooty! What a match that... Oh, we got a new chant going now.
The Scooty chant here.
But what a match. What kind of storylines that we have developing. Scooty, the Wonder Kid, CTWC debut, the youngest player here in the gold bracket in attendance.
Already being inspiring to our future generations.
Yeah, I just want, what is his age right now?
13.
I'm out. Man, again, but that's the wonderful thing, right? One of the greatest things to see in any sort of competitive sport, whether it's a video game or even, athletic sport, is to see the younger generation find the interest in it and to keep the scene alive and keep the talent coming. It's so inspiring and it's so wonderful to see.
Yeah, we used to make a point about saying, players like Joseph, they weren't born until after NES Tetris existed. Now we're having players being born after the CTWC started that are in striking distance of becoming the champion. As we crumble to dust.
Exactly. Now it's the Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. What is happening to me? I'm just turning to dust at this point. Oh man. Yeah,
but it could happen with Scooty if Scooty wins, and CTWC. We're in our 14th year, so let's go. Maybe we can say that someone came into the world and became the champion.
Yeah. They do not know a world where CTW doesn't exist. To them, CTWC has been something that has existed forever.
And of course, Sidnev still gunning the last international player left in the bracket. Right. If Sidnev can win this, they're taking at least one of those trophies back to Europe.
Yeah, and so, we're talking about the age over here, but then, Sidnev representing the globalness of Tetris as well. Again, love the fact that there's so many fans of it. And, a lot of the players out there don't have the chance to travel out here. One of the things that we got to see during the online era, we had players from, what was it, like Indonesia is what it was.
Ninu.
Yeah. Getting third place as well.
Yeah.
So.
And inspiring maybe more players to travel out to this, especially, just to have fun, just to engage with our community. It's such a special thing. Once you actually go out to these things, sometimes people just can't stop, and they're part of the community forever. We all find our place.
And shout outs to the Portland Retro Gaming Expo as well, hosting this event here. And, for myself, I just love coming here and playing a lot of the old arcade games over here. But also, if you want to buy a bunch of old consoles and stuff like that, you can find them all in the vendor area as well. And a lot of great artists out there, in the Artist Alley areas. And so a lot of fun things to do here at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo.
I keep coming back.
I have something that I want to say, but we got to get caught up on the Matcherino because there is a lot going on. So Roly Poly Kingsman donated $18 saying food. Square Wave donated $50 saying boom. Q-Tex donated $15. Melinda Nelson donated $10, said Scooty's lunch money. Love that kid. Mad Martin donated $30 saying let's go players. Rubik's QB with a $300 donation.
Ooh.
Professor L with a $150 donation, saying thanks to Pumpy Heart for all his work behind the scenes this year. Heart emoji. Martin G with a $25 donation saying Flubu Boo Boo is the best. Nevinator 2005 with a $10 donation says, shame I couldn't make it this year. I'm getting FOMO just watching. Good luck to all the players. See you 2024. Iron Chef LeChunk with a $390 donation.
Wow. Thank you.
And wow, they're still coming in. Yano Merch X with a $10 donation says, go Sidnev, go Europe, go Benelux, go Netherlands. The King the Kid with a $23.42 donation, bringing our total Matcherino up to $9,199 with a grand total of $19,199 in the prize pool. Oh, and King the Kid said gloves or lotion.
One thing I want to say, though, is that, obviously we're excited when we get the $300 donations and such, but any amount is appreciated here, whether it's, $1 or what was...
I got double long bars.
Oh, you got double long bars from the gummies. There you go.
That's all my luck for the rest of CTWC.
But again, shout outs to everybody who has contributed. I know we had over 20,000 last year. Let's see if we can break that record. We've got 4 players left. And again, we're going to start off with Sidnev versus Scooty here.
Yeah, while these players are warming up, back in Lone Star, we had a little bit of kind of like an after party of the first day. We all went bowling, and that's one of Scooty's hobbies. He bowls, and he has the most unique way of bowling because, the balls are heavy. Right. And so I see him bowl. He bowls with 2 hands, and he puts such the wildest spin on it and still gets strikes. And I'm like, it's real fascinating to see.
I was just about to say, I think the bowling balls are heavier than he is, right? I mean, seriously. All right, and of course he's got his couple of blue Yoshis there. Good luck charms for him. Ready to go.
Scooty unleashing the power of Yoshi.
And Sidnev, of course, storied player, obviously from the EU. You know, a lot of the EU fans in the chat right now rooting for her. Definitely getting behind their EU player over here. And seeded #1 had that. You said that, you know, kind of calculated that 17 max outs is probably humanly the most possible max outs you can get in 2 hours. And Sidnev with 16 max outs.
Almost had it. Now, we got to thank our stats team because they gave us a really fascinating stat. Blue Scooty is the first rookie since 2020 to make top 4.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, okay. Nicely done to Blue Scooty.
And I'm sure as our stats evolve and more stats are looked into from this event, there's going to be more coming out from each of our players to be revealed, especially about rookie stats like Scooty's here today.
How old was Dog when he won his
13.
first one? He was 13.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're going to have to calculate it down to the month to see who has that record. Yeah.
Well, I mean, Dog is an old veteran now, so, you know.
Don't say that. That makes me feel bad.
Oh, man. Scooty is the new kid on the block now, so.
I'm too young to be a legend, but old enough to be a veteran. Looks like we almost have our players ready.
Yep.
Can see right there.
All right.
All right, we just got the thumbs up. There we go.
All right.
Ready?
Top 4. Let's go. 3,
2, 1. Tetris!
Tetris.
Wait. Wow, Sidnev already pushed down for the 1 point.
As she does. That is her signature, and you can see right there. Very similar builds to start. Finally getting a little bit of divergence here.
Seed 1 versus Seed 4.
Well, both of them having to do a little bit of uncomfortable burning over here, but not a problem, obviously. But as you can see right now, Scooty's still trying to build through. Or, no, actually, it's going to be a row 4 Tetris.
Come on, James Shin. We've seen how Scooty's played all day. You should have expected to set that up.
Exactly. I'm like, right when I said it, I was like, of course.
Those holes, they just become Tetrises. That's just what Scooty does.
Yeah, but look at this unfortunate S-piece burst right there, causing a little bit of trouble for Scooty right now.
Both players really now having to deal with that.
Wow, look at just a lot of S's.
Yeah, I mean, when you get the S or the Z piece burst, those are absolutely the worst. If you are a Tetris
Scooty
fan,
with the dirty setup. And boom, Tetris for Scooty, turning that mess into a Tetris.
Yeah, but again, these pieces have been brutal for both players right now.
Stacking up eye pieces on the right over.
Trying to avoid covering up the well.
Whoa.
What is going on with these pieces here?
Wow.
Sidnev really having to do some
just barely gets it over.
And there we go. Finally, a little bit of a leeway here.
And yeah, Scooty continuing the Tetris assault here, making these dirty Tetrises set up once again on column 3.
Sidnev accidentally blocking row
Spire
number 1.
of SZ burst again.
There we go. It's going to be a double for Sidnev, and now she's pretty much in the clear here as soon as she can get through there. Yep.
There we go.
And the T-piece.
Nice.
Oh, okay. Doesn't put the T-piece into the right side over there.
Scooty just content to keep that column 3. No problems. Waiting for that long bar to come. And boom, Tetris to Scooty. Another dirty on column 3.
Sidnev also finally clean. Set up.
Clean. Sidnev ready to Tetris.
But where is that eyepiece right now? It's this 20-piece drought over here. There it is, finally, and boom, Tetris for Sidnev. But you can see how these the RNG right now has been just absolutely decimating these Tetris rates over here, 57 and 26%. Obviously still early, they can build them up, but the starts we've been seeing today has mostly been like 90% from these players.
Yeah, this is probably the lowest rate we've seen all day because of all those bursts that they had to deal with, but it looks like they're back on track now. Clean play fields and starting to score.
And boom, Tetris for Sidnev.
Yep.
And now both of them Tetris ready to go. Okay, actually Scooty going for a little bit of burning right there. I mean, these droughts, it's interesting because of the fact that there has been so many droughts today. I feel like the players are not even playing as aggressive as they feel comfortable with.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting because this is the first time either of these two players face each other too. And what a stage to do it on at CTWC in the semifinals.
Yeah, I mean, the stakes are so high. Scooty with, you know, a CTWC debut and Sidnev international representation. Hope on the line here.
See slowly both players here upping their Tetris rates.
Yeah, the Tetris rates have really come back up from the beginning of the round. Crossing the 100 line mark.
Yeah, Scooty was just really able to take advantage of that unfortunate sequence of S and Z's and T's. Oh my. Was able to maintain basically a 2.5 Tetris lead throughout all of this.
And boom,
Yeah,
Tetris for Sidnev getting that Tetris rate above 50% now. Ooh, interesting setup for that O-piece tuck over there on the left side. Of course, always easier to get the long bar over to the right side than it is the left side, which is why people tend to build on that right side well.
Unless you're Harry Hong.
Yeah, there's just a natural bias in the game to rotate pieces to the right.
Yep.
A design quirk, if you will. Okay, Scooty having to cover the well there. Didn't have the ideal piece set to keep that optimal. But we'll clear it off with it.
Yep, there we go.
And boom, Tetris or Scooty taking that dirty. Sidnev transitioning to level 19 now. Still behind in points by half a Tetris.
Transition for both. Scooty with the lead at transition, but does need to clean up the stack. There's a Tetris for Sidnev.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, remember, we at the start, but now they're basically tied in Tetris rates here, so they are absolutely neck and neck. You look at 0.10 or 1.10 now Tetris lead, but going to be back down to just a 3,000 point difference here.
Yeah, this is a close match. Both players just really powerful in terms of aggression and consistency here.
Nice T-spin by Scooty. And again, for those used to modern Tetris, T-spins are definitely a lot harder in this one, but also they do not give you any extra points.
They do look cool, though.
Oh, yeah.
595 for Sidnev, 589 for Scooty. Now taking the lead. Sidnev has had to do just a bit of burning here.
Uh-oh. A little bit of a hole over there on the right side for Scooty.
Got
nice.
Block bursted there, squares.
You see that giant column of white over there on the left side on Scooty's screen. Uh-oh.
Longbar makes it over safely over there for Sidnev. 634 to now make that 662 to 705. Scooty in the lead here.
And it's always nice, you know, when you do create a hole like that, but when you do it with the perfect iteration of 4 so that you can get the Tetris to clean through there is always kind of nice.
Yeah, getting that perfect wheel transfer is huge for efficiency.
Yep.
Okay, Scooty growing a lead now, is up to 3 Tetris lead. Now 2, waiting for the long bar. Missed drop there for Scooty.
This could actually be burned out.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, there it is.
It's like every time you see it, you're like, wow, okay, so this is going to be, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Just great foresight over there from Scooty. 3 Tetris lead right now. Just slow down slightly.
but a couple of less than friendly pieces for Scooty for a little bit caused about 4 lines of burning right there. But still going to be ahead, as you can see, the 63 versus 58% Tetris rates.
Waiting on the long bar. A triple was forced over there on Scooty's board. A Tetris and change is all that separates them. And yeah, still Tetris and change. 942. We are in max out territory.
Level 27. So Killscreen's coming pretty soon.
Another Tetris for Sidnev, another Tetris for Scooty. One more will give us the max for him.
Okay, set up.
Waiting patiently.
Oh, nice.
Oh, look at all these
Takes the
tucks
safety
from
triple,
Sidnev.
and boom, Tetris for Scooty. Max
There's the
out.
max. Oh, I like the idea behind Sidnev's burn there. And very safe conservative burns just to get an ideal board in 29 as Scooty does go to kill screen. And so does Sidnev. There's the double max.
Both players now on kill screen. Let's see how this plays out.
Sidnev obviously with a little bit of a higher stack. Never mind, burned it all the way back down now. And now trying to set up for the Tetris. You see how aggressive they are at
Tetris
kill
for Sidnev
screens.
post kill screen. Now in the reducing that lead to only a Tetris
Oh,
now.
did you see the tuck?
Oh, Scooty almost Tetris ready. No, just
Takes
gonna
the
burn it.
Look at
Oh,
this.
Sidnev set up.
Yeah, I gotta go for the
Scooty
burn.
set up.
Triple right there.
Oh, both
having
players
take
had
the
to go
double.
for that triple. And a miss drop.
Okay, Scooty wanted to clean this up.
And wow, T makes it over. Oh my gosh. Smart burns over here from Scooty. Still trying to, oh, maybe an L piece can save it. It's running out of room. And Scooty's gonna top it at 1.144.
Sidnev
Sidnev,
chase down.
a Tetris is all that's needed and should have plenty of time to line this out.
But I mean, at this point, do you go for that or do you just go for the singles? You know, the lead isn't big enough. I think it's safe enough right now for Sidnev to play very
there is
carefully,
time.
very safely.
Level 34.
There's plenty of time at this point. I believe a line clear is worth over 1,000 points. And down by 3,000 more points.
Getting
2,
close.
1.
And
there it is. Game 1 goes to Sidnev.
Nice chase down there by Sidnev. And again, so much of this is just remaining calm and keeping your cool. And you just saw how Sidnev just calmly just pounded out those singles and took the score.
There's definitely a power behind the strat of letting or having the opponent top out first and then being able to throttle the aggression way back and safely get that chase down.
Just really tough pieces over there for Scooty. Almost made the dig happen.
And I wouldn't have been surprised, I mean, with the way that we've been seeing these players play, even at kill screen speed.
Yeah,
I
they're
wouldn't
both
have been surprised.
Oh, wow.
Capable of kill screen.
All right, we have more Matcherino stuff. You want to get this one?
Do I?
It's a lot.
All right, so we've got Peter Zarka with a $5 donation. And as I mentioned, any amount will do. So any amount has donated $1.
That is indeed any amount.
Mr. Cagatorio, $10 donation, says, go Vandy. Let's go Vandy. Yobi9 with a $50 donation says, Nestrus champs for the win. Boom, Tetris for everyone. 3000M Music with a $1 donation that says, where the heck is Quaid?
Good question.
Boom Girl with a $20 donation with an appropriate comment of boom. And Trav Hogan, $10 donation. Happy 4th anniversary, Mitch and Nick. Celebrating properly in the front row of CTWC 2023. Congrats. And who's this guy donating next? I don't know what it is. Some guy named Trey Harrison, I think it is, with a $100 donation says, thanks for stepping up, Yobi and Alex. It looks great. Props to Chris Higgins. Of course, Trey Harrison, one of the original long bars, setting up CTWC along with Adam as well. And then Thomas, Vaughn, and of course, I'm sorry. So props to Chris Higgins, Thomas Vaughn, and of course, Vince as well. Boom. And then Rochelle Higgins with a $100 donation. Go Sidnev. It's time for a woman to take the trophy. You got this. And Teal and Rain with a $50 donation plus shirt. And then the total matcherino now at $9,589.75. And with a grand total of now $19,589.75.
With that being said, our players are good to go for game number 2. So help me count this down, everyone. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
Stress.
Oh, wow. It seems another plushie has joined Scooty's side over there.
Oh, you're right.
Scooty calling for backup here. Don't know what kind of animal that is, though.
Looks
like a
red
raccoon.
Panda. Yeah, red panda, I think it is.
Oh.
But
Yeah.
it's not a blue Yoshi, though. I mean, does it gel? You know, like close enough.
But yeah, Scooty down 1 game. It'll be interesting to see if this plushie strat works. 1 push-down point lead for Sidnev.
Oh, nope, not anymore. You see right there, 1 push down from Scooty as well. Maybe trying to make a statement here.
Sidnev was waiting for that J piece, had to use the I piece for it instead. So Scooty gonna take a small lead. That's the thing with same piece says, want to keep reiterating. That's how these players are able to build leads. It's just the other not utilizing the long bar. Because, I mean, a player can be in a dig, but if you run into a 50-piece drought, your opponent's not going to be able to increase the score on you.
Yep.
That's right.
But you see right now, again, this a little bit cleaner start for both players than it was last game. Remember how kind of awkward it was the last game. But here we see Scooty setting up for a center well, a dirty Tetris there in column number 6.
There it is.
There it is, boom. And clearing through as well, and now transitioning back, not quite yet, to the right side well there. Just has that column 4 to take care of. There it is.
Yeah, we see that so often from Scooty. The slight mess at the bottom, the building the Tetris well on top, usually a center well, and clearing it right off.
Simul Tetris
Simul
right there.
Tetris, almost to the frame.
Yeah, we haven't seen too much of that lately, but yeah, that's what happens when both players play at the same speed and get their long bars at the same time and are set up. Love to see it.
Love that cleaning from Sidnev over there, creating a nice flat landscape. And a little bit of an extra I-bar dependency for Scooty now over there on the left side.
Fills
Scooty.
1.
Yep. And now just waiting for a second one. And Scooty will get, boom, Tetris for Scooty.
285 for Scooty, 310 for Sidnev. 80% Tetris rate versus 76. Well, add a couple percentage to that after both players decide to score a couple of Tetrises.
Neck and neck.
Ooh, small misdrop, though, for Scooty.
No big deal.
Finds the efficient solution as well.
Yep.
There's so much tension in this room right now.
Yeah, this run, playfields are clean, both players scoring.
And again, look at this, 83% versus 78% right now with the Tetris rate.
This feels kind of like that game between Fractal and Andy where they're just climbing the hill and it's just the calm before the storm that you know is coming. Boom, Tetris for Scooty.
You can feel the calm at the start of the round.
And it's played like this, this is a great opportunity. Like if you're a developing player, you can really learn a lot. I mean, that's how I learned how to play, just watching Joseph and Jonas at the time of 2018. And so whenever you see players, with the clean stacks, the efficient digs, this is a great chance to, soak it all in and incorporate it into your own play.
quality content here at CTWC 2023.
And it's crazy too, because during this level 18 phase, you watch these players and where they drop the pieces, a lot of it's like, okay, yeah, that makes sense, and then when you play it yourself, you're just like, wait, why do these pieces have nowhere to go? It's definitely a lot of
Almost missed drop, but just shrug it off.
Felt like this just give us a scare right there.
Yeah, trying to wake up the crowd.
Yeah, exactly.
Telling y'all to make some noise.
Denying the calm before the storm.
All right, just looking for that L piece, and it wouldn't come.
Finally a hole.
Oh, we're getting a Scooty chant here going.
There's a Tetris for Scooty.
And there we go.
Trying
Finally.
to open up the well.
But again, having that hole in the is good.
Scooty with a wave. Using that extra time between piece drops to wave to the crowd.
Yeah, and while rolling too, don't think you would have to refine the right pressure. Pretty impressive.
No problem.
I mean, it was crazy. You remember even back in the day when, Joseph would actually just talk to us on the commentary table while he was playing.
CTWC, an interactive experience indeed. All right.
633 transition for Scooty. 607 is Sidnev's current score. Dirty left well built up and scored. Oh, I love that delay burn from Scooty. That's genius. There's a Tetris.
Again, so many of us out here, I mean, we're all Tetris players ourselves, and even still, we'll see these guys make these burns, and we're just like, what? How do you even think of doing that?
The thing that's unfathomable to me is, Scooty in a CTWC debut, 13 years old, teaching us how to play the game? What?
No, I'll never admit that.
But, teaching us by example. I mean, check out these placements and solves. Just mesmerizing.
Both of these players are mesmerizing. 744 to 794. Make that 772 following that Tetris from Sidnev. We're looking at a couple of early max games here.
Yeah, high scoring game here, just like that one that we saw between Fractal and Andy. Just consistent scoring, great efficiency. This is going to be one to remember.
Got a long bar drought right now. We've got a 30-piece drought. Remember, we've seen 50. Okay, there we go. Ooh.
Scooty, love to get an eyepiece here. Or that solution works.
Wow.
Ooh, double rotation opens up the well, knocks down a Tetris.
Of course, these players are playing side by side. Every once in a while, you'll see Sidnev glance to the side to see what's going on Scooty's screen, see what the score is, to know how aggressive they need to play.
Very reminiscent of the first time I saw Joseph play and screen look, using that extra brain power of youth.
You better get that bell ready, because Scooty is one Tetris away from the max.
Already at level 25. I wasn't even thinking about it.
25.
Same as Sidnev. There's the max for Scooty.
For Scooty.
Into level 26.
Very close game here.
There's the max for Sidnev. Both players already at 1,000,000 points. We still have plenty of time before, well, not plenty of time, but a bit of time before level 29. This is so close.
Sidnev having to do a little bit of burning over here.
Yeah, both players with clean builds approaching kill screen here.
I can see level 27 right now. Once it gets to 29, then, I mean, again, it's not even about surviving anymore, because these players are so capable of getting Tetrises at level 29.
So Scooty does have a line advantage here. So not just a score advantage. Sidnev hitting kill screen first. Scooty still with one Tetris to give.
No way he goes aggressive here. Okay, takes the triple.
Okay, here we go. both of them, and kill screen speeds here. You see right now, Sidnev just trying to burn down right now, not going for anything too aggressive. A little bit of a misdrop right there, not going to be fatal.
Yeah, right now, Scooty with a line and points advantage. Sidnev will, if Sidnev continues just lining out, Scooty will win at this pace.
Oh,
both
the
with
long bar.
drop.
And able to get it over.
Tetris with Scooty.
Not the easiest to work with, but finds a way. Such beautiful burns. Scooty is clean.
Scooty with a 2 Tetris lead now and a line advantage.
Sidnev now trying to get set up. And the crowd rallying behind Scooty as we go into level 32.
Sidnev with the Tetris.
Back down to only less than a Tetris separating us here. Oh, and the misdrops over here for Sidnev. There's still a way to survive, but the 5-tap has to be
the
hit.
holes are developing.
Oh, a nice 5-tap right there.
Not a problem. Look at this burn down. Look at this.
But look at that Tetris for Scooty. Whoa, 100,000 point lead.
Level
win.
34.
Oh, look
And
at that.
35. So Sidnev's time is running out. That super kill screen's right around the corner.
Scooty managed to build up a 100,000 point lead, up by 2 Tetrises. And wow, what? Getting the piece over to the left is Sidnev. Still trying to navigate through.
If
Nice.
Scooty could survive, Sidnev might be out of time here.
Sidnev has to go aggressive, but not in a board state to do so.
Oh,
man. No, not going to get set up.
Sidnev not going aggressive there.
Sidnev needs 3 Tetrises and more.
Sidnev might have an insurmountable lead here at this point as Super Killscreen is approaching.
There's one.
A Tetris!
But
for
hold on, this
Sidnev.
Tetris from Scooty might seal the deal.
Oh my goodness.
This could be it. This could be the
38.
double
I
Super
think
Kill
it's
Screen.
insurmountable.
This could be a double Super Kill Screen. 38. 39 is almost here.
And there, setting up. Sidnev was
my
trying to
gosh.
set up.
Super
and
kill
can't
screen.
do it. Super kill screen, but Scooty is good.
Has taken the round, and we might see double Super Kill Screen.
And there it is! The double 39!
There it is, the double Super Kill Screen. Scooty taking the win there, 1-1 now. That is history.
That is insane.
We have a standing ovation
Standing
from
ovation,
this.
yeah.
Just
absolutely
ridiculous.
We can get a shot of the crowd over here for people at home. Just to
What a
see.
moment.
Yeah,
What
look
a
at this.
match.
Everyone's
This is what you want to
standing
see.
Man, and you know, I mean, you gotta look. When I was 13 years old, I don't think I could have handled this kind of pressure. But Scooty just so calm and collected, and getting that super kill screen.
I mean, wow.
There you go, the red panda
Yeah,
did it.
there was the plushie buff.
The plushie, remember, it's calling for back.
Oh, yeah.
No, definitely the power of the plushie. Never underestimate it.
Wow. And that was the textbook example of what level 39 does. Sidnev made it to 39, but the thing was, as soon as we got to level 35, level 36, Scooty still had a 2 Tetris lead, and Sidnev, although survived that incredibly difficult situation, just unable to make the comeback because was down by 3, I think 4 Tetrises at the end.
Yeah, and Scooty didn't let up one bit. Just kept the pedal to the metal and gave no quarter.
And again, you know, it was so crazy because we reached the kill screen. And one of the things I said on commentary was like, oh, they had a misdrop, but they should be able to survive that. And I said that during the kill screen, and I was like, what am I even saying anymore these days? A misdrop on the kill screen, no problem. Nah, too easy.
I think that's worth 3 more episodes to the multi-series documentary.
Like I said, Game Scout's gonna have to collaborate with Ken Burns at this time just to get the. You're too young to know who Ken Burns is, so.
I mean, I might. I don't.
Okay. I was about to say, I was like, okay.
Okay, we're getting thumbs up here.
All right, here we go. You guys ready?
All right.
Yep.
Ready?
Let's go and count them down.
3,
2, 1. Tetris!
Tetris.
1.6 to a 1.4.
Welcome to the era of the Super Kill Screen We just saw it there, and we'll probably see it again. Let's go.
Double the speed.
Double the death. 2 cells for Prem.
1 conclusion. But, wow.
I love that setup right there from Sidnev. Look at this build. So clean. Simul Tetris for the players here.
Yeah, and now, you know, when we get that feeling that there's this calm before the storm, we know it can happen. Sidnev with the fits.
Still working on that 100% Tetris rate.
This round has that feeling where both players are, you know, they're stacking efficiently and, you know, just chugging along, but eventually all hell will break loose. And we'll have the rider of our life just to watch these 2 players execute the best Tetris you've ever seen.
Again,
I like the overhang that was developed over
Yeah.
there from Scooty.
Wow.
Nice set of burns. Is going to need an eyepiece to help burn that out just a tad bit more efficiently. And probably going to go for row 2 after this, which, you know, Scooty's flexible with that.
Yep.
Of course, yeah. That's part of Scooty's MO, it feels like at this point. Oh, actually doing a little bit of extra burning there. Interesting. Like I said, I mean, we've seen how aggressive Scooty has played, but even then, doing a little bit of safety plays here. But it's warranted because these droughts that we've been getting. Look at this,
So they're playing up high.
25-piece drought right now.
Nicely done from both players. And that's
There it
such a
is.
key skill that players have to learn in order to become a top player is drought management.
Yeah.
And I think really this year we've seen that on display.
I was going to say, yeah, that's like now it's more important than ever. Yeah, right now they're just scoring Tetris, trading back and forth here. Scooty with a few more burns, taking that triple there. So Sidnev with more efficiency currently.
Yeah, but Scooty, even though got down to row number 2, still going to keep building that row 2 Tetris. As you can see here, going to have 8 lines right there of for the Tetris. If you can get another long bar, maybe you can finally clear out that column number 6, but not going to happen. Still going to keep going with this row 2 Tetris.
Yep. No reason not to at this point. Got the rhythm.
Yeah, Sidnev just able to maintain just a little bit of an edge over Scooty here.
Yep, Scooty just going to keep that row 2 action going on.
Not getting a T-piece or an S-piece for a little bit, but there it is. 3 pieces in a row. Beautiful for Scooty, and now Scooty with another Tetris. Going to set up for a T-piece tuck, and there it is.
Nice.
Once again, we're just in another one of those games where both players are playing clean. With Scooty playing slightly elevated. Oh, way to bring it down to the bottom.
Yeah, finally
got
gets
down.
into that column number 6.
But yeah, with good efficiency, these are going to be monster scores, especially Sidnev right now at 87%, now 88% Tetris rate.
You know, this score from Sidnev is reminiscent of her qualifiers whenever she was basically on pace for like 650 almost every single game of, I believe, the first hour.
Yeah. Not just getting maxes, but getting them faster than everyone else.
Saw all the piece placements from Sidnev right there, trying to make sure that the J piece would always fit over there on the side. But yeah, looking for that I piece to throw there in column 1. Finally gets it.
Ooh,
what a
Wow.
That's beautiful.
The crowd very impressed with those delayed burns for Sidnev. Wow.
Literally hearing people in the audience just saying, what? And look at that. Back to the neutral screen for Sidnev. Beautiful play and another Tetris. And still maintaining an 82% Tetris rate.
Nice J spin. Sets up a couple of ways to solve this. Likely going to hold out for a T, because that way you don't have to do any burns.
No. Finally, that T-piece arrives. Going to probably force a couple of burns on that column 9. Yeah, just like that.
Okay, so level 19 speed is coming up soon. Both players are clean, bang down Tetrises.
I don't think that was an intentional tuck setup by Sidnev, but it's going to work out, not a problem.
Nice. 636 transition for Sidnev, 592 for Scooty. So down by 2 Tetrises at transition. This is game number 3. Both players are tied 1-1.
Scooty hoping to keep that momentum from the victory.
Working on that 73% Tetris rate right now. And back-to-back eyepieces, 3 of them in a row. And then a 4th one coming in the 5th piece. So that was 4 eyepieces in 5 pieces right there.
Yeah, if Scooty could keep up the efficiency, since the Tetrises are worth more, that can close that gap.
So far, things are really clean. No real trouble on either player's side.
I mean, like I said, it's crazy now. Like before, you know, every time it was a transition, it would just be like, here comes the transition. But now it's just like, it's just part of the expectations.
Yeah, now we're starting to see, you know, players treating level 29 like it was level 19.
Yeah, just when you're in that groove and you just have just clean building like both of these players are showcasing. I mean, even Sidnev in this game in particular has had some of the most creative solves to really complex problems.
Scooty has reduced the deficit now to only a Tetris.
81% versus 76% now. Now 77%. Boom, Tetris for Sidnev.
And with this, we are nearly neck and neck here.
Yeah, max out territory has been reached. 900K for Sidnev here. Left side, was going to try and go for a perfect well transfer. That drought has something else to say about it.
Whew.
Oh, wow. Both players really going for it.
Wow. Scooty playing up high, really trying to stay efficient.
Another drought. Look at this drought. It's
What is going on?
45 pieces.
43, 44-piece drought.
Wow.
Sidnev found the Tetris. Scooty did not after 48 pieces.
Can you imagine a 48-piece drought? Both players still at a 70% Tetris rate right now.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. You can almost say it's insane.
Some may.
Yeah. But there's the max out for Sidnev and Blue Scooty at 956. We're closing in on that kill screen here.
Yeah, let's see if they choose to bring down their stacks closer to kill screen here.
Scooty passed up on a Tetris there.
Yeah, interesting, but
Gets it
there it
now.
is.
So Scooty is likely going to have to play from behind in 29. Oh, the hang. Eyepiece is needed. And oh no! Scooty with the top out at 1,026,000. Sidnev is good for game number 3.
And you know, Sidnev looked to the side and she was almost surprised, you know, that a top out happened. And I think that's how we all feel at this point. The expectation.
That drought just causing chaos near the end there.
Again, 13 years old, playing in this kind of a pressure situation right now, getting top 4 at this point. Can Blue Scooty survive here? And,
wanting to even it up here, try to get a decider going.
All right, we have a lot of Matcherino updates, actually. Matthew 99A with a $1 contribution saying, let's go Fractal. Samu Matrix with a $1 contribution saying, let's go Fractal. Ginbros with a $30 contribution saying, Tetris is for the girlies, go Sidnev. Grand Designs with a $100 contribution saying, hell yeah. Riddler with a $10 contribution. Ray 2.0 with a $100 contribution from the Tour Gaming Expo. Tetris with a $10 contribution. Merry Christmas, everyone, and go Scooty.
We haven't even hit Halloween and Thanksgiving yet. I mean, come on.
Mariah Carey is already thawing out. Matcha Chiandri, sorry about that. $5 contribution. Let me hear that amazing crowd. Josh Cormal with a $200 contribution saying, y'all are amazing. And that put the Matcherino over $10,000.
Yes! We did it.
Nodstrom with a $25 contribution saying, boom, Tetris, bringing our total Matcherino $10,000 and $10,062.75 with a grand total of $20,062.75.
Let's go. Thank you once again to everybody contributing. And again, just so much entertainment and so much hype and tension here in all these matches. I'm glad everybody right now in the Twitch chat here watching and everybody here live here at PRGE are having the time of their lives watching this because we three definitely are.
Yeah, this is a blast.
All right, we got the thumbs up. We're going to count this down for this.
Let's go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
Stress. Can Scooty stay in this?
Or will Sidnev be guaranteed to be taking one of those trophies home?
That's right.
Yeah, interestingly enough, in the top 16, we had so many deciders. We haven't had as many deciders here in the top 8. It's mostly been 3-1s, I feel like.
Of course, you know, this is one of the highest pressure situations you could be in. You're down 2-1. You don't need to just win one. You need to win 2 games in order to advance.
That's right.
Ooh, starting off with a drought right away. Okay, there it is. Never mind.
Nice commentator's blessing there, Chin.
If I had that power, I'm going to do that all day. You know? Those droughts, I mean, I'm not even playing, but like they hurt my soul when I see them.
I'm still reeling from Andy getting those long bars and then just not being able to cash them in.
Such a heartbreaker.
Never going to forget that. I'm scarred for life.
However, right now, Scooty really channeling everything here in the game number 4. Very solid start.
Yeah.
Look at all these tucks here by Scooty. Literally built out to the right on pure tucks.
Oh, the adjustment. Opted against setting up for the Tetris and could try and maybe did it for more stack cohesiveness so then no burns would be required to maintain Tetrises later on.
And Scooty got to fill up that little gap right there in the middle. Like I said, always want to try to get your playing field as flat as possible. You don't want it perfectly flat, but like obviously the columns and the hills and the staircases are not optimal.
Oh, nice 5-0
so
adjustment over there from Sidnev.
Oh.
Really strong game here for Scooty. 232 here, 45 lines. Sidnev at 218.
Yeah, Scooty at 90% Tetris rate. Really efficient this round. Comes out to an early lead.
You can see Scooty, he's really trying to emphasize board health. There's been times where he opted against setting up for the Tetris because his board just wouldn't be ideal for sustained building Tetrises without having to burn. And up against Sidnev, as what we've seen in the past game, or the past games, period, just being able to not have to take, 1 or 2 burn lines over a long period of time can do wonders for your score differential.
And speaking of score right now, look at this. Scooty
Ooh,
still
beautiful delay burn.
Nice burn.
This little drought over here, but it was still at around 81%.
Oh, Scooty.
Oh no, here
This
we
drought.
go. Uh-oh, here we go.
2 long bars, neither could be used. Looking for that J.
Gets it.
Well is open.
Okay.
And still goes for it.
Just a little.
Wow.
too
RNG
early.
just teases Scooty. There it is. Tetris.
Brings that stack down into safety. Still with the lead.
Yeah, but that definitely played a little, badly onto the Tetris rate over there. As you can see now, down to 67%. So Sidnev now with the 65% is right there. However, Sidnev trying to.
Board getting a bit crazy for Sidnev there.
Yeah, I was really trying to avoid covering up that, the hole in the middle over there.
Scooty able to knock down a couple of Tetrises, and same as Sidnev. Both players, you got to get props to them for surviving those pieces because, man, they're just very untimely.
Both players clean again.
Again,
Scooty
we
with the
always say
Tetris.
these players can obviously survive some of the worst RNGs, but that doesn't mean that those RNGs can't just, you know, just cause some havoc here for a lot of the players.
.462 for Scooty, 427 for Sidnev following that Tetris. We are nearing the transition, and this is one of our closer games too.
Yeah, I mean, it's just been the same slight lead for Scooty this entire time. No player, aside from that one sequence that Scooty had to deal with, it's been pretty smooth sailing.
Another Tetris for Scooty. 2 more possible before level 19. Now 1 more possible. Same thing we said for Sidna, but 0 burns would have to be taken in order to get both Tetrises here on level 18.
Yeah, Sidna just dropping all those S pieces over there on the left because she really, really did not want to force herself into an eyepiece dependency.
Oh, Scooty decided to make a last-second adjustment. This could be deadly.
Burning off the top.
Oh, those pieces are not ideal. The stack is getting up high. Scooty gets the high piece over and knocks down a Tetris, staying alive. But has layered holes that need to be dealt with.
That's insane.
Great survival instinct there by Scooty. Still keeping the lead, too.
Yeah, still
wow,
trying
look
to,
at those
look
burns.
at that. Yeah.
Nice.
All the way down here. And
Gotta
now
take that
back
triple to clear
screen.
it down.
However,
And
that
with a sigh of
costed-
relief.
We're basically neck and neck now because of that.
Yeah, you're right. 62, 63% for both players. Look at that. 636 versus 612 points right now.
Scooty, looks like we get another drought. Looking for a J piece or an I. Either or works. Neither is found. Oh my gosh, dirty
wow.
Tetris!
Oh.
Follow it up with a regular one. I was not expecting that.
All right, and there we go. Scooty getting the board cleaned. Back to a neutral board.
Oh, nice
adjustment.
God, last second.
Both players Tetris ready. And, okay, drought
Boom,
counter
Tetris
starts
Scooty.
ticking there for a second. Oh, Sidnev.
Now the interesting thing is, obviously, Sidnev here is ahead by Tetrises.
Missed
But
drop.
also, actually, no, never mind. Not ahead by lines anymore. I was about to say the line count was a little bit different between the players, but Scooty has actually caught up in the number of lines.
Sidnev knocks down a Tetris. Goes back into the lead. Scooty trying to get ideal pieces to bring this stack back into a Tetris scoring position. An L piece would be ideal. I piece is found instead. Might go for row 2.
Yeah, back to row 2 for a very comfortable position for Scooty. Backs down the Tetris there and keeps it.
Yep.
Set up.
Gonna stick with that row 2 Tetris, and boom, Tetris for Scooty.
The thing is, he can't stay in this for too much longer because on 29, that row 2 becomes a potential detriment.
Yeah, right now the rolling can handle, you know, the first transition here, but as soon as you get to the second transition, yeah, even one column like that could mean the difference between, you know, getting the piece over
Another
to the
Tetris
side
over there
and
for
missing
Scooty.
it.
Level 28 kill screen is around the corner.
Max out for Sidnev. And a miss drop on the T, though. No, Tetris for Scooty.
Yeah,
oh,
Scooty's up
great
for another
burns
one.
over here for Sidnev.
Okay, so Scooty
All right.
gonna burn back down now.
1,028,000 to now 1,069,000. And Scooty, a little shaky here. That left side is a concern. How does it get addressed? The 5-tap is hit.
Wow.
And oh my gosh,
Center well.
well.
Set up, waiting for long bar.
Oh.
Takes a triple.
No, it just has to burn it down.
Yep. And you know what? That's fine.
Not with this
because-
RNG. And the 5-tap is hit, keeping things alive. Oh my gosh.
Wow. Barely getting it over, but getting the job done.
Still down by almost 100,000 points. Just not getting great pieces here.
Yeah.
Another Tetris for Sidnev.
Trying to get this cleaned up a little bit.
And maybe brings it down one lower. If an eyepiece comes, finds alternate solution. And gets the eyepiece over to the right.
Wow.
Gets it over to the left. Still. This is getting higher and higher. Things are burning. That might be it. And Blue Scooty's gonna top out. Ladies and gentlemen, advancing to the finals is Sidnev!
But definitely, I also want to hear everybody a loud cheer for Blue Scooty!
What a game.
Scooty did everything that he could, and just the stack just kept on getting higher and higher. The elevation just got out of control.
Yeah, a lot of unfortunate piece sequences there, like the long bar just not coming when it was needed. But what a performance. What a debut.
Yeah, but what a run, and you see right there all the lucky charms that Blue Scooty has over there. Got the red pandas and the blue Yoshis as well. Wonderful performance. 13 years young here. Getting some of the craziest matches, getting to super kill screens, and just, I mean, what was it? 14 max outs during qualifies?
Yeah, 14 maxes.
I mean, that's, the first max was so fast that we missed it on the stream.
Yep.
So again, just incredible, incredible performance. And if Scooty decides to keep up with this, we could be seeing Blue Scooty for years to come.
And I don't want it to be understated, a rookie making it top 4 for the first time since 2020, that's already huge in itself. But a rookie making top 4 in the Super Killscreen era,
right?
That is what should be celebrated. That is something that should be praised.
Yeah, it's extra, right? Uncharted territory that you're experiencing your first time. That is a tough pill to swallow to learn to play professional Tetris.
Just absolutely insane play. But that does mean that one of the trophies does officially leave the United States. Which one will it be?
That's true.
We got to find out later today, so keep watching.
Looks like we're going to send it on over to Kingsman now for the interview. Take it away, Kingsman.
All right, thank you, James, Chris, and Sharky once again. I'm here with the Blue Scooty. Blue, fan favorite. You hear the crowd. Blue, how did it feel that people are chanting Scooty, Scooty?
It's very nice. I don't know. It's it's different, a lot different than I'm used to.
It's a lot different than what you would imagine. What were you imagining? This is your first time here at CTWC. You're getting this huge crowd watching your entire gameplay throughout. Make sure to thank Mom, right?
Yeah. Thank you, Mom, and everybody for watching, and my family from home. I love you guys. Thank you for watching. I don't know.
So you got this large crowd here. They're rooting for you and everything. Tell me about the atmosphere, the energy that's in the room right now. Was that helping to have you advance into the other rounds that we've just seen? You've been going through the battles and the grinds, and obviously now here in the Final Four.
Yeah, it helped. People cheering for me, it made me just want to go farther in the tournament, I guess. So, yeah, thank you.
Now, I think confirmed that maybe back in July at the Lone Star event, was that your first live event?
Yeah, that was my first one.
Now, if you had to compare between Austin and what we're doing at CTWC, which one made you more nerve-wracked?
Definitely this one.
Now, let me ask you this other question, because I think, Mom and I had a conversation back in Lone Star. Mom didn't know that there was a CTWC, is that correct?
I don't know. I don't think maybe I didn't tell her. I don't know.
So it's possible, right? So in your wildest dreams, did you imagine that you were going to be here on the big stage, seeing all these people looking at you playing this game?
Not at all, no. Just
Are there continuing aspirations to continue to come at CTWC? Huge appearance. Your first time, Final Four. It's tremendous. You're looking to come back again next year?
yes.
Excellent job from the Blue Scooty, ladies and gentlemen. Well done. Final Four semifinalists for CTWC 2023 Blue. Any shout-outs? Again, you mentioned the family. Anybody else that you might have left off?
Cole Bucket too, and Beepo Monk.
Oh, the Beepo Monkers. Of course, we got to say that, right? Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Blue. Congratulations on the finish again. Well done, yeah, man. James, Chris, Sharky, let's go to the next one.
All right. We've got another top 2 matchup to determine here, and that's going to be the result of Dog versus Fractal.
So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage a 2-time world champion, Dog!
Along with last year's runner-up, already the owner of one of these trophies. Gotta give it a hand for the lotion. Here is Fractal.
I mean, at this point in time here, getting to this phase of the tournament and getting second place last year for Fractal, I mean, this might be one of the most impressive back-to-back years considering the kind of competition that he's had to go up against.
Yeah, I mean, this year was so stacked as it is, but yeah, definitely now this having very decorated people coming up here for, you know, determining the top 4 now on our top. This will determine the next of our top 2. This is going to be a huge matchup, one for the ages, I'm sure.
Yeah, I can't believe this isn't even a grand finals match.
We're not even there yet, right?
Yeah,
this is
Dog
crazy.
and Fractal is just, oh.
2-time world champion, last year's runner-up.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane. And I'm real curious to see how the 29 play is going to be between these two. Because we saw what Fractal did up against Andy. And we'll have to see what he's able to do up against Dog.
Do we have time for some of these Matcherino donations over here? It looks like Meats Boy over here with a $21.37 contribution here. DACA Chips, $1. Do your work, Jules. And Madros, 1978, $15 donation. Trans women are women. Absolutely. Shout outs to Madros. Denon3U with $11.11, 11.11, throwing him some eyepieces against those droughts. I love that.
Much needed.
K9 watching Tetris with $321. Go, Dog, go. And total Matcherino now, $10,111.23. And the record Matcherino was $17,000 at Mega Masters, but we are right there at $10,000 for a grand total of $20,111.23. Also have a Prime sub here from Atmos Break. Also want to give a shout outs to all of the sponsors here. Enjoy that burst of Tetris flavor with the Power Bear Tetris Gummies. Now available at the merch table at PRGE. They're $5 for one bag, 3 for 10. We have definitely decimated our bags of Power Gummies over here already.
Yeah.
So
hopefully there'll be some left for me to resupply by the end of the event.
You can see a nice little interesting view of the players, their viewpoint right there. And
yeah, I like that camera view. That's pretty cool.
And not only remember that these guys are playing the pressure against each other, but here in the live audience with so many eyes watching and such, it is definitely can be intimidating. But again, these players just handling that pressure so well.
All right, we got the thumbs up. We're going to get this match underway. Count it down with me. 3, 2, 1. Tetris! Fractal versus Dog now. Runner-up
C3
from
versus
last
C10.
Yeah. So runner-up from last year versus two-time world champion Dog.
Dog definitely with the experience to be able to play in this kind of pressure here. Became a champion during the online era of CTWC, but has also performed amazingly well in the offline era as well. Fractal playing one-handed for a second right there.
Both players really kind of getting their groove right now, adjusting.
Yeah, it makes me think of Dog a lot of the time. One of the things that he loves to do on stream is he'll play with one hand while getting a drink of water.
Right.
That's showing how important it is to stay hydrated while you play Tetris.
Interesting, choosing to use the J piece there for the tuck instead of filling out that middle column.
Oh,
over
interesting delayed burn there from Dog.
Fortunately, pieces weren't
there.
necessarily
Fractal,
completely
drought,
ideal.
The drought is getting to Fractal right now. You can see right here. There's
Yeah.
no long bars.
Bit of a mess
Finally,
there
there
for
it is.
Fractal. Not used to seeing that.
Okay, nice burns from Fractal right here. Gonna have to still put one hole right in there, so you can see right now in row 1 and row 3 a couple of holes. So I think Fractal's gonna play for a row 3 Tetris now.
Tetris for Fractal on row 3 there, but gonna get to drill back down with that, and we'll take a couple of burns to well transfer to the right.
Yeah, so both players right now with beautifully clean fields now. And that J piece is going to tuck in nicely over there on the left side for Dog. But now, oh yeah, going for the burn right there just because the I piece had showed up. Nice decision by Dog. And, oh, is he going to, oh, I almost thought he was going to go for a column 1 Tetris.
Still looking for this eyepiece for that right-hand side. And wow.
Gonna block it. Interesting. It's gonna be a little bit of a difficult burn over there on the side. Oh, that was nice. Okay, but that's just gonna be a triple setup. So yeah, so he's just, Dog is just going for some early burns right now. Does have the well opened up finally. And yeah, gonna have to drop that JP straight down just to, oh, nice. Just to get that Tetris.
Dog building up the right side now. Might go for a left well Tetris eventually when this is built out.
I mean, at this point, with the way it's been going, the pieces have kind of forced him into it. And it's just level 18, so obviously the speeds are easy enough for him to handle that.
Yeah, burns off a triple off the top, so playing conservatively here.
Just goes for the triples
Yeah,
instead.
3 triples in a row. Let's see if that actually affects the score, because that's, you know, enough for 2 or 3 Tetrises worth of material.
But it's also understandable why Dog decided to do that, because the way, you know, earlier we said why players prefer to go for right well, the game naturally biases the right. There are a lot of spins that you can't do on the left side that you can on the right.
Mm-hmm. All right, Fractal needs a tuck over here and gonna actually just throw the L piece in there instead of solving that one requirement that he needed, and it is panning out for him. And look at this, Fractal playing a little bit more aggressively now. Okay, gonna go for the burn right there. Play it a little bit safe because we are at a 30-piece drought now. 30-piece, 31. Now up to 35-piece drought. So Fractal at this point is like, you know what? There it is, finally gets it. And now you see Dog going through that same drought, but also coming out of there with a Tetris. Nicely done to both players.
365 to now 397. Fractal with a Tetris and a half lead.
Yeah, those triples that Dog cashed in might haunt the score potential. Well, we'll see how it plays out as the speeds increase and as we start seeing things like Killscreen play, whether that score difference will even make a difference in the end.
Simul Tetris between the players here, although not on the same pieces, not on the same piece count.
Yeah, Fractal slightly ahead in the sequence. Dog taking another triple into a Tetris.
We're closing in on the transition. 2 Tetrises left available for both players.
Interesting adjustments there from Dog.
Love it.
Nice burn.
But does have an L-piece requirement now, L-piece dependency. Now an I-piece dependency, unless he can keep burning down. There it is. Beautiful stuff. Switching the parity of that gap as well.
Okay, transition now for both players. Fractal coming in with a couple Tetris lead here.
Dog, Tetris ready. There it is. Tetris for Dog. 505 to now 582.
But the thing about Dog is once you hit those level 19 speeds, something changes, and we'll see how the complexion of the match changes here as Dog is unleashed.
No, Tetris for Fractal really was stacking up high there.
The lead growing for Fractal for now. 3 Tetrises ahead.
Yeah, unfortunately, a little bit of requirements needed, and now needs another eyepiece. Does Fractal going to try to do a little bit burning down there to keep it a little bit more manageable? And there it is, boom, Tetris for Fractal. Gets the field all the way down. And is going to be Tetris ready once again. 65%, but Dog at 60% over there as well. So Dog just right on the heels of Fractal.
Yeah, Dog at one point was trailing by exactly 1 Tetris.
Yeah, so Dog is catching up in general as the speed increases here. Getting the efficiency back. Bang down another Tetris there. And boom, Tetris for Dog. Now just a Tetris behind.
Slightly behind in lines as well.
Yeah, it's got some more lines to give, so this is a closer match. Definitely after hitting level 19 speed.
Doing a little burn. We just had a little mini drought right there.
Okay, lots of Tetrises raining down with that sequence there.
Oh, beautiful placement right there by Fractal. Last second adjustment gave him perfect timing to get that Tetris.
Dog being forced to do some burning here, and Fractal was able to utilize the opportunity to build up a small, increase the lead a little bit.
Yeah, but again, essentially a 1 Tetris lead basically is nothing for these players over here, because if one of them tops out, it's easy to make up that 1 Tetris.
Yeah,
even at
it
Killscreen
is really
speeds.
close, right? Both players are going to have to throttle their aggression when Killscreen happens and see if they can score those Tetrises and distance themselves score-wise.
There's the max for Fractal. Dog is 1 away from a max.
Yep, and right there at the kill screen as well, Fractal just about ready for that transition.
Ooh.
Decided to block that eyepiece column. And there we go. Fractal's going to have a cleaner board for the transition at this point now. There it is. Uh-oh. A start with a miss. Wow.
Okay, Fractal kill screen now. Dog right behind. We'll do it with another line clear. Might want to get the board in shape.
Oh, wow. Nicely done.
Wow, flat burn.
Great
Good.
flat burns.
Needs a long bar. Okay.
Long bar just did not come in time. And that miss drop.
No. Left side. Oh, filled in. Can Dog survive this?
And,
no,
hangs
no,
the
no.
5-tap.
Can he get the eyepiece over there? Is that?
Oh,
no, it's
gives
not
it
even
up.
going to happen. Fractal,
Fractal takes the
game
first
number
round.
1. Again, it's such, all these games are so close.
Yeah, real nail biters here in 2023.
We're in this era here where every game is expected to go to a max out. It's rarer to not see a max out from these players than it is to see the max out.
Yeah, generally, not seeing a max out just means that the players just topped out before 29. That's generally what it means.
I mean, I feel like I should ring the cowbell when someone doesn't reach max out. That feels like a more special
right,
situation.
yeah, now it's trying to flip. Okay, we got the thumbs up. Let's count this round down.
Here we go in
3, 2, 1.
Tetris.
Tetris. Okay, Dog stacking those long bars up on the left. Both players actually kind of doing that here. Game
See, and this is what I
being
mean.
a little, taunting here.
You see what I mean by the way Fractal plays. He has this crazy misdrop, and he's the one that's laughing the most about it. Fractal's like, come on, give me the pieces.
Yeah, just trying to get the board back under control because Dog's taking advantage.
Yeah, 92 Tetris rate versus 0% Tetris rate. Okay, there we go, 22%.
On the board, yep.
And Dog's going to slow down, actually. Those holes in row 1 and 2, they do allow him to build up for a Tetris on row 3.
Oh, just opts for the triple. Maybe knows that Fractal had a little bit of a shaky start there, so didn't feel pressured to go for that dirty Tetris. But now, Dog with an uncomfortable board as well. Both players kind of in a less than ideal situation. Never mind, Fractal actually getting a clean board here, although now needs 2 J pieces. I piece will cover one of them. I piece will cover the other, but that just swaps the parity. Now he needs a L piece, and he gets it.
And that advantage that Dog had in the opener is basically gone in Fractal's way.
Fractal is now in the lead now, but Dog with a nice left well Tetris there. Okay, let's see what Dog does with this. Okay, he takes a triple to do the well transfer, but it's going to need a bunch of long bars to fill these dependencies. There's one.
Folks, I want to thank you once again for hanging out.
Going for the burns right there. And now clear screen, and boom, Tetris for Dog.
We've had so much fun this weekend. We hope you have as well. But I need to let you know that in less than 1 hour, we will be closing the hall at 5 o'clock.
And another Tetris there for Dog. Fractal gets his own Tetris right there. You can see right now, 68% for Fractal, 46% for Dog.
In less than 1 hour, we will be closing the hall down. I sincerely hope you've enjoyed yourselves. I hope you continue to enjoy yourselves. And we'll see you again next year. Thanks, everybody.
Look at these screens. They're both only red and white.
Wow.
We are missing all of the purple pieces here.
Yeah, this piece set is...
Wow,
And there
it's
it
still
is.
going. Okay, finally.
Oh, it's just one, though.
What is going
It's
on
so
with this
crazy.
Oh, look, there's
board?
another one.
Yeah.
It's like trying to find a shiny Pokemon.
Oh, yeah. Now an OP spam in the middle of all that. There's definitely some awkward piece distribution here.
290 for Dog, 321 for Fractal.
So, yeah, again, you see why we
Both
have it
players-
set up for both players to have the same
Yeah.
pieces.
Both players got clean and looking to score again after kind of a strange turn of piece events there.
Yeah, basically still virtually neck and neck here. Obviously, Fractal with about a, I would say, two Tetris lead now.
And that is correct. 2 Tetris lead at around 389. But let's go
yeah,
try and
with-
cut into that, though.
Yeah, Dog with more material on the board can even it up here with this next Tetris.
Love seeing the adjustment from both players every time they see what their next is and get that last second adjustment. Simul Tetris for the players. You can see that Dog is just about 3 pieces ahead of Fractal right now.
Just over the 100 line mark. Still a pretty close game. Drought in progress, but finally letting up. Dog scoring a Tetris with that.
Yep, and then I was gonna fill out that right side over there, get another Tetris. Fractal's stack getting very high up, but those eye bars that came for Dog now coming for Fractal.
Dog with the double flip there.
Yeah, it's gonna be a interesting little dig over there, looking for an L piece. Oh no, blocked it right when the I piece came.
So this, right before transition too.
Yeah.
That's why you see him throwing that eyepiece down vertically like that. He's worried about this transition coming up.
Opening up the well at
127
least,
lines.
so safety is around the corner,
There it
getting
is.
that triple.
Now
And
just looking for the J piece for the perfect burn. Really holding out for the J piece. There it is.
And Fractal now with some holes on the board.
Yeah, both players with not clean transitions, but still very survivable.
Yeah, that might just even it out.
Fractal.
Put them neck and neck.
Fractal trying to burn down his stack right now is going to do that. Get himself Tetris ready now. Both players, look at that, simul Tetris.
Yeah, now
for
it's
the
getting
players.
close. So both players kind of hitting their stride here. Clean boards. Near identical scores.
Dog waiting on this Tetris here. The drought continues to grow.
Wow, Fractal burning all the way back down now. Dog just waiting for that long bar again. Now we're at a 34-piece drought.
Yeah, the drought factor is strong in this game.
Yeah,
It's been
that's
strong
why-
in all games.
Yeah.
See, Dog, that's why he's not tempting fate. He's been cleaning.
Okay, hold on a
consistently.
second.
There it is,
51-piece
final.
drought. My
Wow.
gosh.
And you know, like I said, I feel like both of these players have been noticing these droughts, and they are playing really well because despite that 50-piece drought, Dog's field looked amazing.
Yeah, Dog really doing the best drought management you could ask for in that sequence.
Both players clean. Tetris ready.
63% and 56% between the players. Now, as we mentioned, Dog is playing a little bit faster over here. He has a little bit of a lead in terms of how many pieces used. So even though Dog has a slight point lead, it's kind of a virtual lead at this point.
There's another Tetris for Fractal. We're getting close to level 29. Dirty Tetris over there for Fractal.
Whew.
Yeah, both boards clean. It's going to be one of these games. Both players are going to push each other to the edge here. Neck and neck.
Again, both of these players just pounding out Tetrises at the transition speed over here.
Yeah, not letting up one bit. Using all of this time.
What a decision by Fractal. He just said, you know what, I'm going to open up that right well just in case the eyepiece came, and it was exactly the next piece coming. So beautiful decision right there by Fractal.
Okay, Dog about to max and hit kill screen here.
There's one.
Boom, Tetris for Dog.
Might actually do both in one maneuver here.
Is it going to be a row 2 Tetris? No, actually opens up that gap.
Okay.
There's the max for Fractal. And a Tetris going into level 29. Fractal almost set up, actually. No, it's just going
Dog
to
with a
have to
max.
burn. Ooh, Dog set up.
Boom,
There it
Tetris
is.
for Dog. Scores continuing to be neck and neck with Fractal was a little bit behind on lines. Still really close.
Another Tetris for Dog. Takes the lead, but Fractal takes it right back. Dog is set up and answers in kind.
Wow. So yeah,
Look
both
at this.
players not
Oh,
giving an
Fractal.
inch.
Wow.
And
the
there's one for
speed.
Fractal. Back and forth, these players are scoring each other. They're scoring Tetrises against each other.
And it's not even the physical, capability, but it's also just how fast they know where to put these pieces.
Yeah.
And I'm still, flummoxed by the fact that
Okay, some holes for Fractal.
these players are actually creating like hooks with the T pieces
Dog
on
needing
the
a
right
left.
side.
Nice.
Roll, nice.
Even at this speed. Look at that burn by Fractal. Dog, however, keeping up 53%, going a little bit safer right there. Uh-oh.
Okay, Dog needing to get that left side filled. Brings
left
it down on the
side.
right.
Nice
Okay.
5-tap over there
Nice
from
split
Dog.
triple, yeah. Dog keep staying in this.
We are at level 35. 4 levels remain before level 39. And Fractal, things are getting complicated. Beautiful triple. And set up for the Tetris.
Dog behind by a couple of Tetrises.
Oh.
Fractal increasing the lead, but Dog firing back at Tetris.
Another
36.
Tetris.
Dog has to go now. If Fractal scores a couple more, then this could be insurmountable.
Okay, Dog trying to keep the board clean.
Wow.
Level 37. Super Killscreen's coming.
Dog has to get in scoring position now in hopes that Fractal tops out.
Is he really good?
Players waiting.
Okay, Dog ready. Where's that long bar? Dog taking a triple.
Another triple.
That's drought. Boom, Tetris for Dog.
Dog's gonna have to get more. 2 Tetrises isn't enough. Dog's gonna need more than that.
1 line away from Super Killscreen.
Dog is gonna have to get some kind of burn lines. Oh no, there's the Super Killscreen. Dog can't do anything.
There it is, the Super Killscreen.
And you know, a lot of this is what we saw from last year from Fractal. His play at Killscreen speed is just so strong.
Yeah, with that aggression, just not giving out any on Tetris efficiency there, even after Killscreen, really making the difference there.
And that's what we're starting to see time and time again. These games that do go to that 39, you're down by 100,000 points. That's 2 Tetrises. You can't fall behind by that much because now the pressure is on. You're running out of time, and if you don't get that long bar in time or you commit a burn just like Dog was forced to, you just lose.
And it's so crazy because we got the double Super Killscreen, you know, and that's the second one we've had today. And, you know, already it's almost like, yeah, we'll see more. You know?
Here it is. We are in the era.
It's just got some match right now.
All right, so shout out a couple of more donations over here. Lasati Caprio, Peace to Ukraine, $1 donation there. Meister Sean, $20 donation. Jennifer Dodson, $20 donation. Let's go Fractal. And so now the total matcherino at $10,473.43. And we've got Kamanchu with a sub, Fractal new champ, they say. Bits by K9 watching Tetris, 3, 2, 1, go Dog, go! And again, K9 watching Tetris, also another 1,000 bits. You got this, Dog!
Okay, we got the thumbs up. We're gonna count this down. 3,
2, 1,
Tetris! Tetris. So Dog fighting for his tournament life here. Fractal up by 2, looking to sweep. Can Dog stay in this?
Yeah, I can imagine that in a situation here in semifinals, Dog being down 2-1 right now, but that's just the kind of player that Fractal is right now.
But this isn't the first time Dog found himself down 2-0 in a world championship.
Right.
That's right. I mean, this could just be, like, as I've joked before, this is all part of the plan for Dog.
We haven't seen a reverse sweep yet here in, I think, top 8. Maybe, I don't know about 16, but could happen here.
A little bit of a awkward misdrop over there for Dog. Could be a double tuck Vitz, or no, that works as well. Nice!
Nice.
The double tuck on the O piece. Even Dog's hyped about that.
And again, one of my favorite things about watching this is just seeing the smiles, even from the players playing at the time. You can just see how much fun everybody is having here, despite the pressure. But Dog right now needs to clean up a little bit. And that's going to do it right there perfectly. Boom! Tetris for Dog. Nicely done.
Okay, both players clean now. Fractal looking for a Tetris. Next long bar. Dog scoring one first, and boom, Tetris for Fractal right behind.
Nice overhang set up over there from Fractal.
So right now, thanks to that little situation at the beginning for Dog, it's going to be behind in Tetris rate. But again, only at 42 lines, it's going to be very easy to raise that Tetris rate up. It's just the predictions right now from Dog in terms of what pieces are potentially coming up being a little awkward. So his build-up here has been not as ideal as he would hope, but again, obviously not going to be in any sort of a, danger position here.
Dog having to do some burns now. Nothing too major. Opts to flat burn the line there to open it back up. And is Tetris ready?
285 for Fractal, 250 for Dog.
So yeah, Fractal out to an efficiency lead here early on, halfway to transition. Okay, both players set up. Boom, Tetris for Dog.
Oh, can't get another
Fractal
Tetris.
taking a triple.
Yep.
But then getting the Tetris right after.
And same thing happened to Fractal, just one block away from being able to get that Tetris. So has to wait a little bit, but there it is. Boom, Tetris for Fractal. Again, so much about this level 18 play is consistency, kind of showing the building power of the players over here. It's not about the speed and the survivability, but the creativeness and the ability to keep a clean stack and make the decisions to keep that Tetris rate as high as possible. Kind of establishing, once the kill screen hits, how much pressure each player and how, the aggressiveness each player will look to go into at transition speed.
Yeah, Fractal just maintaining around this 3 Tetris lead up against Dog here. And that one slowdown that has really been the only reason why Dog has been behind this entire game.
Yeah.
Otherwise, both players are just maintaining kind of like the same efficiency rate from that moment onwards.
What happened in the last game, though, is it went all the way to, went the distance to the end, but Fractal maintained the aggression and Dog was struggling to keep up. So if Dog wants to adjust, then probably getting into position to continually store Tetrises after kill screen is what's going to need to happen this time.
Interesting burns right here. Here comes a T-piece for the spin.
Nice spin.
Beautiful stuff, and that sets up the Tetris for Dog. 74% Tetris rate for Dog. Fractal still at 85% Tetris rate.
530 for Dog, 590 for Fractal. Closing on a transition. Both players can get a 600K. Fractal definitely more than 600K following this Tetris.
Yeah, look at this. Both of these players playing at tremendous efficiency here. And again, thanks to that super kill screen, efficiency is so much more important again, just like it was from the beginning. Now, interesting build right now for Dog. He's got a dirty Tetris.
And he gets it.
Boom, dirty Tetris for Dog. And now gonna try to get back to that right well. There it is. And so now Dog set up once again for that Tetris.
Yeah, waiting for that long bar.
Yeah, Fractal had transition with a 660, so Dog already has a lot of work cut out for him there.
Yeah, Fractal just so efficient this round.
Boom, there you go.
786 for Fractal right now. Level 21.
Level 21.
Yeah, that's going to be an early max. If Fractal keeps this up, I mean, wow.
Do we have the record on hand for the earliest max out?
I mean, Stats can probably get on that. But
And anticipating that O piece right there, so Fractal having a little bit uncomfortable bit. Dog with a really nice stack over there. Oh, what a tuck. That was beautiful.
Dog with that. Vitz out of
Nice
nowhere.
spin tuck over there from Fractal.
Wow.
900,000 at level 23.
What?
Fractal really trying to put an exclamation point on this performance.
But
this is madness.
It's 928 right now. Now is going to have to hurt that Tetris rate a little bit unless he decides to go for the row 2 Tetris. And I think that's what he's going to go for here.
Set up. And there it is.
Boom.
Tetris for Fractal.
966 at level 24. 996. Here we go. Setting up for a max out here at level 24. And there it is. Max out at the transition to level 25.
Dog not too far behind either. No, we've been focusing on Fractal's high Tetris rate, but Dog at 958
Fractal
or
with
956.
there.
It's crazy how much these players are pushing each other just to play at insane levels.
Fractal having to just kind of dispose of stuff over the right side, but can open it up, gets the right piece to do part of it.
There it is. Opens up the center well. Gonna need a tuck over there, and we got a max out by Dog.
And Fractal really struggling over here these past 2 levels. Dog, Tetris ready.
Yeah, Dog catching up now.
Yeah, but that little burning sequence right there from Fractal, while impressive, is still going to allow Dog with a little bit more catch-up. And Dog now with the dirty Tetris in the middle. 70% right there for Dog.
And there's another one.
Killscreen's coming with one more line on Dog.
And again, at the bottom, you can actually see their current score and the runways. So basically, that's if they play a perfect games from this point forward.
The hang to the
left side.
Can he get the eyepiece over there?
Brings it down on the right first.
Oh my gosh, what?
Dog with a great tuck there at high speed.
It was not just the tuck, it was the tuck and also hitting the 5 tap. The dexterity was ridiculous.
Yeah, again, we talked about that left versus right. Well, the 5 tap to move things to the left side makes it that much harder. And
Dog actually was in the lead for a second there.
Oh, no.
Slight misdrop there from Dog. He needs a long bar.
And there was a top out.
Oh, my goodness.
And Fractal
has swept Dog.
Fractal once again is going back to the finals.
But give it up for your 2-time former Classic Tetris champion, Dog! I mean, look, Dog and Andy right now, these 2 brothers over here, we are going to be seeing them for a long time to come, and they will definitely have more chances for championships in the future.
I mean, when you really think about it, Dog and Andy, since they came into the scene back in 2020, they have been consistent top 4.
Yeah, and it is, you see what's happening over here. That kind of consistency from both of these, from the brothers over here, is absolutely just astounding. There's just, it's unbelievable how well they've been playing.
Wow.
But again, with Fractal here, back-to-back grand finals in probably the 2 strongest fields ever, especially for offline events over here. This is probably the most impressive back-to-back run
already, right?
in the history of CTWC.
Yeah, because it's not just a back-to-back run, year to year. It's under 2 different rule sets. You have the rule set where you could just infinitely line out last year, and now you have one with the Super Killscreen where Fractal has demonstrated just phenomenal efficiency over post 29.
Right. I mean, players like Eric and Fractal were the ones that could line out forever, but plays aggressive Tetrises instead. All right, we're going to go over to Kingsman and Dog. Take it away, Kingsman.
All right, thank you, Chris, James, and Sharky. Once again, I am here with the 2-time world champion, Dog, playing Tetris. Give it up for him one more time, please. Give it up for Dog one more time. Dog, it seems this CTWC coming in very wide open. Anybody could be a contender for the title, and obviously Scout put out a great video that you're up there in the top 3. Did you feel like this was wide open? Anybody can take anybody out?
No, for sure. I think that this year probably had like
a huge amount of players that were very close in skill. So definitely there were a lot of upsets that could have happened, and especially after looking at qualifying, and you see like people at the top that you wouldn't expect there. You know, it really showed just like how diverse that this field was for this tournament.
Do you think that we're going to continue seeing the player base that's here today, and then obviously maybe those that weren't here today, continue to grow and up the ante, right? Maybe we're seeing the cutoff level get higher and higher at the lower part. Do you see that continuing to grow into next year and beyond?
I'm not really 100% sure about that, because I think honestly, we hit for this feels like a peak to me, to be honest. And of course, like for all the new players, I think getting to this skill level, but is like one thing that these players can do. But then getting past that skill level and transcending to the sort of skill level that like Fractal or Cinev have or something like that. Like now that is something that I think that it's a new player like Fractal and Cinev have been in the scene for a long time. So I think that experience plays a big part in this. But yeah, I think that the up and coming amount of players is pretty crazy.
Yeah, I think so too, and I also think that what was crazy is that the crowd went nuts when they saw you doing some crazy tucking over there on the 29 speeds there. Like, how do you see the ability to do that at that fast pace?
Honestly, like I just kind of know, like it is what it is. Like while I'm playing, I mean, it's just kind of instinct. Like sometimes I'm playing and like I don't even know what I'm doing. Like I'm just kind of playing the game. That's kind of just how it is.
And that makes you quite a competitor here in the Closet Tetris scene. Dog, we all love you. We all want to see you succeed. Again, chances of maybe coming out to CTWC 2024.
For sure.
Absolutely, you heard it here. Dog playing Tetris once again, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for him. Final four once more. Congratulations, Dog, on the run. Thank you. Chris, James, Sharky, back to you.
It's just me for now, but they'll be back. So we know who our top two are. It's going to be Sidnev versus Fractal for our finals. And what a ride it's been so far.
I'm going to join you back up here. We've all abandoned you, Chris. Oh, my goodness.
I'm used to it. It's all good.
All right, but
shout out to my cat plushie.
That's right. But again, we are now down to two players over here, and we have the potential here for the first champion to be from out of the United States with Sidnev. And of course, Fractal, who tasted victory last year at second place and now has a chance to be able to do one better this year and win the whole thing.
What a story it would be to go from number 2 to number 1, really being on the cutting edge of this new era, and going from lining out forever to Super Killscreen.
So once again, you can see Fractal on your screen over there right now on the left side, and see the crowd over here. Shout outs to everybody here live at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. Thank you guys for stopping and watching here. And especially for all the first-time viewers who might have just wandered by and was like, what's going on over here?
And speaking of viewers, thanks to Games Done Quick for a raid party of 953 viewers.
Wow. Games Done Quick, of course. We've had a lot of opportunity for Tetris exhibitions at the Games Done Quick events there to really spread the love of Tetris as well.
Yeah, your commentary debut was Games Done Quick, side event with me.
That's right. And so shout outs once again to everybody over here, and shout outs once again to the Portland Retro Gaming Expo for hosting us, and to all of the sponsors over here that has been able to allow us to continue to do this here. Without them, it's so difficult to run these events without the sponsor supports. So shout outs to Geek Tropical for all the fashion. Shout outs to Power Bears for the gummies that we've been chomping on all day. Total Radness. Shout outs to Steve DeLuca for Total Radness, who not only is sponsoring CTWC, but has been a huge part of making CTWC regional events incredible. Shoutouts also to My Arcade for the pocket player and the cabinet there. We also have a bunch of CTWC merch that you guys can still pick up right now, and that also helps support as well.
Yeah, none of this would be possible without our sponsors. So once again, thanks to Tetris and the Tetris company, Portland Retro Gaming Expo for being our home here. Just so much that we depend on from our sponsors. So thank you so much, Total Radness, Hyperkin, Geek Tropical, Power Bears.
And I think we have a few more Matcherino right here. Noodle 1977 Pickle with a $100 donation says, we love the community and sportsmanship being displayed by the players in this tournament. Absolutely agreed. Sandman Ahoy, $10. Is it gonna kill screen? Is it? Oh, oops, sorry, wrong game. Thank you, Sandman, appreciate it. And again, the total Matcherino, $10,000, $10,583.43. And again, $10,000.
Oh!
Yeah, there we go, yeah. But again, also $10,000 donated by the Tetris company as well. See what playing Tetris does for your physicality over here, so.
Yeah, I mean, I remember JD, he said that he had to go work out because tapping with the arm, it's a workout.
Exactly.
So it was like, you had to make sure to keep things balanced.
But again, like I said, $10,000 also donated by the Tetris company as well. Shout outs to the Tetris company continuing to bring us, hey, look at this. I love it, and you can see all of the CTW merch back there that you can still pick up. Yeah. And shout outs once again to everybody here live at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo watching this. Like I said, even for the people who are watching this for the first time, you come by, you start watching, and it is absolutely mesmerizing. You can't stop watching, you can't look away. These players are just displaying so much talent. I have no muscle. I'm not gonna try over here, so. Yeah. See, yeah, man, I would show it, but it's hidden by the sleeve, so you can't
I
see.
feel you, I feel you.
You won't see the muscle there. Sorry.
Yeah. But wow, this is going to be fantastic. Won those trophies. Oh. One of those trophies is going to Europe. The question is, which one will it be, gold or silver?
Again, originally the trophy was in the shape of the T-piece, but we've changed it now to the J-piece in honor of Jonas Neubauer, the first great ambassador. Yeah, let's go. Hey! Let's see. We want the Mullen muscles. There you go. Mullen muscles. Let's go.
Oh.
Yeah.
Come on, Vandy.
Yeah. And just as a reminder, on Classic Tetris 2, we have the Spanish language stream going. Classic Tetris 3, we have the Japanese language stream going as well. Yeah, there we go. Just as a reminder to just, photographers and the streamers, the people handling all the cameras up here right in the front row, making sure that we get all the optimal views of the players. It takes so many people to run an event like this. So again, even before we get to the grand finals, please, if we can have a round of applause for every person who has been helping run CTWC this year, making this machine tick, giving you guys this amazing entertainment and production here in 2023. All right. right, so again, we are here at the grand finals. It is going to be Fractal versus Sidnev. I mean, any thoughts about this match going in?
I mean, it is crazy. You know, you have Sidnev, the first seed, almost a flawless qualifier. And then you have Fractal, who has been dominant in almost every single match today. I believe only dropping a handful of games throughout the entirety of the tournament. Zero games would have been dropped from Fractal so far.
Wow. And we also have Tyrannosaurus Rad with the $50 donation here as well. And Doc Pi 14? Oh, I see. Doc Pi 314. I got it. With a $31.41 donation with the comment of 592. So keeping it going another 3 digits right over there. So again, shout outs to everybody at home as well. You know, we've shouted out, of course, all the people here live watching, but then all of you guys at home on Twitch as well, watching over there and spreading the word on social media, telling everybody to come in here, watch this grand finals, record-breaking grand finals. Thank you, everybody, for spreading the love for the Classic Tetris World Championships.
Of course, if you want a chance to have some Tetris gummies, I mean, you definitely want to get them now while there's no action, because you're not going to want to miss a single second of this. You can head over to the merch table. There's Tetris gummies. There's all different kinds of shirts. There's jerseys. And somebody tells me that some designs are going to be retired, and you won't ever be able to get them again after 2023. So if you want a chance, you see people walking around with the merch. I think it's greatly designed, all aspects of it, from Danny and me. But definitely head over to the merch table. Help support everything that we do here at CTWC.
And again, nicely designed jersey by Sharky, by yourself over
amazing.
there. And then, of course, the cap designed by Chris as well. So everybody getting in on the action over here with the merch.
Doing what we can to, you know, build the brand, you know, and push it into the future for these future generations of professional competitive Tetris players.
Yep. And shout outs to Literal for the sub on Prime. The third Yay 1337, the third Yay Elite, and the Boris as well for all of their subs. And Jocket 39 bits for the top 39 top players. We leaving somebody out over here? But Perfox Osu with the 30 bits, and Fid Shingus with the 10-bit donation as well. There you go.
I'm ashamed to say this. I'm on my second bag of Tetris gummies.
I saw you open another bag, so you know.
They're addictive.
Keep them on that side of the table over there, dude.
Yeah, you got one right there. Unless it's empty.
Oh no! Oh, damn! I thought Chris had handled this yet, but no.
All right, looks like.
I guess to
I
see
thought I saw
which
a
piece
signal
I'm
there.
getting over here. It's the long bar. Let's go. Boom! Tetris for me.
Now give that to the players.
Boom, Tetris
Yeah.
in the mouth.
Bring in Sidnev and bring in Fractal.
Okay. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's about time to get ready for the grand finale. Please welcome to the stage the #1 seed and sole representative for Europe here in the finals, Sidnev. And then back-to-back finalists as of just a couple of minutes ago, once again trying to get that gold J piece. Please welcome to the stage, Fractal! This is going to be insane.
Yeah.
That's the theme for today, and both players capable of engaging a super kill screen. Will we see it between these two absolutely amazing players?
And it's interesting right here. So Sidnev is actually the second international player to make the grand finals after Corion,
That's
of
right.
course, doing so a few years ago. And then, of course, Fractal is now the 5th player to make back-to-back finals in CTWC. Of course, you know, we also have Jonas, who made back-to-back finals. So, you know, but Fractal trying to start a new streak over here with 2 in a row now. As you can see, seed number 1, seed number 3 coming in here. Again, the qualifiers really showing, you know, how strong the players are fairly accurately here. Of course, Dengler with the 2nd seed as well, also finishing in this top 8.
And this is going to be interesting because these two players, they met each other last year. However, it was Fractal that eliminated Sidnev in top 8.
Yeah, from here it says lifetime matches here. It's Fractal having a 5-2 advantage over Sidnev in past matchups. So see what happens here, whether or not.
This is a different Sidnev. This is a new Sidnev. Of course, we talked about it already.
Yeah, the
choking on gummies
rules here. Don't top out, James. We need you. Can you imagine all those gummies just filling up your throat and then just having
know,
a
right?
IRL top out?
No, what I was gonna say, I mean, like 16 max outs in the qualifiers. I mean, probably in this tournament now for this whole weekend. I wish someone would. I hope someone has a chance to go back and maybe look at some of the scores that we had. But I would imagine 30 top outs for the whole weekend. 30 max outs. I'm sorry.
There might be more max outs than top outs, actually, when you think about it.
Wait, how does that work?
Well, if you have a max out and then the other player.
Well, I mean, in the qualifiers, you technically don't top out if you max out,
Yeah.
right? So there you go.
Yeah, I mean, you know, a real top out versus, you know, a
Okay.
inflicted one. I mean,
Yeah, the fair median score. Yeah. Yeah.
I like how you're just like putting Chris to the test there. You're like, how does that work?
A player could definitely get more max outs than top outs.
Yeah.
I mean, it always does end in death, but, you know, if you make it to the Super Killscreen, it's not really a top out by mistake, but it's by hitting the end of the game.
Alternatively, you could just, you know, crash the game. Then you don't top out.
But again, one last time before we get into this final match here, want to give shout-outs to all of our sponsors. The Tetris Company, also, of course, Enhanced with Tetris Effect Connected, Geek Tropical, Power Bears, Total Radness, Portland
Hyperkin.
Retro, the My Arcade, Portland Retro Gaming Expo as well. Again, if you guys have the chance, please check out all of their, wares online. Hyperkin as well. So all these companies here, all these groups, and give them your love as well for helping give us the ability to give you an amazing event like this here at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo here in 2023. And we got actually a $15 donation from Doge. So from one of the players here, Alex is the next Mr. Olympia, is what he said. And JB Henry with $5 donation. Love from the Dr. MC community. Oh, Dr. Mario? Is that?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Dr. Mario Championship.
Ah, okay, there you go. Good luck, players, says JB Henry. Shout outs to all the puzzle game fans out there, honestly. No matter what puzzle game that you're enjoying, we need more puzzle games. We need more devs to make more puzzle games, I think. That's something we got to look at. Julia Rowney, $10 donation with awesome play, everybody. Dan Sushi, $25. Johnny Levin, $50 donation. And Sebas ZW with a $5 donation. Our total matcherino now is at $10,785.53.
All right, looks like they're getting set up now. We've got the stats on the screen.
All right, looks like our players are ready to go at this point. Just waiting for the official signal to start the countdown for you guys.
We are in grand finals. This is it. The era of the Super Killscreen comes down to this.
Fractal and Sidnev. Is it going to be runner-up from last year?
We got the thumbs up.
Or is it going to be the our player from overseas? Let's do this. Yeah. Guys, let's everybody as loud as you can. Ready?
Ready. 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
Sidnev already with the 1-point lead.
And a T-spin early on.
Ooh, I like the very
Setting
interesting
up some tucks,
overhang.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know if there's going to be a way to solve that situation.
I see
over
it.
There. Okay,
See
just
it?
goes for the bird. There it is.
All
Just go
part
for
of the
bird.
plan.
Calculated.
All right, now just looking for. Oh, okay. I might be actually setting up for a dirty Tetris over here on column 8. Yeah, so just needs another eyepiece. There it is. Boom, Tetris for Sidnev. And look at this. Sidnev maybe going a little bit more aggressive here, trying to get into one. No, there we go. It just sets up the right well again.
Yeah, Fractal opting to play off of row 2 there. Boom, Tetris for Fractal, and boom, Tetris for Sidnev.
Fractal probably going to hang out here on the row 2 Tetris.
And we definitely saw that a lot with a lot of our earlier players, and that's how, you know, their aggressive style was.
Yep. Fractal continuing to play that way. That's what works out. And boom, Tetris for Fractal. Very close game here, pretty much just neck and neck all the way.
Yeah, Fractal's going to stay committed to this. 167 and now 142. Oh,
Yeah.
nice adjustment right there for Fractal.
Yeah, now finally might be low enough that, nope, actually going to stick with that row 2 Tetris.
I mean, haven't we learned anything from last year? Fractal really dislikes burning. You'll only burn if it's absolutely necessary.
Yeah, and with
Fractal.
rolling, I mean, just playing one off the field, no big difference there.
Yeah, look at this beautiful play right now from both players. 85%, 87%. Still early on, less than 50 lines.
But yeah, if any indication, if this pace continues, we're going to have another showdown, possibly to another Super Killscreen. We will see.
Yeah, what's interesting about this right now, though, I feel like Fractal has kind of been showing during the course of this weekend that I feel like he's the most suited to make it through that kill screen speed and get to that super kill screen. His
Right.
level
Oh, yeah,
29
definitely.
play has just been phenomenal.
Hype Train level 7 in chat.
Too much to keep up with. They cannot keep track of all the subs and bits and donations. Thank you, everybody in the Twitch chat, for your love here for the CTWC.
Well, they can't keep up with that. We can keep up with the score. 372,000 and 375,000. 3K separating us right now.
Yeah, I mean, both these players are just maximizing the points potential here, not giving any up. Maximum efficiency. Boom, Tetris for Fractal. Boom, Tetris for Sidnev. Neck and neck.
Sidnev having to take a couple of skims. Oh, nice overhang right there.
Yeah, now we're entering a little bit of a drought here, so this is going to be dangerous for both players. Oh,
Boom,
look at that
Oh,
simul
and
Tetris.
another simul.
Double simul Tetris. Back-to-back simul Tetris for these two players here.
So
Showing how
evenly
in
matched.
sync they
Wow,
are.
look at this.
Yeah, separated by just under a Tetris.
You know, Fractal needs a J piece right now. Hasn't been able to find a J piece at this point. Good. Oh, see, and there it is. The IP switched the parity, and then, but it works out just fine.
Okay, Fractal taking a triple there. So, Sidnev up to very slight lead. Just that points difference right there.
Yeah, but also a little bit lower of a field right now. Fractal's going to get another Tetris over there. And so Fractal has the ability to get another Tetris while Sidnev is still building up her stack right now.
Yeah, both of these players on pace for a 600K transition easily. And Sidnev on track for a 650.
And the craziest thing about this too is that you sit there and watch these players play after the 29 and 19 speed. This looks so slow, and then you play it yourself, and you're like, "Why is this so fast?"
Yeah, it might look slow, but just because of the way the mechanics are in the game, it's actually really difficult to get pieces around.
Yep.
Yeah, it's misleading, you know, to first-time viewers who might be used to modern Tetris.
But a little bit nice burns right here from Sidnev. Trying to get down to the clean field right there. Those two eyepieces are going to do it.
Okay.
Sidnev with a beautiful transition.
19.
Yeah, there was a 600K transition for Fractal. However, this piece is not ideal.
Yeah, needing to get back into shape. Fractal wanting to get into a scoring position again.
Ooh, nice adjustment.
Oh,
so efficient.
It's so beautiful.
Oh, another good adjustment over there from Fractal. Tetris ready. Sidnev has taken the lead by only 7,000 points, so it's not a big lead at all.
Yeah, at this point in time, I mean, it's basically not no real leads between these players here. And you saw that last second adjustment by Sidnev. Saw, oh, if I move this piece here, I can get the Tetris with the long bar. Was able to do that. The speed at which that they can just improvise and just make sure that they make that last second adjustment again is just a testament to how talented they are at this game.
758 to now 775. Fractal in the lead. Knocks down Tetris right there. Goes to 803.
Sidnev at 76%. Fractal way behind at 75%.
Well, the score is her neck and neck, so I don't know if that even. I can't get much closer than this.
Yeah, I mean, at this point in time, it's you know, the fact that these two players are so close and can maintain right next to each other these scores is crazy. But Fractal with a little bit of a misdrop here. Going to be able to burn through this a little bit if he can get
Wow, the aggressiveness, but it pays off. 903 for Fractal. We're already in max out territory here in 25.
I know, yes.
And Sidnev, a couple complications here.
Almost like a mental war of attrition, you know, just the players playing so perfectly, and then you just start seeing just little slips here and there.
Yeah. I mean, it's a great point that you bring up here because they've been playing all weekend long.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
There's some fatigue.
It's been a
that's
long
happened
day.
at this point. So,
Definitely.
so many close matches. You know, you're just the brain. Like, I don't even know how they can keep maintaining this for so long.
I mean, it's not simply they're playing Tetris. They're playing Tetris at the highest level in the world.
Yeah, that's right.
And they're sustaining this throughout the entire tournament. So definitely fatigue can settle in.
Fractal with an awkward little column there in the middle.
Okay, we're getting close to kill screen here.
Yeah, and close
Maybe a
to
Tetris
max
to give.
out for both players here. Both of
There
them.
it is. There's the max for Fractal and for Sidnev.
So back-to-back, almost like simul max out.
Yeah. Fractal, long bar came a bit too late. The 5-tap though.
Uh-oh.
Small
A
misdrop.
little bit of a misdrop there, but not a problem at all.
Tetris ready. And there it is. Tetris for Fractal. Still down as Sidnev sets up.
A little bit of awkward pieces here for Fractal, but the fact that he can still manage them at this speed is ridiculous.
Looking like type B, but might just clear out if Fractal gets the pieces
nice.
to do it with. Wow.
Sidnev, Tetris ready, and there's another Tetris for Sidnev.
Wow. And now Sidnev building a bigger lead here at this point. 2 Tetris lead.
But Fractal is clean, can start scoring once again.
But trying to stay a little bit safer. There it is.
Nice.
Sets up for the Tetris.
And there it is.
Tetris for Fractal.
So now 1.3 Tetris is behind his Fractal. Uh-oh.
A little shakiness. Oh, those
No,
pieces
oh,
are
look
perfect.
at those pieces. Look at those pieces.
The well is open.
Get
and
the long
there it
bar.
is. Another long bar is needed, though.
Are you going for a dirty Tetris? Oh, my God. It was almost.
triple, yeah.
Almost.
Sidnev still a 2 Tetris lead, and we're getting close to the end game here.
Yeah, time's running out. Level 34.
Tetris for Fractal, down by under a Tetris.
Super Killscreen's coming. This is going to go the distance.
Fractal set up, and there's the Tetris taking the lead, but Sidnev takes it right back.
Right back.
Oh my gosh. Dirty Tetris over there for Fractal.
Oh my goodness.
This is leading somewhere.
Sidnev's not clean. Another Tetris for Fractal, 1.4. But several misdrops. Things are getting out of control. Sidnev setting up for a dirty.
No, just takes the triple instead.
And there it is, dirty Tetris for Sidnev, back into the lead.
Neck and neck.
9,000 points is what separates them. Oh, the accidental double rotation over there for Fractal. We're a level and a half away from 39. Fractal still needs more points in that left side. And there it is, Fractal tops out at 1.4.
And this just in, new all-time hype train record, level 10 on Twitch. Let's go.
What a game from both of them. But that's the game that caused Fractal to lose his first game all tournament.
Oh my God.
Wow.
And you did it at what was it, level 37?
Yeah, level 37, double 1.4, and only by 10,000 points.
There wasn't much room for error there. I mean, that's as hard as you can push. Nearly to the Super Killscreen there on that round.
Yeah, but again, that's what the Super Killscreen brings to the table over here, is that pressure to try to get that points before you get to level 39. And you can see 37 versus 38 right there. And wow.
Absolutely ridiculous.
That's insane.
It sure is, Chin. It sure is. Wow. And, I mean, it was basically neck and neck all the way through.
Yeah. Yep, that was one of those games.
They almost maxed within the same second, too.
Yep.
And it's so crazy because these players are so talented that they are literally forcing each other to go for Tetrises at kill screen speed. Like we saw dirty Tetrises from both players at kill screen speed because there's literally no choice.
Yeah, they're giving each other no quarter. They are pushing the envelope here.
Yeah,
we got the thumbs up. We're going to start the next round. Let's count it down.
3, 2, 1.
Tetris!
And they know they have to go for that because we've seen, a lot of games that went to 39. Even if you're down by just 100,000 points, that could be insurmountable in some cases. Simul stacks here. Oh, and Simul Tetris.
Oh, this is hilarious. Oh, okay.
A little bit of a deviation.
Who veered from the script? Who veered from the script?
Oh, Fractal, hold on. That is concerning. S-Piece makes it over safely.
And now it's not the time for an early top out.
Yeah, definitely not. But we're going to be separated by 2 points here.
Really just...
Ooh, we can see a spin tuck over here from Sidnev. Let's go. Beautifully executed. And now players just waiting for the long bar.
Simul Tetris again, back to back.
And, you know, it's just rare to see simul Tetrises because players, at least what we've seen throughout majority of today, they desync on the piece sequences just because of how high they play and how fast the pieces are coming down and locking.
All right, Fractal kind of setting an awkward screen over here.
Looks awkward now.
Ooh.
Maybe he's building a dirty.
That could, oh no,
Nope,
just gonna burn
go,
it out.
Yeah,
Just
just
gonna burn
gonna
it
go
out.
clean it right here. Just interesting because as much pressure as these two have put on each other, Fractal gonna go a little bit on the safer route over there and get a Tetris. But as you can see, same Tetris rate between the both players and the score.
Yep.
Yeah, basically the
nearly
same.
identical.
Yeah, separated by half a single, assuming Sidnev is able to score Tetris here.
Half a
there it is.
single.
Yeah, half a single. It's like a weird way to like get players to tie if they're separated by half a single. One player would have to get a double, and the other has to get a single. It's bizarre, isn't it?
Yeah.
237 to 237.
Still trying to put it together in my brain right now.
What?
You crashed my brain. It was just like Windows error message just popped up on my brain. So
Error 404, huh? But wow, just so far, everything's been really calm here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and again, it's just like you said, it's so deceiving because level 18 is actually really, really difficult to survive. You know, these players make it look so easy.
Both players now kind of stacked up in the middle, wanting to get their play field a little flat.
Great adjustment over there from Fractal.
Both of them doing just that.
But are we getting a drought here in this situation here? Yep, there we
Yeah,
go.
there it is.
Official
Oh,
drought,
it's a
but there
short
it is.
one.
Yeah.
We like to see that.
Oh, yeah.
352, make that 375 to 361.
And again, you can see just the same piece every time for them are giving them the Tetrises.
The event hall is now closed. If you are not an exhibitor or a member of the event staff, please make your way to the exits immediately. If you are not an exhibitor or event staff, please head towards the exits. Thank you.
Not happening.
424 now for Fractal and 407 for Sidnev. Had a Tetris bring that up to 430.
Yep, neck and neck here.
Neck and neck.
And there it is. A Tetris right there, catching up.
We're nearing that 100 line mark, and Fractal kind of potentially closing in on a 650 transition pace.
Yeah, I mean, even through level 18, just maximizing the efficiency, both these players. Okay,
A little
Fractal
tricky.
having to cover up the well.
Oh, that is a lot of weight that's on that. Luckily, the left side's low enough to maneuver pieces.
Okay.
Surviving
Not
still.
the time you want to get boxes with that kind of
Okay, there it is.
arrangement.
Nicely done.
Yeah. As good as you can hope for.
Unfortunately,
That's gonna allow Sidnev to take the lead here.
digging costs your point. Oh, another misdrop.
Yeah, but that one's not going to be too much of a problem right there. It's going to be able to solve most of that pretty quickly.
And good thing, because transition is coming.
And the pieces were very
Oh, that's
kind.
perfect.
And look at that. Look at
Fractal
that.
out of that and clean again.
574 for Sidnev. 2 Tetrises possible. Fractal at 554. 1 possible. Now 1 possible for Sidnev following that Tetris.
But as you can see from the runway stats at the bottom of the screen right there, Fractal just a little bit behind at the transition.
But all it takes is just one small mistake, or even just a tiny dig that lasts 4 lines, and we're back into neck-and-neck positions.
Yeah.
There we go. And boom, Tetris. Simul Tetris.
Yep, another simul Tetris.
Great adjustment over there for Sidnev. 1 Mino shy of being Tetris ready, but can score that one. 696 now.
Now looking for that L or J piece, but finally gets it. And now Sidnev, Tetris ready here.
Tetris for Fractal.
Boom, and
Stay
Tetris
3.
for Sidnev. Sidnev gonna go ahead and drop that I-bar on the column 9 over there, and it's gonna work out there. Boom, Tetris for Sidnev.
751 here at level 21 over here for Sidnev. And that's just something that we've seen a lot coming into the top 4, heck, even top 8. Just players having these scores that you would generally have going in level 25. Another Tetris over there for both. 807 here for Sidnev.
Yeah, at level 22.
Yeah, I mean, these games are nearly flawless, really just pushing what's possible here. These games are going to be archival footage of how to play Tetris in this new era.
Tetris over there for Fractal, Tetris for Sidnev and for Fractal. And just going to go for the tuck over there for Sidnev.
Yeah, it's so interesting because they're playing so solid here. I mean, I made the joke last time about the 1% lead being huge for the Tetris rate, but now I'm not even sure if I was joking anymore because you can't rely on either of these players to make any mistakes.
Yeah, this post-transition has been nigh on flawless. And Sidnev looks like it's going to max, going sometime
really
mid-25.
close, yeah.
Sets up an overhang. Nice spin. Tetris ready. And there's the max for Sidnev. Fractal only a Tetris behind. A lot of adjustments over here for Fractal.
Wow, a long bar burst. Don't see that often.
Sidnev, oh, this is complicated. This is exactly what I said needed to happen for Fractal to make a comeback.
Yep.
It's not a complex solve, but it's definitely costly. You got to pay for those shovels somehow, and you pay for it with points, just like Fractal needs to fix this up.
Having his
Flat
own
burn,
problems
nice.
over here.
Oh,
Wow,
nice.
what a movement on that square piece.
Oh, able to get it over. Eyepiece
man.
comes a bit late.
Yeah.
Wow, 3 eyepieces, what?
And it results in a simul Tetris as well.
We are closing in on level 29, though.
Yeah,
And
players want to get their boards into shape here for the kill screen. It's
Yeah, but Fractal still has that hole there in row 3, now in row 1 here. Is he going to try to burn down, or is he
No, he's
actually
gonna go
going for
dirty.
dirty here? Wow.
committing.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, because he doesn't want to transition
Boom.
until he
Tetris
gets
Fractal
it.
in the kill screen.
Oh, the misdrop, several misdrops. And Fractal's going to top out at 1.14. Sidnev is one game away from being your new world champion.
Sidnev now 2-0. Fractal coming so close to the championships last year. In a similar situation here, can he make the comeback? 3 games, he has to win 3
Yeah, it's
straight
gonna have
now.
to be a reverse sweep. But either way, Fractal will be a 2-time second place if he doesn't manage to do the reverse sweep. So we'll see how this plays out.
Just really tough situation. And up until, I want to say, around level 26, the level 19 play was nigh on flawless from both of them.
Right. Yeah, that was just some of the best Tetris you'll ever see.
See Fractal right now trying to gather himself here. And now the Fractal fans in the crowd here starting to cheer him on. Of course, Sidnev here from the EU right now. One win away from taking the CTW trophy back to the EU for the first time in CTWC history.
We got the thumbs up. This could be it. Count it down with me.
3, 2, 1, Tetris!
So if it weren't already obvious, Fractal has to win this round to stay in the match and keep his tournament hopes alive here in 2023. Sidnev 1 game away from taking the World Championships.
Oh, small misdrop from Sidnev. It's not going to be too complicated to solve. Only 2 burns.
Very efficient.
Oh, but here we go, starting with a drought, a little bit of a drought early on
Boom,
here.
Tetris
But
for Fractal, and boom, Tetris for Sidnev.
So again, this phase right now, just all about that efficiency, trying to get your Tetris rate as high as possible here.
You're really focusing on trying to find the most optimal pieces, the most optimal placements.
Okay, set up for a dirty. Boom, Tetris for Fractal. Sidnev clean, boom, Tetris for Sidnev. Really just as neck and neck as it gets. Once again, the calm before the storm. You know what's coming. This rate keeps up.
Yeah, it's very tense because
oh yeah,
even though it looks like simple, it's like, oh, they're just stacking on a slow speed. There is so much going behind. Players, they see a piece that's like, all right, this is my initial placement. Here's the adjustments I can make. And they're doing that for every piece because they want to have the maximum amount of efficiency.
Yeah.
Yeah, and again, like I said, I mean, modern Tetris these days, you have up, 3 preview pieces, 4 preview pieces, even in some of the games as well. Having only 1 preview piece is so much more difficult to manage than you would think. You think, oh, I know what the next piece is, but it's really about planning ahead 2 to 3 pieces, and so a lot of the times you end up doing that on the fly as soon as you see the new next piece.
So far, Fractal has taken the lead. Only players are separated only by a Tetris.
Okay, Fractal wanting to get the board back flat. I don't even know what Chris Forrest was saying there, but
Definitely.
I can pull
think
out
someone
Sidnev.
cheering for Sidnev out there. Sidnev acknowledging her fans out there.
Ooh,
But no
tricky
really good
pieces
place
there.
to put that O piece, unfortunately. Now needs the J, and there it is. And so now Tetris ready again. And there it is. Boom, Tetris for Sidnev. First seed player here with 16
my
max
gosh.
outs.
drought in progress here. Fractal up high.
How many is this? 21 piece drought here.
And counting.
Okay.
Here it is, finally.
Boom, Tetris for Fractal.
Yeah, and now Sidnev going through that same drought, but her stack was in such a state that it wasn't a problem.
Okay, Fractal. Yeah, maybe a little bit ahead in the P set, but bang down 2 Tetrises there.
Yeah, Sidnev could score 2 with all the lines that Fractal has eclipsed between them. But Fractal does have a 1 Tetris lead in terms of pace, which is generally exemplified by that Tetris rate in the bottom right or left, depending on which player you're looking at.
You see Fractal right now needs to finally gets that 4th row filled up, so the next eyepiece will show up as a Tetris, but okay, there's the eyepiece, there we go. Boom, Tetris for Fractal. Sidnev waiting for that same eyepiece right now. Gonna do a little bit of a burn, but there it is. And boom, Tetris for Sidnev. And another Tetris for Sidnev right there. But Fractal right now with the 79% Tetris rate. Sidnev at 68, just because of that one little sequence of having to, clean up the stack just a little bit. Sidnev trying to set up a tuck, not going to be able to get something into that space over there, so just going to have to go for a clever burn. Looking for the T-piece, I think, but T-piece came 1 piece too late right there.
Nice late burn by Sidnev there. Keeping it clean, minimal burns.
J-piece found for Fractal. Slight slide of the T-piece, maybe unintentional. Fractal looking to transition of a 600K.
Sidnev with a center well set up. And open it up. Boom. Center wall Tetris for Sidnev.
And this is it. The post-transition looms as Fractal knocks down Tetris transitioning.
Sidnev covering up the well there. But
I love that
sets up a
placement
delayed
right
burn,
there.
so could
Still
fix
gonna be
it
able
for
to get through there.
transition.
Yeah, look at that. But
Gets
gonna
it
need that.
open.
Oh, okay. Just gonna go for the eyepiece in the middle
Yeah.
instead of on the right side over there.
Just another burn to open up to standard well on the right. Looking good.
And nice adjustment from Sidnev.
Yep. And there we go. Boom, Tetris for Sidnev. And boom, another Tetris for Sidnev.
Great survival there. Going to be trailing by 3 Tetrises as a result. But the most important thing is that Sidnev is alive. And this is exactly what you want if you're in Fractal's position.
Yeah, but we're entering another drought over here. You can see right now, 30-piece drought. Yeah, finally shows up, but neither player was in the position for that.
You can tell
So
a
take
lot of weight
advantage of
being
it.
put on the right-hand side for Fractal.
Yeah, there we go. The eyepiece is coming a little too late.
Okay,
Had the
Tetris
right,
open.
had the
Clutch.
right guess on the left and right over there.
And there it
Boom.
is.
Boom. For Fractal.
Another one for good measure.
Yeah, and Sidnev right now needs that J piece. Oh no, actually beautiful adjustment right there to create the space for the eyepiece instead. Sidnev ready for a Tetris as well, and boom, Tetris for Sidnev.
687 for Sidnev, 807 for Fractal has really kind of exploded following that short mishap from both players.
Yeah, but still 72% to 66%. The lead not safe enough here for Fractal. In fact, I feel like no lead is safe enough these days.
This is the world. This is the era of the Super Killscreen. Nothing is safe. Sidnev.
Ooh,
Nice. That's the tuck.
What a tuck. I mean, just to even have the courage to go for a tuck at this speed it's insane.
Boom, Tetris for Fractal. Getting close to that max out here. Only on level 25. Couple more Tetrises will do it. There's one.
Set up a double eyepiece dependency, did Sidnev. And so again, Sidnev going to be...
Boom, Tetris for Fractal on the verge of maxing out the next
few line clears even.
Yeah. A lot of different combinations could do it.
Yeah, right now Fractal with almost a 10% advantage in terms of the Tetris rate. But look at this, all this burning right here that Fractal is doing is eating up some of that Tetris rate percentage here. And so now almost tied directly with Sidnev.
Nice
Finally
silent
gets the
Tetris.
clear screen, yeah.
There's the max for Sidnev and the nice adjustment for the long bar as well.
Okay, Fractal now in position. Good position for kill screen 1 here. 227 lines, so next Tetris ought to do it.
We're heading into our third act.
Yep. Okay, gets the Tetris set up. Boom, Tetris for Fractal. Kill screen.
It all depends on this. Sidnev, Tetris already takes the triple,
And it's
playing it safe.
Sometimes it's scary being the one to get there first
Okay,
because
Fractal almost set up. Okay, is set up. Waiting for the long bar.
gonna go for the burn instead.
Yeah,
playing it
gotta
safe.
burn. Gotta burn there.
Oh, Sidnev in trouble.
Boom, Tetris for Fractal.
Tetris for Sidnev,
Sidnev
keeping
with
things
a
alive
bit of a
slightly.
mess.
Look at that.
Wait, hold
Look
on.
at that.
There's a
Look at
chance.
this.
But the 5-tap has to be hit. Eyepiece needs to come. Sidnev needs to
Covered
find a
it
way.
up.
Oh my gosh,
Oh,
the tuck. But it's not going to be enough. Sidnev's going to top that at
is not gonna be
1.18.
survivable. So Fractal staying in it, putting one on the board, not going to get swept.
And you see the hype from Fractal here. This is what you gotta do. It's one game at a time. You don't think about the 0-2 deficit. You think this is just the one game. I need to win this one game. And that's all you focus on.
Grand Finals reverse sweep, we've seen that before. Could it happen here again in 2023?
Oh, man.
And with that, Game 4 has been unlocked. The question is, do we get to Game 5? Get the
Decider.
DLC.
Do we get a decider? A DL cider, basically? And shout outs to Oath AUG for a $5 donation. And also Meatsboy, who donated earlier, but I think donated again here for $21.37 here. And our final hype train stats for everybody, a level 10 hype train with 29 subs and 2,741 bits. That's gonna help support the classic Tetris crew over here again, who have put in so much work to give you the guys this entertainment and this event.
All right, it seems that we are ready for a Game 4. Crowd, are y'all ready? Let's go ahead and count them down. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris! Ah, yes. You gotta love the Z at start.
Oh, got the simul.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, wow. That one differentiation allowed Fractal to score the first Tetris.
Not going to be a problem. People wanting Sivnev to do her pack to press
Fractal
down
with the
for
push down,
1
responding to
point.
the crowd.
Fractal's like, oh, you want Sivnev to do this? No, I got this. I got this.
A tad bit
Little bit of,
uncomfortable here.
Yeah.
Getting high.
Yeah, very
It's not
uncomfortable.
dangerous situation.
You know,
for
both players
Sivnev
wanting
right
to be
now.
efficient early on.
Oh, the adjustment for the Tetris.
That
was
is
so clutch.
Death-defying, tempting fate there, but Fractal can pull it off.
Death-defying adjustment, if you will.
Yes.
Oh, the Vis over there
the
from
adjustment on the
Sidney.
Vits. Wow. I think, yeah, both players are kind of having their own fun flexing here with these adjustments.
But also, like I said, it's just at this point in time, the mental capacity. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Sidnev's like exactly as planned.
No problem.
Yeah, interesting eyepiece placement there. Like I said, one of the hardest things about this is you cannot underestimate how much mental capacity it takes to keep playing this long at this level.
And of course, there's always the danger of overthinking. When you're looking for all these adjustments, it's possible that you overthink. You might react too late and have a misdrop that is more costly than what you were trying, how many lines you were trying to save.
Yeah, look at this wonderful little O stack over there on the right for Sidnev, but Sidnev now set up for a dirty Tetris,
And
just
he'll-
waiting for that long piece.
If it resolves, clean board. There you go.
And now back to neutral board there with everything perfectly on the right side. Fractal, of course, still sitting on that 82%.
Oh, the beautiful overhang for the spin tuck. Oh,
Uh-oh.
a little bit of complications for Sidnev.
Yeah. Gonna get the eyepiece
Very
in there and then
nice.
burn. Oh, perfect pieces right there.
Wow.
And there it goes, Sidnev. Getting out of that situation there in beautiful fashion right there.
You know, the previous games were an indication just how clean you can play on 18 and level 19. This game right here is a demonstration on how efficient you can get out of mistakes.
Yeah. And also just to be creative in your move set to move the pieces in such a way that gives you an optimal burn that results in a better playfield than what might normally be possible.
Oh, another. Okay, drought over.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Lots
Those-
of blocks, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah, you're not going to get
Yeah.
the O block up there that time. What?
He
Chuck
said,
that
he
piece.
said, I heard you, Chin.
My bad.
338 to 340.
Yeah, right now, Sidnev with only a 1% stronger Tetris rate. No, actually, we are actually tied now in Tetris rate, and so we are.
Oh my
look at
gosh,
that.
you're separated by 1 point. 1 point.
difference. 1 point difference at the 95th line.
Yeah, this is deep.
1 point. That
point.
is ridiculous.
That is neck and neck.
Neck and neck.
And ooh, this
All right.
is tough for Sidnev.
Uh-oh.
That misdrop going to
Yeah,
complicate
misdrop.
things.
Well,
Yeah, a
game gave
couple
long
of,
bars, so it's all good.
couple of chasms right there for Sidnev to try to fill up there with the S's and the Z's and T's. All right.
Oh,
So
good.
right
Yeah,
now
gonna
that's
set
gonna
up
help Fractal get a bit of a lead over here. You can see
Sets up the dirty for Sidnev. Boom, Tetris for Sidnev.
Sidnev knows that she needs to catch up here after doing a little bit of that cleaning over here. Gonna set up for another dirty Tetris and it's gonna pay off. Boom, Tetris for Sidnev.
Nice. Finding the adjustments.
Oh, not gonna go for the clean right there. Gonna set up for another dirty Tetris.
Yeah, the perfect well transfer.
And look at that, right into the right side well.
As planned. And setting it up 3 high on the right to be ready as possible for the next Tetris.
Oh, the adjustment for the S-spin into the Tetris. These combination of spins, tucks, and adjustments is absolutely ridiculous.
It's seriously chef's kiss kind of material here. It's so great.
Really, seriously, like, people are just clapping, admiring the piece placement here. It's amazing. It is entertainment on every level at every moment.
Ooh, dirty Tetris and a transition for Sidnev. 540 to 617. Another Tetris is scored, and another Tetris is scored. All right, then.
Got to watch out there. Fractal here with the lead still. So again, still a 10% advantage in terms of the Tetris rate. So Sidnev is going to have to count on Fractal having to do some cleanup at some point in time.
Yeah, 669 for Fractal. Added Tetris goes up to 694, 616 for Sidnev.
Oh, beautiful adjustment right there by Fractal. Fractal trying to set up another Tetris, has it ready to go. Where is the long bar? There it is, boom. Simul Tetris for Sidnev and for Fractal here at level 159. A little bit of a misdrop. Oh!
That was an intentional delay burn.
Yeah, both players just really chugging along here. Maximum efficiency.
Yeah, 777 added Tetris goes up to 804 for Fractal. 753 for Sidnev.
And Fractal still at an 80% Tetris rate here at level 22.
Both players just chugging away now. And I think, you mentioned it. Oh, nice adjustment. There's the Tetris for Fractal and holds out for the T-piece, does Sidnev. Deciding to take the triple. Tetris is scored 850 to now 869.
Fractal set up for the next one.
Yeah, but they're just, they're so neck and
Simul
neck
Tetris.
right now.
Neck and neck.
Game 4. We are closing in on 29. Do we see a game 5?
Do we see a Super Killscreen?
Yeah, very possible here right now. The efficiency, 78% and 72% at level 25.
They're really pushing it because they know what their opponent is capable of.
Fractal set up for the max. And there it is, max out for
max
Fractal.
Out for Fractal.
And max out for Sidnev. No touches for Fractal. Great tuck over there for Sidnev. And both players having to play a little bit disciplined.
Yep.
A little bit of a burning right there for Fractal, but every line of burning right there does give Sidnev the chance to catch up.
No, Tetris scored 1.1 for Fractal. Sidnev, a Tetris away from the 1.1.
Look at this, Sidnev won't even set up the burns. It finally goes for that burn over there.
Kill screen with the next Tetris here, and boom, kill screen.
1.57, 1.157. Fractal set up. There's the 1.2.
One more Tetris to give before kill screen for Fractal.
Sidnev gets a 29 Tetris. And Fractal waiting patiently.
Where's the IP?
Has to take the triple. Very disciplined into a Tetris.
Wow.
We are on the kill screen now. Fractal set up again and knocks down another one.
Here we go.
Oh, what a burn right there from Fractal.
And Fractal sets up, but has no way to really burn. Sets up a delay burn, gets the eyepiece. Those pieces are great. Flat burn, still needs pieces to go over the left. Nicely done. The well is open, and a Tetris is scored.
Oh my God.
And the aggression, and another one.
Okay.
I might have to do some burns here.
Fractal now just has to calm down a little bit. Get the stack under control. Sidnev answers back.
But Sidnev's still down.
And another one for Sidnev.
But catching up just like that.
Wow.
And Sidnev is in scoring position. Fractal is not. Oh, Sidnev's in trouble. Oh no! Sidnev's gonna top out!
Wow.
Fractal!
We are 2-2. You know what that means.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a decider!
Are you not entertained? This is exactly what we
Look,
all
he's going for
wanted
the
to hear.
Mullen. Wait, can he?
Boo,
Another Tetris.
He's going for as high as he can go. Set up for another one. Oh my gosh.
The drought.
But give it up
23
for
drought.
game 4, everyone.
What a match.
I echo that statement. Someone in the crowd yelling, "We're not worthy." I echo that sentiment. Absolutely.
That was some of the most exciting 29 play all day today.
It's crazy how much kill screen chase down we have been seeing in this top 8. And again, it's all because they're just putting so much pressure on each other. And that level 39 Super Killscreen has really, I feel like, brought back a lot of that feeling that we've had, previous to the rolling.
Yeah. Yep. This is a new era, and we are getting the excitement. Everybody wins here, and they have pushed each other to this decider. This is the best Tetris I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah.
I love this. Let's go.
This has been some of the most entertaining Tetris, some of the craziest things, all the adjustments, and of course, shout out to the crowd for appreciating just the niche things that look simple, but they really are very profound and impactful.
They know. They see it, and again, that's one of the greatest things, the appreciation from everybody watching for just the absolute skill on display is, unmeasurable.
How far we've come, it all comes down to this.
We have unlocked the DLC. It is time for the end of CTWC. We will crown a new champion after this game.
That's right.
Is it going to be last year's runner-up, or are we finally sending the gold trophy outside of the United States? We are going to find out here. It is now a best of one.
We are ready to count it down. The players are ready. Are y'all ready?
This is it.
Come on, let's have the biggest countdown of CTWC. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
Tetris!
I love this. The crowd really getting into it right now. They know this is it.
Okay, both players up to a sketchy playfield to start off with. Maybe, I'm not sure if it's the energy of the crowd, but let's see how they get out of this.
Tetris to score for
Boom,
Fractal.
Tetris for Fractal.
Sidnev still working on this cleanup over here. Just needs a long bar right now to at least get that triple to feel a little more comfortable. Nope, just going to go for the burn instead. Still waiting on that long bar, and we're now hitting a drought.
The trademark, there it is.
Okay, it's going to feel good right now, but you can see how both players, again, I can't discount the fact that a lot of this is due to fatigue and just, your brain.
Yeah, having to maintain.
How do you keep this up?
I said that with
and a dirty
Tetris.
The crowd just really eating this up and taking it in, enjoying the show.
Maybe next year.
But I mean, this is like I said, the level of appreciation that you are getting from the crowd, from the fans over here, watching the highest level Tetris maybe ever played in the history of the world.
Oh.
That's what it is.
Man, that was tough. That SP, there wasn't really anywhere for that S piece to go.
Yeah, and like I said, at this point, the mental fatigue is kicking in, and so like that kind of snap decisions that you were able to make.
Yeah, even
earlier,
Fractal's board experiencing something similar now.
Fractal's going to be
help
able to
a lot.
clean up a little bit over here. Awkward time for the long piece, but actually 2 long bars in a row going to be very nice over here for Fractal.
Love an L piece. Oh, that's perfect.
Oh, yeah.
And players are both back into a position where they can score.
No problem. No, too easy. And a boom Tetris for Fractal.
And guess what? We're neck and neck.
All right, a little bit of awkwardness right there. Try to get the rotation at the last second there.
Just some burns being forced. Fractal, oh, nice.
Interesting.
And maybe we'll get that T-piece, fix the parity. Tetris has scored for Sidnev, separated by a single and a pushdown point. Ooh, both
Okay, yeah,
players.
gonna have to do a little bit of burning. Both players.
Yeah,
need
even
to be a little
Fractal
bit
going for the
safe.
triple.
Look at this drought.
Whoa, the drought.
The drought.
Yeah, looks like the game's getting a little sadistic here. Not wanting to give this one away for free to the players.
Sidnev.
Not
Okay,
after that.
nicely done. This has been one heck of a scrappy game.
Okay.
Oh, great delay burn over there for Sidnev. Another drought. Wait, this is back to back.
And if you notice right now, Fractal is behind in pieces right now. So one advantage of going
Yeah,
a little bit
lead.
later is you know when droughts in general are about to end if you can, pay attention to what your opponent is doing. So I think this is the second drought right now for Fractal.
Oh, goes for the tuck. That left side
Set up
just
for a
needs to be
burn.
filled up.
Can
And then
burn that.
goes for the
Burn that
triple.
Okay, nice. That burn
And the
was
double.
so
Keep
crucial.
it safe.
Nicely done. And there
Okay.
it
And
is.
boom, Tetris for Fractal.
Oh,
And guess what?
the
Neck
neck
and neck.
neck. Oh, transition now.
405 to now 400. And before Fractal gets the transition, that was like almost 3 back-to-back 30-piece droughts that both players had to endure.
This game's testing them, indeed.
Yeah, really pushing them to the limits right now.
Fractal is ready. There's the drought. Sidnev, misdrop. Fractal. Okay, this drought.
These droughts are brutal right
There's
now.
the
There it
long
is.
bar. My gosh. Another Tetris for Fractal. Ooh, sets up a great overhang. But a misdrop. Hits the S spin.
Oh, spin.
Wow.
Great set of burns. Fractal might go for row 2, actually. Yeah, it's going to
looks
go
like
for it.
Looks like it. There you go.
And there it is. Tetris for Fractal.
And boom, Tetris for Sidnev as well. Look at the clean play field right now. And now Fractal cleaning down here, gonna open up that column number 4. Where's the long piece right now to
All
be
right.
able to clear this up?
That's aggressive.
Drought again.
Oh, long bar. Just a bit too late. Oh, decided not to open up the well. Wow. Oh, nicely done.
Okay, it's very smart. And look at that burn there too as well.
And another one for Fractal.
Big brain moves there from Fractal. Wow.
The crazy thing about this is that Fractal, Sidnev is so far ahead right now. Look at that.
And another one for
184 lines.
Fractal.
184 lines versus 173 lines.
653 to now 606. Fractal, wow. Goes for the eyepiece to the left. Tetris for Fractal.
But you can see how brutal these pieces have been with the way these players have been playing so perfectly all day. 47% Tetris rate and 52% Tetris rate. I mean, that's what these two players have having to endure. Oh no, Sidnev. Just
dead dropping from that height.
Fractal, a misdrop as well. Or maybe it was intentional. You never know with these players.
Looking for, okay, there we go.
A little spooky there.
Oh boy. Another
Opening it up.
eyepiece. Needs another eyepiece. There it is.
Boom, Tetris for Fractal.
7-11 to 7-28.
Oh, a little
Just
bit
none
of
the convenience.
awkward pieces right here for Fractal. Needs a long bar. He needs a
Gets
long
it.
bar.
Nice
There it is, a
split
triple. And
Flat
now
burn.
getting open to the well over there. Now, where's the long bar? There it is. Boom. Tetris for Fractal. And boom. Tetris for Sidnev.
Oh, nice adjustment. And a Tetris
Boom,
for
Tetris
Fractal.
for Fractal.
Down by 44,000.
But not really down by that
Yeah,
much
there's
because
a
the
20 piece.
line
There's like
difference.
15-piece difference there. Sidnev about to hit kill screen.
Because remember, Fractal actually has a higher Tetris rate. Not by much, but
Like
again,
Sidnev on kill screen.
881 now for Sidnev. Fractal steps
Fractal
into
is so
labor.
far behind the piece set.
we are at endgame now.
This is the final act, the final chapter, the climax of the story of this match.
Tetris for Sidnev.
Sidnev
Tetris for
maintaining
Fractal
aggression.
takes the lead by 202 points.
Yeah, Fractal hasn't even hit kill screen yet.
Now he has, and there's a Tetris for Fractal. But hold on, complications.
Just burning through right there.
Last second adjustment. Nice, beautiful flat burns.
Nice.
And Sidnev is in a little bit of a precarious
Yeah,
situation.
Sidnev, a lot of holes in that stack for Sidnev.
Yeah, I gotta have
Wait,
to
it's
do
gonna
it.
get close.
Tetris for Fractal. Sidnev has to burn out of this. Fractal knocks down another one. Sidnev hits the 5-tap to the left and is finding ways to downstack, keeping it
Whoa!
alive.
Whoa!
Wow.
Still alive! We're still alive!
Double max out.
We're reaching Super Killscreen. Are we gonna get that far? Another Tetris for Sidnev.
20,000 points is all that separates them. Level 32 for Fractal, level 34 for Sidnev.
So Fractal has way more runway.
Oh, triple. Just went for the triple right there. Fractal trying to play it a little bit safer. Oh,
Yeah,
he's
Fractal
going
ready.
for it.
Holding out. And there's the long bar. Tetris for Fractal back into the lead. Sets up the
Fractal
delay
still
burn.
has a lot more runway than Sidnev.
Oh, wait. Complications.
Oh, the pieces, the pieces.
The well is open.
Oh,
Tetris for
Tetris
Fractal. Sidnev is running out of time.
Yeah, Sidnev's running out of time.
And the board is getting up high. Sidnev needs to get a piece over to the left. Oh my gosh. Still alive. Beautiful flat burn.
Whoa,
on the
what a
tee.
burn!
And still keeping hope alive. Fractal tops out at 1.18. But
Double top out. Whoa!
ladies
We
and
have a new champion!
Fractal has done it!
Fractal has
What?
done it!
What an
he has
ending!
completed the reverse sweep.
What an ending! A top out at the simul top out at Super Killscreen at Killscreen time. And Fractal, runner-up last year, champion this year.
What a story!
The greatest back-to-back performance by any player in CTWC history.
That was the most tense Game 5 I've ever seen. From the shaky start all the way up to the battle in 29 for Sidnev's survival. And Fractal, at the very end, was just able to take it.
What a way to end CTWC 2023.
Look-
Ladies and gentlemen, your new champion, Fractal!
You deserve it! You deserve it!
But everybody here, I also want you to give a shout out to the Fractal's runner-up right there,
Yeah.
Sidnev, with one of the most amazing performances. Sidnev with the second place from EU. Let's go!
Sidnep, 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 Sidnep.
Sidnep, Sidnep.
None of that would have been possible had both players not pushed each other to the edge of possibility of skills in classic Tetris. Wow, what a game, what a year. Let's go.
There is no question in my mind that that was the greatest Tetris ever played on the entire planet in the history of the existence of this Earth.
I don't even see how that could ever be topped.
You say that.
We
but
say that.
2024.
Remember, this is just the beginning of the era of the Super Killscreen.
And you know, honestly, with that kind of play here, I mean, look, it's a corny thing to say, but the real winners here are every one of us to be able to watch this kind of high-level play. Again, shout-outs to everybody here at PRGE watching. Shout-outs to everybody on Twitch at home watching as well. This experience was made by everybody who was watching, donating, and putting on a show like this.
It takes all of us. We built this. We built this excitement and this platform for players to show off such incredible skill and to share these experiences together. Thank you for being a part of CTWC.
And I'm pretty sure we're going to get set up for an interview with our players here because we
definitely want to hear from them.
Yes, exactly. So are we ready to send it over there? I believe we
Yeah,
are.
I see. Okay, let's send it over to Kingsman. Kingsman, take it away.
Thank you, Chris, James, and Shark. Man, what a final we just saw. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for our players in that final. Epic ending there. I'm here with Sidnev. Sidnev, wow, what a day. What a day. In your wildest dreams, could you imagine the weekend you've had?
Yeah, sure. No, of course not. No, this is incredible. I don't even know what to say.
You know, many of the fans that are here, they've followed your career for quite a long time. You've been on a very long Tetris journey. You have so many accomplishments. You were here at CTWC last year, your first time. You made a top 8. Just maybe happy to be here, right? Did you have bigger aspirations coming into this year's tournament?
So, of course, this year I was part of the Big 13, unlike last year, where I was not part of the Big 6. So I had a bit more expectations. But ultimately, my goal was still like top 8. And when I saw the brackets, when I saw that I would likely face Alex T in the top 8, I thought maybe top 4 is doable. I beat him last year. But yeah, sorry, Alex. But anyway, I didn't expect to make it this far. I always knew I had the capabilities, but I always seemed to just not be able to put it into practice. So I'm really glad that I was able to do it today.
At the end of the day, it counts at the most where it's the most important. You're here at the big stage. It's the CTWC, the Classic Tetris World Championships, and you've done something that no other international has ever done. You are going home with one of the trophies here. You've made history. Anything you want to say to the adoring fans back home?
Am I going to be able to do shout-outs after this?
We're doing shout-outs. Of course, you can do shout-outs, yes.
Sorry, I needed to make sure. Well, thank you, everyone who was rooting for me. I really appreciate it. I really don't understand, but I'm really grateful. Yeah, I'm just really glad to be here, and it's been just an incredible weekend. Thank you all.
I think it is. I think it is incredible. And would you say perhaps this match with Fractal? I mean, you played Fractal many times, whether it's been with the NTSC version here in the U.S. or you've also battled it out in the European one where you did beat him, yes. So now you guys are kind of 1-for-1 in World Championships. Could we see you guys duke it out one more time in next year's final?
That was the first thing that Fractal said after the game. I mean, it's incredible that we were able to be here once. It would, of course, be even more incredible if we were there again. Of course, we're going to strive to do that, but we'll just see how it goes.
Absolutely, we will see how it goes. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time. This is your second place winner. Give it up for Sydney! And now you may give the round of applause, yes. And your shout outs, of course.
Of course. So first off, a huge shout out to one of my Twitch viewers, Bruce Mans, a Belgian person. They were incredibly generous to donate me 800 euros so I could actually be here. So that's awesome. And secondly, of course, I have to give a huge shout out to my lovely boyfriend, Messex, who is unfortunately not here this year. Hopefully next year, but I really just owe a lot to them. Wow. They've helped me so much over the past couple months, whether it be even in Tetris or just emotionally being there for me. They're just an incredible person, and I love them.
Very well said. Ladies and gentlemen, again, once more, the second place winner for CTWC 2023, Sydney! And I believe I see the winner in my sights. Come on down. You can look at me. We're looking. We're talking. We're just chatting. We're chatting. Good to see you. Good to see you again. Yeah. You know, Fractal, deja vu. You know, I felt like we were just here a year ago, and you were standing next to me to pick up a trophy. Yeah. But the one you got last year was the silver one. It was. Yes, it was. Now you got its brother coming home. The most prototypical answer anybody, or question anybody ever asks, how do you feel, Fractal?
Huh? I think Lotion stocks are on the rise right now, so. And furthermore, it is amazing that I, a mere challenger, was able to defeat several higher-tiered, not only contenders, but also, what, favorites is what they're called? So I am very humbled to be in this position.
Fractal, you got so many fans out here. Everybody's rooting for you. You hear the chants and everything like that. You know, I've asked several of the players, do you feed off of the emotion during the game, or are you kind of just in your own zone?
I think my two best performances in any tournament ever were CTWC 2022, CTWC 2023. It makes me better. I don't know. It's like something in like those chairs or whatever. Those are very nice chairs. But.
Well, chairs may it be. I think one of the things that was astonishing for people to watch as they were watching your tournament run here today, sweeping everybody, including the back-to-back sweep of the video game bros, Andy and Dog. I don't know if anyone's ever done that before. I mean, now you might be up in the annals of that. Like, looking at the who's who of that, did you even imagine that this would be occurring?
I spent... Okay, so there was a time on Friday when I think the quals were still being sorted out, and I remember that I was supposed to play Dog in, I think, in top 16, and then Andy in top 32 if I won that, and I just like was filled with the most foreboding sense of dread because of that. But then I just tried to visualize myself winning, and then I realized that I could just believe that I could, and then I did. I think this year, what was able to get me so far was just having confidence in myself because that kind of disappeared like sort of midway through the year because I stopped playing for a bit. Controller felt weird. It was not a fun time. And then I started practicing again and practicing a lot and really understanding like what it was that I was doing with rolling and just learning it again from the ground up. And I think it's this understanding that helps me like play well.
The hard work, the perseverance that you've put in have now truly paid off for you. Being the runner-up last year, truly a huge achievement. This year, do you feel like, well, clearly, it's a greater achievement because now you're the world champion, but even more so that now you did the 2 million point game last year with Eric. Is this now your greatest match of all time?
My entire goal going into this, I think, entire event was to show just like to communicate what I feel about this game and that it's my favorite game in the entire world, and I want to show people how fun it was. And that was the most fun I have ever had playing Tetris on that stage. And I think all of you here who stayed like an hour or whatever after like the convention closed, you all know what I mean. This game rules.
Well said. By the 2023 Classic Tetris World Champion, ladies and gentlemen, I present the beautiful J Trophy to Fractal! Of course. Raise it up, raise it up, raise up the trophy. And yes, let the champion give his shout-outs. That would be not. Oh, look who's stealing thunder here. Go ahead, Fractal, the shout-outs, the shout-outs, the shout-outs.
Okay, first off, shout-outs to my homies at 6C and Goof House. Thanks for being cool. I think there's like a really large group of people at my school who might be watching, and the thought of that honestly kind of terrifies me, but thanks, I guess. Shout-outs to Yobi, who's right there. He's been running Nestor's Champs. He made the transition to like a completely new technology, completely seamless. Shout-outs to Marfram just for being awesome. I love you, Marfram. And then finally, if all the parents here could make themselves known. I do not know, like, I cannot imagine just like how weird it is that like you drive your kids like all this time to like just watch us play this game where we like fit blocks of like 4 pieces in like many different and interesting ways, but you let us do it and we have a lot of fun with it, and that's really cool, so thank you.
One more time, everybody, the 2023 World Champion of Classic Tetris, Fractal! What a day, ladies and gentlemen. It's been tremendous. James, Chris, Sharky, throwing it back to you one more time, friends.
Wow, I'm just so out of breath. What a day, what a long day, and what an amazing way to end CTWC 2023.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, look, I know everybody's excited. Any final thoughts from you guys? What do you want to say to everybody still watching here? Sharky.
I mean, if I am to be completely honest, you know, I came into the scene in 2019 after watching, you know, the 2018 finals. And after seeing it, you know, watching there live, I wanted to be a commentator. I commentated over 1,700 matches, and my dream was to always commentate top 8. And I can say being able to sit here with you two, commentate top 8, make my dream that I've worked for almost 5 years for come true is possibly the most special moment to me.
Oh, man.
Thank y'all so much.
It's an honor, Sharky.
Yeah,
everybody wanted you up here with us, and I'm also glad that we got to make your dream come true.
I don't think we can do this any other way in the future. I think this is the way we do it from now on, honestly. So thank you, and awesome. I enjoyed that so much. So, and Chris, any final thoughts here?
Same, just being able to share this experience, and what a show. I mean, I'm honored to be a commentator and to have, you know, done it for now this is the 14th year, and seeing the scene evolve from some people who might max out if they could to absolutely having to max out and now play post-kill screen and just push the limits of what's possible with this old 30-plus-year-old game, it blows my mind. Like, it's become overwhelming as seeing pieces fall, two cells per frame now. Just taking it all in, it is overwhelming. But having great people around me, you guys commentating with me, Vince for making it all possible, and the thanks to Trey and Adam for their role in bringing us to this point. Brave new future ahead for Tetris, and my thoughts are, I can't wait to see what happens next. Thank you for everyone coming along on this journey.
Yeah, and all I have to say is I just want to echo what Fractal said. I have long believed that Tetris is the perfect video game out there. And you know what? I mean, it's not just classic NES Tetris. It's all forms of Tetris out there. You see what it does for people. You see how it unites everyone. I really do feel like this is the greatest video game ever created. And shout outs to Alexei Pajinov, for creating this and bringing this to the world. And I'm just so happy to be able to watch these players take it to a level that is absolutely unheard of.
Yeah, I mean, it's changed my life, and no other game has influenced it that much. And to be able to allow it to do the same for others, I love it. It's an experience like no other.
And with that said, I just want to make sure one last time, shout outs to all the sponsors that have allowed this event to happen, but especially shout outs to, we mentioned Vince, but please, everybody, round of applause for Vince, for all the CTWC staff that has put this event on here. And shout outs to Trey and Adam for helping create this as well. And again, for me, that's all I have to say.
Das is not dead. Oh, shit. I want to give a special shout out to King, Pumpy, Bidwell, Barrett, Higgins, Steve, Yobi, AMJ, Fireworks, Grand Designs, Chris Tang, Alex, Forrest, Scout, Vandy, and James Chin for all that y'all did.
Your name is on there too, Sharky. Your name is on there too, Sharky.
Don't get to skip that one.
All right. Well, thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for watching Classic Tetris World Championships 2023. Good night, everybody. Please take care out there, and we love all of you. See you next year, 2024.
It's been an honor. Boom, Tetris for you.
I'm your favorite underwater host, Sharky, and I'll see you next year at CTWC 2024.
Boom, Tetris for everyone.